Hi, Dad.
Hi, Ben.
I'll tell you something, Dad. This world can be cruel.
What's going on? Why you...
You know Jimmy Solari, who I went to school with and still lives on Beechwood?
He still lives on the block.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was in front of the store, and he said something to me.
Yeah.
He called me a sissy, like he used to. And then his son said it, too. And,
well, you...
I mean, don't you reach a point, at a certain age when you don't call someone a sissy anymore and you start using swears?
That's true. You should tell him to grow up. What did you say?
Well, I pretended I didn't hear him.
Right.
And then he started shouting it.
So that backfired, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I did come back, and I told him to step back because I'm joining the military.
And did he believe you?
Yeah, he called me a sissy again. Wow, I didn't know they take sissies in the military.
Yeah.
So at the end, when I was walking away, I said, hey, at least I'm not doing nothing with my life.
That's telling him, Ben.
Yeah. But that also backfired pretty quickly.
Why?
Well, I'm doing nothing with my life.
Well, you're going into the military, Ben.
Dad, I'm not kidding. I mean, maybe I said that in the heat of the moment, but when I was walking home afterwards, I think it's not a bad idea. I'm going to join the Army, or the Navy, or both.
Well, it actually might be a good experience for you.
The military needs more sissies.
Yeah.
I could change the whole complexion of the military.
Yeah.
Yeah, then I was thinking, Dad, that if I join the Army, I could kill Jimmy Solari.
That's true.
I'll get a pearl-handled sidearm like Patton, and I'll shoot Jimmy Solari. I'm in full uniform. Who are they going to believe?
I wouldn't mention that to the recruiter.
What did I? I'm joining because I want to commit murder. I would think that would be a good thing. Hit me in the stomach as hard as you can, Dad.
No.
No, I'm serious.
No, I'm not programmed to do that.
Hit it right here, though. Right in the center.
Ah!
Well, I didn't feel that. Hit it harder.
Let me take a good shot here.
Well, don't wind up. This is how Houdini died. What's my favorite type of movie, though, honestly, Dad?
Sissy Boys Go to Hell.
Hi, I'm Ted Alexandra.
Could you have a seat, please?
Okay, so I'll just be over here if you need me.
Okay.
I can't help but ask. You look very... Did I go to high school with you?
I don't think so.
I could have sworn, because you... God, I think we did.
Well, where did you go to school?
I went to St. Francis Prep.
Where?
St. Francis Prep.
I've never heard of it.
Never?
No, never.
Because there's just a girl who sat behind... Can I sit behind you for a second?
No.
You know what? It might have been... Did you ever go to a football game at St. Francis Prep?
No.
A basketball game?
I've never been to St. Francis Prep.
You know what I think it might have been?
What?
The dance-a-thon at St. Francis Prep? 1987 charity fundraiser? Yeah, that was it. The B-52s. We danced together, didn't we? So, are you going to homecoming? 10 years coming up. On for old St. Francis, on red and...
I'm sure some of the experience, your teaching experience, was pleasant.
Yeah. To me, the funniest thing was watching little kids try to say the Pledge of Allegiance. Because they don't know what the hell they're saying.
Right.
They'll try to say it right, but it'll come out like anything. They'll be like, and Tuna Republic, 4 midgets stand, 1 Asian, Wonderbra, Invisible, Library, Injustice for All. And then the other kids will correct them. It'll be like, it's not 4 midgets stand. It's 4 witches stand, 1 Asian, Wonderbra. So stupid. I think my favorite teachers were probably art teachers. They were so bizarre, They were like the homeless people of the faculty. All disheveled and dirty, just always digging through the garbage looking for bottles and egg cartons and things.
Right.
Just always making announcements when you're on your way out the door already. They'll be like, people, listen up. Get him. If any of your neighbors or relatives have any paper towel rolls, start bringing them in. We're going to be making vases for Mother's Day. And it always backfired on me because around Mother's Day, my mom would get all depressed and start yelling at us how we were selfish and only thought of ourselves, which only made it worse because then you had to whip out the paper towel roll like, huh? You were saying? And I believe this pasta necklace is yours too. I think the best time of all when you're in grammar school has got to be when you get a sub. When you get a sub, it is like pandemonium. As soon as the sub walks in the door, the rules fly right out the window.
Right.
Everybody's changing seats. It's like, sit anywhere. She'll never know. How could she know she's a sub? Right? You do that little sub dance. Even the kids who couldn't dance be like... You walk in like, well, what, do we have a sub? Uh-huh. And there was always one part of the sub's name that could be made fun of.
Yeah.
Mrs. Tittleman. Mrs. Dinglehofer. I think that's how you got to be a sub. The review board was like, I'm sorry, Mr. Smith, we just don't have any work at this point. Mr. Wilcox, right this way.
Hey, Dad, can you keep it down? Because I'm trying to watch the news here, and there's so much conflict going on right now. It's just like ridiculous.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you something. This guy's got to be stopped.
No, that's for sure. But my feeling about all this conflict in the world is that it can be resolved in a peaceful manner, just by talking things out.
Oh, come on.
I make my living solving problems by talking, so it's very hard for me to think that the world can't do that.
What a sissy. I mean, at this point right now, Dad, where we stand,
right,
I would not be surprised if we went to DEFCON 4.
What is DEFCON 4?
DEFCON 4 is the final moment before we
launch?
We press the buttons.
Before this administration, there was no button. It was all manual.
You had to crank. But you know what, Dad? Right now, in my life, I don't have a lot going on, right?
Mm-hmm.
So is the military that bad an option for me?
I don't really think you understand the concept of boot camp. It's not really like camp.
No softball?
No. And you didn't like camp. You came home after 3 weeks with pink eye. You remember that?
Yeah, that was hell.
And the camp director was trying to convince us that it had to do with kids peeing outside of the bunk.
Right in my eye.
Laura, may I say something to you?
Could you have a seat, please?
Can I tell you something?
I have a feeling you're going to.
Okay. I'm sure a lot of people think that you're not warm or you're unenthusiastic or whatever. You know how I find you? I find you refreshing, authentic, and sweet.
Really? Wow.
Uh-oh.
Thank you.
Don't.
That's really nice.
Hey, be careful there. Tell me to shut up or sit down or something.
Could you sit down now?
Yes, that's it.
Seriously, could you sit down?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, I will.
Are you, really crazy or,
You're sweet.
Tell me, how are you sleeping? Are you sleeping okay? You seem well rested.
Yeah, I had a great night's sleep, and I dreamed a lot, too.
You want to tell me about it?
I was aware that I was going to have an interview with Laurence Olivier, and I was a little nervous about it.
I don't blame you.
I went in, and we had some exchange right away, and there was a little funny, and then he made me feel very at ease. He was very talkative.
That was a gift he had.
Yeah?
And what do you think that dream is about?
Jeez. I don't know.
Was your father's approval important to you growing up?
I worshipped my father. I kind of imitated him. Were you getting at something? Did you?
No, I'm just trying to help you figure out what that dream means.
Mm-hmm.
Freud said it's the dreamer, not the dream. He knew how to stop a conversation, Freud.
Hi, Laura.
Hi.
How you doing?
Do you have something in your teeth?
Why, you got a problem?
Or you keep sucking on them?
Have you ever been called a sissy, Laura?
No.
You're never going to believe this, but yesterday I was walking home from the store, right?
Yeah?
This guy, who I know, calls me a sissy.
Oh, I hate that.
I thought you said you never got called a sissy.
Yeah, but I hate guys that call people sissies.
Well, I called him one back.
Well, I hate that.
Well, he called me one.
And then, then you're no better than he is.
No, I'm a little better.
Let's think of something better to say.
I called him a chump once, I think.
Chump is good. I like chump.
Wait, so was your father's approval important to you growing up? I know I just asked you that.
Are you kidding? You didn't, you weren't...
You know what, this pen isn't writing. I'm sorry, Jeff.
Yeah, but you don't have to refer to your notes to refresh your memory about something I just told you, do you?
I do listen, but, sometimes listening and retaining information are two very different skills.
But it's true. I'll bet you see, how much are you in here? You see people just one after another, like a car washer. It must be boring, tedious, and, oh.
I love my work. I love delving into the realm of the unconscious. In fact, I think I might be slipping into that realm right now.
Okay, well, I feel bad that I'm not entertaining you.
No,
that's me.
no.
But that's my thing. That I feel like
You don't have to entertain me, Jeff. That's not the arrangement. You come here and you pay me, in exchange for which. Well, let's come back to that.
It's not that I don't want you to. I just know that you won't.
No, I mean, look, the only problem I have, right, with joining the military is I have flat feet.
Do you?
Take a look at these.
Ew.
Yeah. I also have smelly feet.
Yes.
My bunkmate's going to be pissed off.
No, because I was going to ask you if it's
Yes.
important to you to be liked.
if I were to be honest, the answer would at least in some large percentage have to be yes. I'm trying to leaven that with a little healthy and mature sense of myself. See what I mean? Am I talking too generally?
No, I think what I hear you saying, Jeff, is that you want to be graded on a sliding scale like everybody else. But that your approval rating is down 6%.
All right, before I go, Laura, I want you to do me a favor.
What?
Take your best shot.
Really?
Ow. Take your best shot right here at Ben.
Okay.
Right here in the stomach. Not the stomach, the arm. My dad hit me in the stomach this morning. Look at the raspberry.
Wow.
Punch me in the arm. Right here, as hard as you can.
All right.
Go ahead, take your best shot. I'm sure just
All right.
you're a girl, but I'm sure that maybe you're packing
All right, here
a
we go.
punch, so.
Again?
Shut up.
Let me ask you, have you seen these cops on bikes around here?
Yeah, I've seen them.
Aren't we getting a little too recreational here? I mean, what's next? The cop on a pogo stick? It'll be like, pull over. Pull over. I would think the squad car cop is to the cop on a bike as the sketch artist is to the Etch-a-Sketch artist. It'd be like, okay, what did he look like? Okay. Mm-hmm, right, okay. Was he going downstairs by chance? Do you do any dream analysis, Dr. Katz?
I do, but that's extra.
I had this dream the other day that I was making out with my cousin.
Yeah.
Can you read anything into that, Doc?
I'm trying, I think it's not so much what that dream means to me, it's what it means to you, and ultimately to your cousin.
Right.
But it also could be a longing for a familial closeness that you're missing in your life.
Yeah, I could see some validity to that.
Mhm.
But why her? I have other cousins that are more attractive.
We got to start somewhere.
You know, Dr. Katz, I'm single, and I don't know, occasionally I'm asked the question, so what are you, gay? Which bothers me, not because I dislike gays or think there's anything wrong with being gay, but why does it immediately have to be that?
Mm-hmm.
You know, Batman, Superman, they were single. Did you ever think of that? I might be a superhero?
No, you're absolutely... What?
Maybe the demands on my time are such that a relationship, as much as I'd like one, is out of the question right now. Maybe my love for this great metropolis supersedes whatever petty need I have for intimacy.
Hey, John.
What's wrong, man? You look uncomfortable.
Yeah, can I use the John?
Ooh.
The latrine?
I can't let you use the bathroom.
What are you talking about? You can't let me use the bathroom.
See the sign under the late fee sign?
Customers can't use the restrooms.
Right.
Yeah, but I'm not a customer.
You sure are a customer. You're a very good customer.
Well, buddy, and I call you buddy because
Because you need to use the bathroom. I understand.
Yes.
You're my buddy now.
Come on,
You need to
Todd.
use the
I know there's a sign and I know there's a policy, but policies are made to be broken. I mean, you know how many policies I broke today?
Hey, if it were my store, you could use the bathroom.
Well, where's Vic?
Vic's actually in the bathroom.
How long is that going to take?
He's reading the new Leonard Maltin guide in there.
That's over 1,000 pages.
Yeah.
No, I got hit in the stomach by my father.
Accidentally, I hope.
I asked him to.
You wanted to get punched in the stomach?
Well, it was a test of will.
What's that thing on your arm?
I got hit.
You got hit again?
Yeah. Not by my dad this time.
Who hit you this time?
Look, this is a little embarrassing. I just want to go to the bathroom and then get out of here, maybe rent a video. How about that?
I'll tell you what, if you let me punch you,
Are you serious?
I'll look the other way.
Well,
Because that way I can justify, I can say, hey, I punched him. I work here.
you know what? I'm going to pee right here because this is crazy.
I'll call the cops.
There's no way out of this, right? I got to get hit.
You don't have to get hit. You just won't use
All
this
because
bathroom.
some guy called me a sissy. When does it end? Huh?
Someone called you a sissy?
Just hit me.
All right, where do you want me to? I'll let you choose where I hit you. That's how nice I am.
All right. The ass.
You want me to punch your ass?
I kind of do, yeah. I mean, only because it's the most padded part of my body. What if someone comes in and you're punching my ass?
What if someone comes in and you're using the bathroom?
All right, go ahead, punch.
Okay, boom.
I peed.
Ben, you know, a lot of these wars that happen today happen on computers. One guy pushes a button, and several people die.
See, that's good for me because I'm not a gun guy, you know, or a knife guy. I'll tell you, when I get going in the military, I'm gonna do hand-to-hand stuff.
You know, it's hard to go through life being a timid, non-violent, somewhat fearful individual. And
Well, Dad, you seem to have the hang of it.
I know what you're doing, and I think what's important for me is that you understand the difference between being manly and being a man.
Well, Dad, you're saying that you're saying I'm soft.
I'm not saying you're soft. I'm saying that you...
Well, you said I'm timid, non-violent. Didn't you say soft?
No.
Oh.
I said timid, non-violent, and fearful. I never use the word soft.
I'm not those. I'm soft.
Oh.
Fluffy. Cute.
Let me ask you this, Ben, because I think a lot of this it's you wanting to know what you're made of, really.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this: Would you lay your life on the line for me?
No. Would you lay your life on the line for me?
I absolutely would in a heartbeat.
You would?
I would take a bullet for you and bring it wherever you like. No, I would lay my life on the line for you in a second.
Would you play Russian roulette with me right now?
No. But thank you for asking.
So bottom line, Dad, what do you think? I should join or I should refrain?
I say refrain. You know, don't think of it as retreat. Think of it as having the courage not to join.
So what do I do? Let's say I see Jimmy Solari tomorrow on the way back from the store, and he calls me a sissy. And what do I say?
You can't let him get to you, Ben, because think about what kind of miserable wretch would call a 25-year-old man a sissy. What kind of suffering is going on inside that mind?
I'd like to know and then use it against him.
Well, maybe you can ask him.
So I should say...
I'll be Jimmy Solari.
Okay.
Hey, sissy boy. Sissy boy Katz.
Hey, Jimmy, let me ask you a question.
Shoot.
No, you got to cut me off with more sissy stuff, because he wouldn't let me
Okay.
Hey, Jimmy, let me ask you a question, seriously.
Yeah, nice blouse. I don't know what
I'm not wearing a blouse.
Okay. Look, I'm new at this, Ben.
Okay. Jimmy.
Yes, sissy boy.
I don't know what kind of suffering you're going through but right now in your life that you feel the need to call me a sissy.
Well, I'm trapped in a
wait a second, Jimmy, I'm not done yet.
Okay.
But let me tell you something.
Yeah.
Calling me a sissy is not going to help you
Feel better about myself.
feel better about yourself. And here comes the question for you, Jimmy. Here comes the question.
Okay.
Or is it?
One of the things I need to work on is, it kind of boiled down to an issue of patience.
Really?
I suffer a little bit from lack of patience.
Can you be a little more specific? Can you give me an example of what you're talking about?
Well, let me see if I were to give you a specific...
I mean, I believe you.
Nothing is springing to mind. Well, okay, something occurs. I mean, I was in the post office the other day. I'm in line, and, I'm waiting, and I was waiting there for... I was there like 5 hours, and I almost left. I really did.
Well, that Jeff, is a problem with the postal system more than your impatience.
Wow. I might be extremely patient, in fact.
I'm writing down too patient.
Too patient. I'm too
T-O-O.
patient. Oh, you think I am? Do you think it might be a problem that I'm too patient?
No, I'm putting a question mark after that. Too patient, question mark. And then I'm writing under that, too patient, T-O, patient. I gotta throw this pad out.
Dr. Katz, you ever ask someone how they're doing, and then you upgrade their response?
Yeah.
It's like, hey, how's it going? All right. Good. Good. Bumped you up. How's it going? Good. Great. Upgraded you.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes people are a little too happy. You have to downgrade them. It's like, how's it going? Phenomenal. Okay. Bring it down a couple of notches, because you're a little too happy, and it's irritating. So I'm Catholic, Dr. Katz. I'm a Catholic boy. A good Catholic boy, some might say. I go to church every now and then.
Mm-hmm.
Preachers preaching, choirs singing. You look up at the crucifix and you think, man, Jesus had great abs. You know what I mean, right? Because he was cut.
He was in shape.
That's what you want in a savior. You want him to be in shape. Because have you seen Buddha? Sloppy.
Right.
Sloppy, sloppy, slopola.
We're going to have to stop now. Our time is up.
Keep it here for the final never-before-seen episodes of Dr. Katz, as well as those starring Jon Stewart, Jeff Goldblum, and David Duchovny during the Dr. Katz Marathon. And don't forget to catch Dr. Katz during our animation block Sunday nights at 11. Now stay tuned for Dr. Katz next.
Daddy.
Yes.
I haven't called you Daddy in a while. I like it.
Yeah. Kind of puts me in my place. There are very few people who I let call me Daddy.
Daddy, Daddy, Daddy.
Yeah.
Shut up. And I'll do the talking.
Okay. What's up?
Guess what the kid found out?
What?
Well, indeed, there was a last straw. And that straw was,
Wait, remind me what was the next to the last straw.
they closed Sanical Pharmacy.
Okay, and the last straw is what?
Berman's.
Oh, no.
They closed Berman's.
Bastards.
Yeah. They
Wow.
locked the doors of Berman's.
You know what, Ben? This is just part of what we call progress.
Well, Berman's was like, that was the benchmark store
Right, but
in Pullman Square. I mean,
What
that
was-
was the big
What was the verb in that sentence, Ben?
benchmark.
No, you're close. It was the benchmark. You know, that
Don't
store is
get on
old.
this again.
No,
That-
it's old, it's smelly, it's
But you-
overpriced,
you-
and it's understocked, overstaffed, and delicious. No, I don't know. I don't know what else to say about Berman's. The weird thing is I don't feel that strongly about Berman's, but
Well, you
I'm
used to. I mean, that's the thing. You've gotten soft in your old age.
Or I've come to my senses.
Dad, first the pharmacy, then Berman's,
Right.
and then pretty much everything else. And then what happens to the culture of the square, you know?
I see what you're concerned about, but I do have to say this, Ben. Mm-hmm. Shut up. Hi, Laura.
What do you want?
Nothing. I'm just stretching the old legs, you know.
Well,
Let me ask you something, Laura. Do you think we make a difference in people's lives, what we do here?
like on Earth, like we in general?
I'm talking about, my practice, the people that come here seeking my help.
You mean you, then?
Well, I'm including you in the practice.
Well, I think I do, but I don't know about you.
See, sometimes I'm not positive that I am affecting people's lives in a good way,
Well, as long as they don't realize it.
But don't you think that what I do caters to the haves and not to the have-nots? Do you know what I mean?
Us have bigger problems to worry about than whether or not they can afford therapy.
Because they have not.
Yeah, they already know why they're depressed.
Yeah. When I was a kid, I used to think they were the have-nots.
Don't you have work to do?
Yeah.
The other day I was in the dry cleaners, and I just have a lot of anger, and I don't know what I'm doing with it. I just snapped.
Right.
They said, "Yes, sir, can we help you?" I said, "Why is everybody controlling me?"
What was it like in your home growing up?
There was always a lot of death around the house when I was a kid,
Right.
and I always knew that someone had died because of the sudden appearance of a 30-cup percolator on the kitchen stove. You remember the big boy that told me that a funeral brunch was about to happen in the house with that great perking sound. You remember this sound? Shh. Shh. With the light that came on every 5 seconds, it said to me, death in the family. Death in the family, wake up and smell the pain, trouble is a brewin'.
Right.
We were at my aunt's funeral, you know? And all my mom could say to me is, I just hope I have enough food back at the house. Who knew your aunt was so popular? Everyone came, everyone. I guess the only happy memories that I have is of the summers, because we had a summer cottage at a place called Nantasket Beach, and my uncle Red, he owned a ride there, and it was a ride called the Rotor. I don't know if you've ever been on a ride like this, but it was a ride that went around and around and around and around, floor drops out, and that's when you'd stick to the wall, and that's when you'd throw up, and that's when my uncle would take your picture for his throw-up gallery.
Well, why do you care?
Well, because I like the old Pullman Square. I spent a lot of time there.
You did?
Well, I spent my childhood there.
Huh.
It's pretty safe to say I was sort of raised by Pullman Square. So I did what any normal person would do when he's sad. I founded an organization called Free Pullman Square.
Well, what are you freeing them from?
You know, Laura, don't denigrate my movement.
Okay.
I mean, if we can stop what they're doing to Pullman Square, then we can stop...
Progress?
No, not progress.
Well, how are you going to do this?
Well, I'm starting a petition.
A petition?
And I made a sign. It said Free Pullman Square.
Huh.
You know, I'll tell you something, Laura.
Yeah?
You can evict our neighborhood, but not our spirits. All right?
Wow. You know, why don't you get involved with a cause, like, that matters?
You don't think the Pullman Square thing matters?
Well, like landmines, you know? The depletion of the ozone, or... I don't know,
What do you mean, landmines?
Well, 'cause they kill people.
Yeah, but there's no landmines in America.
Well, then I guess your work is done.
Are there landmines? I mean, we've just all been really lucky.
Now, I'm not exaggerating. The house is 2 houses away from the Atlantic Ocean.
Right.
And even though it was 2 houses away, it took us half the day to get to the beach and half the day to get back.
Why is that?
We took everything in the house. We took tables, we took chairs, we took lamps, we took a Davenport couch and a hassock, big bottle of Tab. We were like Jews on our way to Ellis Island. Right down to the ocean, Dr. Katz, a sea of brightly colored blankets, and all the old beach smells. Remember this? Beautiful bouquet of solar cane, sea and ski and prel filled the air. I was the happiest kid in the world for 3 seconds. And then all of a sudden, my mom would come to the water's edge. Come on in. You're out way too far. You're making me nervous, and if I'm nervous, everybody's nervous. Come on. And I'd just be out there waving. Can't hear you. Cannot hear you. God, how I love the ocean.
Well, why don't you go, chain yourself to Pullman Square somehow, like to a bike rack?
That was kind of the original plan, but I figured if I do that, then the cops would come and probably arrest me.
Well, that's the point.
I ain't going to jail for this. Laura.
Yeah?
Are you with me or are you against me?
Well, I'm against you, but...
Okay, let me check my list here. Are you part of the solution or the problem?
Problem?
Paper or plastic?
Plastic.
Dumb choice.
Okay, so what is your plan of attack here, Ben? How are you going to...
Well, it's a tri-phase attack.
Perfect.
Which means 3, Dad.
What is phase 1?
Well, phase 1 is I want to get everybody together.
Like a pep rally of some sort?
Like a pep rally,
right.
But, you know, with dancing and maybe bands. And I'm going to have that right in the square.
Yeah.
You know, and they can't stop me.
Well, I think you need a permit to do that.
No, you don't.
You know, to have a kickoff party, you need a permit.
Dad, if you're rebelling, you don't need anything.
Okay, phase 1 actually sounds doable. Now, what about phase 2?
Right. Then I kind of need you mostly in phase 1. Because...
Want me to get the old band together?
No. But we need money. So I was thinking maybe you would be the first to donate to the cause.
Yeah. What's phase 3?
No, phase 2. We haven't gotten to phase 2 yet.
I'm sorry.
Phase 2 is boycott.
Boycott what?
Boycott the new stores.
Isn't it a little late once the new stores are in? Haven't you pretty much lost the battle?
I mean, after they've already built them.
Yeah, and open them up to the public.
Okay, let's skip phase 2.
Okay, what is phase 3?
We'll move to phase 3.
Which is?
Phase 3 is to buy back all the property from the greedy bastards who are developing it.
And how do you plan on doing that?
I can't get bogged down in details right now, Dad. How much would it take to buy back all the property in Pullman Square?
I would say about $8.5 million.
And how much money do you have?
I have $30.
We are screwed.
Now, your parents are not alive, right?
No, I have one alive and one in heaven. Well, whatever your concept of.
Well, what is your concept of heaven?
For me, it's like high school. Heaven is like high school. After you die, you go to high school.
Huh.
Because that's where a lot of your opinions are formed in high school, so you sort of freeze-dried there, and after you die, you go back to your high school, and you just sort of fly around and visit the different cliques that you couldn't get into, and that's what I think happens after you die.
What was it about high school that you find so appealing?
Oh, it's not that it's appealing. I think it's kind of my version of my own private little hell. You're so self-conscious when you're in high school. I mean, isn't everybody? And there's all this pressure. What are you going to do with your life after this is over with, and this is your last chance to go dating and have fun, and you're going to let that guy touch your bra? And there's every element, every possible element of your life is aroused when you're in high school. So you might as well go back there after you die and deal with it finally, instead of just shoving it under the carpet.
And is that what you did, Terry? Did you shove it under the carpet?
Well, somewhat. Yes, I had to. Didn't we all?
Well.
So that's what I think happens when we die.
Yeah.
But I remember being very innocent and all that, and almost Mormon. And then I had all these girlfriends that were very much racy. That's why I hung out with them. You know, they smoked in the bathroom and everything.
Not Mormon.
They were not Mormon, no. They were Catholic girls.
Mm. I sense that this whole conversation we're having now, Terry, is really about sex, which is okay, you know.
I'm so glad we're sophisticated adults and we can talk about these things without being embarrassed or humiliated.
Well, that's one of the advantages of being dead.
That's right.
And in high school.
We could say the word penis and it would be okay.
That's right.
Penis, penis, penis.
Yeah.
I just want to know if I'm getting better.
You are getting so much better. It's embarrassing.
Really?
Well, what's going to happen to all the cynical employees?
Well, they'll have to find other work. Or at least pretend to while they collect unemployment.
You know, Dad, I'm kind of disappointed in you.
Why is that?
Because you're not embracing my cause, you know? You know, what happened to the old 60s spirit?
Well, I guess I woke up.
I would think you would agree with me
Well,
that Pullman Square should stay the same.
I may not be embracing your cause, Ben, but my cause
Mm-hmm.
is embracing my son. Come here, you.
No, Dad, I don't...
Let's try this little chant. What do we want?
Change.
When do we want it?
Now.
How badly?
Badly. Very badly.
I think I've lost my touch.
Is he spearheading this Save Pullman Square?
He's started a grassroots movement.
Really?
Wow.
Are there a lot of people now involved in it?
He's had a meeting, and you know, he had a fairly good turnout.
Oh.
What's fairly good?
A little bit better than mediocre.
Oh.
Well, I'd like to know when the next one is. I would come.
Good for you.
Yeah.
Julie,
I'll help with that.
Count me in, too. I'll save Pullman Square. Is it going to be hors d'oeuvres and stuff?
You better believe that, my friend.
Thanks.
He's sort of inspired me to maybe start giving a little something back myself to the community.
Have you ever done that?
Well, you know, I used to do some work with the animal rights people in the area of sexual harassment. I know that sounds strange, but we work with the horses. And our feeling is that when a horse says nay, that's exactly what he means. Ha! You really have got me thinking, Laura, about this whole giving back to the community, this doing the socially responsible thing. I really was affected by our conversation, and I decided to make a tidy little donation to the Community Mental Health Center.
Well, what happened to the pro bono idea?
That is a great idea. Unfortunately, just looking through my schedule, I don't really have time to do that.
Well, you know, they really need volunteers a lot more than donations, I'm sure.
Yes, I think you're probably right. I just don't have the time to do that. If I did...
Well, what about Wednesday afternoons? They're wide open.
Yeah. Well, then maybe that's the day I can make my donations.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, for me, the most elegant solution to this problem is just to write out a check.
All right, Dr. Katz. Well, if that's going to make your conscience feel better, I guess that's what it's all about.
No, it's not about my conscience at all. It's about my social consciousness. My social conscience.
Yeah, whatever.
Laura, I am responsible for the mental health of more than 30 people.
You're not responsible for it. You just tamper with it.
I don't tamper. I tinker. I want to try something new with you, Ed. I want you to take in the silence And then when I say now, give it a color. Okay? Just tell me what color it feels like. Now.
Blue.
So close.
Do you mind if can I ask you one question?
You can ask.
Can we try a little word association?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Music.
Hello.
Grief.
Dance.
Bag.
Shopping.
Leg.
Hello.
Friendly.
Octopus.
Sponge.
Pigeon.
Filter.
Hello.
Hi, Tom.
How you doing?
Not well.
What's wrong?
I got problems in my life.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
When you have problems, well, I don't have problems, but I almost said that.
I appreciate your support.
What's wrong?
You see what's going on with Pullman Square? I mean...
Oh, yeah, I like it.
Why would you like that?
There's a lot of reasons, man. All those new stores, you know.
Well, it's the same stores in the mall.
I know, but they're right there.
But the whole point is you can go to the mall and go to those stores, not...
I don't like malls, so I don't...
But it's going to be like a mall.
I like the stores at a mall, but I don't like malls.
Well, it's going to be like a mall.
I know. It's great, man.
You know what? It would be like coming in here and seeing you, but you were different.
Uh-huh.
You know? Like it was Todd.
But I became a Gap or something?
No, not a store. Like you look different.
Uh-huh.
Like, let's say you styled your hair like you slickified.
Slickified?
Yeah.
Wow.
Like put gel in it.
I do put gel in it.
You do?
Yeah. So it was kind of a bust, huh?
Well, not a lot of people showed up. That's why I'm doing this now, this flyer thing.
Flyers always help
Well, I'm
bring
posting
people in.
flyers up everywhere. Can I post one up here?
Okay, actually, it's against store policy, Ben.
What about all those flyers up in the window?
The flyers?
Yeah.
Well, those are bands that are be playing in town soon.
Oh, so bands can do it, but if I'm on a Save Pullman Square
Well,
campaign,
that's an apolitical sort of agenda.
the bands have an agenda?
Nah, they just want to rock out.
You know, Todd, you may have a laissez-faire attitude about this now. You like that? I mean, but you should really start getting into the esprit de corps. Do you know what I'm saying?
I know. I have a joie de vivre about it.
Well, you may have a joie de vivre, but that joie de vivre may be taken away. Too sweet if you don't do something, because what I'm planning here is coup d'etat.
Oh, wow.
And that coup d'etat is going to change le monde.
This is a big moment in my life. Was when I was a little kid. It was the first time I ever saw my father cry. Well, it was 1978, and it was the playoff game between the Yankees and the Red Sox. And my father and I were watching a little black and white TV set sitting on the edge of the bed. It was amazing. And Kar Yastrzemski, his hero, got up to the plate.
Right.
And he hit a home run into the right field stands. And I look over at my father, and my father is crying. Tears are rolling down his cheeks. And I said, Dad, are you okay? Why are you crying? And he said, Ed, I'm trapped in a marriage I don't understand.
So how did it go?
What?
The rally.
Oh, the rally.
Yeah.
It wasn't a rally. It was a meeting.
How'd the meeting go?
There was a decent turnout. There was 11 of us.
That's a pretty impressive number of people just at the beginning of a movement.
Yep.
Yeah.
We're in trouble.
Yeah. Did you guys get done what you needed to get done?
No.
So it really wasn't...
It wasn't really that organized.
No.
This movement doesn't have, I think, a lot of, what's the word? The,
Momentum?
Damn it. This movement doesn't have a lot of glamour.
Right. I remember the first anti-war protest I went to. It was crazy. We laughed. We cried.
Really, what happened?
Well, first we sang songs, and then we got tear gassed.
Did you really get tear gassed?
Yeah.
Wow. What was it like?
It's not as bad as it sounds. You know?
Tears of joy?
Any kind of drugs in those days was acceptable, you know?
You just breathed it in?
Yeah. You get a little buzz.
My generation doesn't have Vietnam or Korea or the South, and we don't have any big, like,
you know what, Ben?
big reason to
Guess
protest.
what? Guess what?
What?
I'm proud of you.
You serious?
Yes, I am. What's important is not the issue, it's the spirit of protest that lives in you.
Yeah.
And the spirit of caring.
I do care,
Yeah,
Dad.
you
know?
do.
We need a more outspoken and better leader.
Ben, I thank you for the offer, but I am not available or
Dad,
interested in the position.
I wasn't asking you. I don't think you're a particularly charismatic man. You know?
What about like this?
All right, you're in.
That was my stomach.
Oh, was it? No, you seem to be doing so much better.
Do I?
Yeah.
Good. feel better.
Do you miss living in New York City?
Well, no, I don't. I hate to say this, but as you grow older, it gets less and less romantic and attractive to be racing around on subways and seeing old ladies eating out of garbage cans and stuff. It's not so funny as it used to be.
Right.
So I don't think I like that. Or spend the entire day going across town in 6 different cabs just to get a lampshade.
Yeah, isn't it? What's the expression? Nice place to visit, but I wouldn't want to live there. And
That's the expression.
Yeah, I'm not trying to reduce some real insight you have to a very short cliche.
But you just have.
Well, Terry, Rome was not built in a day.
Mm-hmm.
And things like that. Was that my stomach?
It was my stomach. I keep telling you, it was my stomach.
Is that a nervous response?
It isn't a nervous response. It's either, sometimes I think my unconscious is trying to say something. If you listen very closely to my stomach, it's actually saying words so that I can, realize what I'm feeling.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes I deny the word, it'll go, joy. It'll go, joy. And that means I'm really happy when I think I'm not. And that helps me.
Yeah.
Sometimes it'll say, grieve. You need to grieve.
Mm-hmm.
When I knew that I wasn't grieving, I'd go, oh, the dog died, I don't care. But actually, I need to grieve about the dog, so it'll remind me. Grieve. That has happened to me.
Well, you can't really expect your stomach to be tapped in constantly.
Sometimes I don't think it's tapped in at all because it says something very mundane like, we need cleanser, something stupid like that. And I go, this is not even important to my life.
You seem like you've mellowed out a little bit, Ed.
No, I think I'm not as rageful as I was when I came in because I was sitting on it, right? Now I feel like I'm just getting out with it. You know what, Dr. Katz? Could I just go through a litany of all the things that I'm angry about?
Absolutely.
Well, I'm angry. I'm angry that the Red Sox haven't won a World Series. I'm angry about it.
Mm-hmm.
Dr. Katz?
That's the whole list?
That's it. No, I think you're missing the point, Dr. Katz.
The point is that you feel emotionally raw.
Yes! I'm raw! I'm very emotional right now.
That's a good thing.
Is it good?
Yeah.
What about this voice? Isn't it too high?
A little bit. But you can adjust that.
Oh, so if I go a little lower, that's good.
Mm-hmm.
Still emotional?
Well, I think you arrive with rage.
Yes.
And you leave with something less than rage.
Yes.
Whoops. You know what the music means? We're going to have to stop now. Our time is up.
Will you take a look at it, Dad, just for a second so I see where I'm at?
Yeah, I see. I don't see any change, really. I think...
Well, you're looking at... I'm going to clear the cereal out of there.
Oh, okay.
It does hurt, though.
Eventually, it's a good idea to remove your wisdom teeth anyway, but when they're impacted, it becomes a medical emergency. They're just like time bombs in your mouth. Hey, that sounds delicious.
Dad, that's a good line.
Yeah.
You should give that to Dr. Zilber.
I don't write for other doctors.
I picture him saying stuff like that. He is an alarmist.
Yeah, well, their whole business, unlike my business, thrives on a certain sense of urgency. The first thing you learn in dental school is the expression, oh my God.
Yeah, he says that a lot.
Yeah.
You know when I open my mouth and he touches the first tooth and he just goes,
That's right.
Dad, I'm terrified. I mean, what kind of primitive procedure is this? They cut into your... I'm just leave it in there. right? It will get better.
You know,
I'm just saying the body takes care of itself. Plus, Zilber is in no position to take care of my body right now.
yeah.
I'm quite sure he is in the kind of shape he was 10 years ago.
You're not going to fight the guy, man.
I have struggled with him in the past. Sometimes when he takes out the sharpest instrument, that one, the huge hook, I fight him. I mean, I'll hold his arm.
That's just a reflex, Ben.
Then the nurse gets in on it. And that is one sexy romp.
Hey, Laura, I wonder if you can check my schedule, because it's possible I might need to take some time off to nurse Ben.
Oh, I don't like the sound of that.
No, he's getting his wisdom teeth out, and I want to be there for him.
Oh.
You know, and it's
You're
kind
gonna
of...
take time off from work? What are you gonna do for him? I mean, just having teeth pulled.
He's going to need some extra pampering, and I'd like to be there for him. So I just was trying to rebook some patients if I could.
I don't think so. You know, I had my wisdom teeth out, and it's really not a big deal.
Well, you know, different people react differently, so...
Well, you know, if you encourage Ben to react like a big baby, then my guess is he will. Did you ever have your wisdom teeth out?
When I had my wisdom teeth out,
Yeah?
it cost something like $185. This is
Wow.
30 years ago. And the guy said, for another $10, I'll shave you back.
That's a good deal.
I had to go for it.
Excuse me.
Yes?
Yeah, I'm Paul F. Tompkins. I have an appointment with Dr. Katz.
Oh, you're actually a little bit late, but I need you to fill out these forms before I can get you in there.
Okay, so has my session technically started?
Well, technically the session started at 2 o'clock.
But it seems to be 2 o'clock now.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
It means that your session started at 2 o'clock.
Well, how come I'm not in it? Are you part of it?
No. It sort of started without you.
My session started without me, so then I say, but without me, the session cannot start.
Well, a session can actually exist without the patient.
But does the patient exist without the session?
Well, the patient exists independently of the session.
I think the session cannot exist without the patient.
Well, the session only needs the doctor to exist.
Ah, but the doctor and the patient need the session.
No. The session needs the doctor, but not the patient.
Only the doctor can have a session with a patient.
Hi, Paul, I'm guessing.
Oh, yeah, hi.
Hello.
You are the doctor.
Right.
I am the patient.
So far.
This is the session.
Have you been in therapy before?
No. I mean, there was a time I would say I wouldn't go on a bet. And then guess what? Somebody bet me. Now here I am.
So wait, what you're saying is that someone actually bet you?
Right.
My fee is $180 an hour.
Really?
So is this a wash for you? You're going to break even after you've paid my fee?
Oh, yeah.
Huh.
You're not in show business.
No, I'm not.
But you should get into it, because let me tell you something. The money is obscene. It is great. Here's how rich I am. Sometimes I'll go to the Gap. I'll just buy like 4 shirts at a clip. Not even think about it.
Right.
And people say, whoa, those shirts cost a lot of money. But yeah, they do. They cost a lot of money that I have.
Well, I'm glad you're doing well, but let's talk a little bit about your background, if we could.
I'm Irish. Growing up, I had to hear stories of the terrible, horrible Irish potato famine of the 18-somethings.
Right.
Millions of people died. Millions! Why? Because there were no potatoes. Are these the pickiest people in the world?
Well...
Oh, I'm dying. If only I had a potato. Oh, sweet baby Jesus, please make it rain potatoes. Why don't you try some corn? I don't like corn. Are you sure? You probably never even tried it. Oh, yes, I did. Remember at that wedding they had corn that time? I tried it. Don't care for it. Don't really like it. Well, you got to do something. You eat some corn. Come on. I have a problem with textures. You know, some things feel weird in my mouth, and corn's just kind of icky and gross. I don't like it. Well, all right, just go ahead and starve to death. Yeah, that's what I was doing before you had to interview me for your book about corn.
Hey, Ben.
Dad?
How you feeling, by the way? You sound... What are you doing?
What's that?
What are you doing?
Just wiping up.
You know, I'm making a list of things for your care package for your post-op.
That's nice of you, but, you know, you don't have to do that.
Well, I think that you're going to need some extra caring when you come out of this procedure.
Well, you know what? I don't want to jinx it.
This is not jinxing it. I think you just might appreciate a few things.
Well, what are you putting in it? Because I wouldn't mind final approval on stuff.
Yeah.
It's just that when you buy gifts, they're not good.
This is why I'm calling you. I want your input on this. Can I tell you what I've got for you so far?
Mm-hmm.
I have tapioca pudding.
Yeah.
Some magazines. I also rented Carousel, the musical.
Let me go over some of the stuff. That's all great, Dad.
Yeah.
And stuff I won't eat or use.
Oh, I forgot about the new law that they imposed where sons are allowed to say thank you to a father for doing a nice thing.
I did say thank you. But you're all wrong.
I actually would like to put together things that would make you feel comfortable, because you're liable to be very uncomfortable for a few hours, you know.
Yeah.
I got a whole bunch of tapes when animals attack.
Oh, I like that stuff.
You know, because I sat through 4 hours of when animals think about attacking. Not so good.
I should make a video when Dr. Zilber attacks.
Yeah.
Because he's going to be going at my mouth.
What about when animals attack Dr. Zilber?
I would love that.
So, the whole issue of food in your home is complicated.
I grew up in a household with incredibly distorted images of bodies, and my mother had a terrible eating disorder, and every time I would eat, she'd say, "Oh, don't be like Mommy!"
Yeah.
And it was just always really awful. Even now, she will show me pictures of myself when I was 5 years old and say, "Oh, you used to be so skinny when you were 5. You know, my mother, she never had much, and she always, let me know it when I was growing up. She loved fashion, too, and she made my prom dress. And the whole time, she just complained while she was making it. You know, Mommy didn't have prom. They don't have prom in Korea. Only war. Dr. Katz's office.
Laura!
Hi.
How are you, Laura? No, Laura, it's me. It's Ben.
Oh, Ben.
I was doing a thing where I had no teeth because I'm going to get my wisdom teeth out.
Where are you?
I'm under the couch.
It's
not everybody who gets their wisdom teeth out.
No, just probably pretty much everybody.
Yeah, but not everybody waits this long to get them out. Most people do it in their teens.
Right.
When there's no meaning in it.
Mm-hmm.
Me, I'm a little different, Laura. I held out till the last possible moment. That's called courage.
Huh.
Did you get your wisdom teeth out? I'm sure you did.
Yeah.
How old were you?
17.
Typical.
But I only had one, though.
Well, the doctor says I only have one that needs to be taken out, but he's going to take out all 4.
No, but I only had one.
What do you mean you had one?
Only one in my head.
Really?
Yeah.
You had one wisdom tooth.
Just one.
But everybody has 4.
No, everybody doesn't have 4. I had one.
That's like a freak.
No, it's not. It's actually what they told me was that it means I'm more highly evolved.
Oh man, that is not true.
Because wisdom teeth are unnecessary, and eventually everybody will have none.
That's like going up to a humpback and saying, "You're more highly evolved than everybody with that hump."
I rejected drugs mainly because I didn't want to talk to my dealer anymore, because I think buying drugs is really annoying. Because when you buy drugs, you have to feign this relationship with your dealer.
Right.
Like you're not really going to him to buy drugs. You're going for a social visit, and drugs are this surprise that just happens when you get there. And he's talking to you, and you're trying to be interested, like, "Oh, that's great. That's really interesting." But inside, you're just give me the drugs. Like, I hate you. I hate you. Your house smells like cat pee. Why don't you clean the water in your fish tank?
Whoa.
What's the matter?
You're getting all these?
I do everything big, Todd.
Yeah.
I don't do anything small.
Man, you can't wipe that whole section. I mean, I guess you can, but no one's ever done it before.
Who's going to rent these anyway?
Like, no one now.
Well, this is kind of a special occasion.
So what's going on here? This is...
I got to stock up on movies because I'm going to be in the house for a while.
In the house? Yeah. Word.
But not in the house like I'm typically in the house. I'm going to be convalescing.
Convalescing?
Well, I got to get my wisdom teeth out.
How are you going to eat all this stuff? Look at this. You got supersized Twizzlers, jumbo milk duds.
Well, I'm going to make shakes out of it.
Shakes?
Yeah, you put the...
licorice shakes?
You do it with any candy.
You going to make a Skittle shake?
Skittle's a good shake.
Yuck.
Have you had your wisdom teeth out?
No, I'm keeping mine, man. That's a scam.
What are you talking about?
God did not give you extra teeth.
Well,
you know what? And I'm talking as a man who's been scammed many times.
How have you been scammed?
The whole burn yourself and go to the hospital and get a skin graft scam? I got that one. The whole, do you ever, like, fall and break your arm and they put it in a cast?
I have not.
Scam.
Really?
You don't need to do that. Nature takes care of itself. You could just walk away from that. Anal wart scam, I fell for that one also. There's a lot of medical scams. People really trust doctors way too much.
It sounds to me like music was an important part of your life.
Sometimes for fun, I like to go to pawn shops and just hang out front. I wait till a guy walks in with a guitar, and then I say to him, wow, man, I guess it's not about the music anymore, is it? Well, it's all about the cash. I guess you just don't care. Couldn't commit, huh? Couldn't commit. I guess that's art these days. Good luck, buddy. I don't like jazz, because jazz is all about making the common man feel dumb.
It's not for everybody.
You know, you got a bunch of guys up there just playing all their instruments in one. You know, they make you feel like you're stupid if you can't enjoy that. It's just a bunch of noise, for God's sake. But here's the worst thing that jazz guys do to make you feel dumb. You know, they're up there playing their interminable solos, just going on and on and on. And then, like, this upright bass player, he'll play a note like this, bow. When, like, you thought he was going to go, bow, but he goes, bow. And then the other guys on stage, they all start laughing.
Yeah.
And then you're just there like, I don't get the jazz joke. I guess I'm dumb. You're all smarter than me. Why is that note funny, smart jazz people? Because humor is relatable. That's by its definition, I think. Humor is relatable to other people. So you can't go to your job the next day and say, oh, last night I saw the funniest jazz player here. Instead of going, burr, he went, burr. Ha, 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 ha. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Oh, that's a good one, eh?
Please don't play with that.
Well, I'm not playing with it. I was just checking if it works.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
It works.
Does that feel numb yet?
That injection hurt, but I don't feel any numbness yet. Should I get,
How about here?
Ow. Ow. Yeah.
Good.
Why are you using a nail clipper on me?
Sit back.
Wait, doctor, shouldn't you wait until the Novocaine kicks in before we go to the table saw?
Relax. Ben. Open up.
Okay.
Wider. Wider.
Is that necessary? That's it.
No, almost.
Oh, no. Oh, my God. Don't exert yourself. Don't. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Hey, Ben.
Hey, guys.
How'd it go?
Well, take a look. Take a sweet look at my swollen head.
Oh, man, you look like you got beat up.
Yeah, well, I did get beat up. I have never been pulled. Tell, why are you laughing? What's so funny?
Just the way you're talking. I'm sorry.
Well, I have guards in my mouth.
I know you
That's
had.
not nice. Don't laugh.
I don't mean to. I just
Thank you, Laura.
don't do that.
That's not funny. You know, I'll tell you something. I didn't expect you to have this reaction. This is not appropriate.
Oh, why did you come here then?
What did he give you for the pain?
Painkillers, which I doubt I'll need.
Right.
And he also gave me antibiotics, which he said, you know, were to prevent infection. But you know what, though? I'll tell you something. This was an incredibly painful procedure. And I must admit, I never screamed. Dr. Zomer said I screamed a little bit, but I don't remember.
You know, he's not that reliable a source.
Dr. Zomer also said that my body went into total shock, which was not the case. You see, all that stuff, I don't remember. I think I went through like a trooper.
I think you should go home now, Ben. Get some rest.
Wait a sec, I have to change these gauze, if you don't mind.
I think I'm going to be sick.
Oh! You guys should see the sockets. You can see all the way down to my stomach. Yo, Dad.
Yeah.
I think I need another pill.
Ben, you had one an hour ago. I can't keep feeding you these pills.
You know, the pain is immense.
I think it just takes a while for these pills to kick in, and once they do, you'll feel fine. And until then, I'm going to try and distract you. by telling you a little story.
You know what? I'm not in the mood for stories right now, to be honest with you, because my head is throbbing.
Well, do it for me then.
Everything is throbbing right now,
Yeah.
as a matter of fact. I'm excited.
I'm going to take you back in time to the day...
Dad, I gotta be honest with you. Really, the pain is too much. I can't concentrate on you talking. Just give me another pill and get out of my sight.
What's the magic word?
Now.
Here. What's going on, Ben? What time is it? Ben, it's 4 in the morning. What are you doing up?
Dad, I can't live anymore. I mean, the life's gotta end.
What are you talking about, Ben? Your life is so full of hope and joy and...
Shh, listen to me. Look at me.
Okay.
I got this from the kitchen. It's all I could find. It's a nail file. Kill me.
Okay, but this is going to take hours.
Kill me with it. I mean, just start filing from the nails and keep going until I am just dust. Dad, I'm telling you, the pills don't work because the pain is the same.
Mm-hmm.
I curse Dr. Zilber and his wicked practice. He's no dentist. He's a monster.
He is a monster. I've always said that, but I've always paid him on time.
Don't touch me.
Okay.
And get away from me.
Ben, you seem a little,
Yeah, I feel a little better. I mean, I got some sleep, and
good.
The pain has, like, subsided a little bit, although...
I'm so glad to hear that.
Yeah, you don't look well.
No, well, first of all, I was up...
Let me, before you go on, Dad, I just want to say...
Yeah.
That never in my life, ever, have I experienced pain like that.
Ben, I have something I need to tell you, and I feel...
Oh, Dad, I love you, too.
No, this has nothing to do with...
We got through it together, and life goes on.
You're not making this easier, Ben.
You're not leaving me, are you?
You know those painkillers that the doctor gave you?
Yeah, those things were duds.
I was giving you the wrong pills, and I don't know how I could have done it, but you didn't take any. You were taking antibiotics all night.
Oh, wait, what are you talking about?
The good news is that you were fighting the invasion of bacteria.
Well, wait a minute,
The bad news is that I gave you no painkillers, no pain medication all night.
How could you mistake the pains? You're a doctor.
I know, that's why it's doubly
How
embarrassing.
could you mistake painkillers for antibiotics? It says it right on the label.
You know what, because I was so tired and...
I can't yell at you. You know, my mouth still hurts.
So maybe you should take one of these now at least. So
Let me
at least...
see.
What's that?
Let me see the bottle. What? Take 2 tablets every 4 hours to alleviate pain. What a great concept.
It's so simple.
Dad, how could you screw up like this, honestly?
Is there some way I can make it up to you, Ben? I would do anything to make it up to you.
Well, you know what?
What?
In a way, I'm not mad at you, because now I know what it's like to experience inordinate pain. I never would have had that opportunity if it weren't for you, Dad. Thank you.
Well, Ben, you're more than welcome. I mean...
Thank you for the sublime torture.
Please don't make it harder than it is.
Here's my new theory. Pain brings clarity. Like, for instance, feel this.
Ow, Ben!
My mother knows a lot about gay men because we grew up in 70s crazy San Francisco. So she would, like, pick out books for me to, like, teach me about gay people because she thought I really needed to know. There is a book, this is book that I found is gay. It's called Ace Master.
Well, I'm sorry, what? Ass Master?
You know what I know? This is what I know is the gay. They like ass. They like ass so much. They don't know what to do. They have an ass book and an ass movie.
Yeah.
You have to have an ass in moderation. You know, you cannot have an ass all the time because that is not special.
Everything in moderation.
I have a question for you.
All right.
And this is a rhetorical question, so don't start to answer it.
Sorry.
Here's my question. Hey, all that cool future junk we were supposed to have by now, where is it? I'm talking about wrist TVs and rocket packs and all that. We don't have any of this nonsense. What is the holdup, science? We don't have any of it. We don't have the pill that's a 5-course meal. Oh, steak and pudding, delicious. We don't have any of it. I think the problem is they're trying to do too many things at once and nothing's getting done. Just concentrate on one thing so we can have it. Now, I vote for the rocket pack. Now, here's what's great about the rocket pack. If you had a rocket pack, it would never get old. If you had a rocket pack, it would be the last thing you thought about before you went to bed at night.
Right.
And the first thing you thought about when you got up in the morning. Your alarm would go off in the future there, and you'd see it in the corner. Oh, rocket pack. Oh, another glorious rocket pack day. Oh, thank you, God. Gotta strap it on, rocket pack. You know what, Doctor? When I came in here, I was skeptical, and who wouldn't be? Because look at you.
No, Paul, that's not fair.
But now, it's all starting to make sense, and I think I'm going to come back once or twice.
Well, I hope you do come back. I know it's not what you anticipated. It's not easy.
Yeah.
And it's painful.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, we haven't even gotten to the painful part yet.
Oh, I'm there. I don't know where you've been, but I am at the painful part.
Well, you know what the music means, Paul. Our time is up.
Well, why? That seems like, can't you just say time's up?
It's too easy.
Do you think that helps people to have, like, some crazy jazz piano come in and bling, bang, blong, you know?
Yeah.
Really?
And people seem to like it.
Who, piano players?
Yeah.
Is that how you're going to end next session?
Mm-hmm.
I see. And nobody else has a problem with this?
Nope.
But so now you're going to push me back into school, and that's something I worked very hard to get out of.
Okay, so
Now I have to go back to school to take adult education.
well, you don't have to. That's the beauty of it. It's much more exciting.
Dad, as you remember, I'm not good in school. I didn't do well in college. I didn't do well in the thing before college. What was that called?
High school.
High school, right? I didn't do well in high school. And all the other schools.
Well, that's not true. You excelled in junior high school. You were a star athlete, a straight-A student. You know who I'm thinking of? Who's that kid you used to hang out with?
Yeah. Dad, I get the feeling that adult education is the place where you think you just want to go meet people.
Well, it certainly has a social component that I think...
Well, then you should go alone.
Why? Ben, this is a great place for
you
you
like
and I...
social stuff. I'm not thrilled about it.
Yeah, but this is a great place for you to sort of... It's a great place to meet chicks. Close your eyes for 1 second and picture us. Latin ballroom dancing.
Okay.
Introduction to sushi. And that's not just, hello, I'm Ben Katz. You must be tuna nigiri, you know? I'm talking about, they teach you how to make it.
Why do you do an Italian accent when you talk about sushi? Tuna nigiri.
Ornamental origami.
Mm.
Oh, this looks interesting. Sex and your body.
Origami.
Sex and your body.
You know, I don't particularly like any of those titles. I don't want to do a... Well, let me see the catalog, and maybe if I see something I like.
Okay.
Okay. Well, how about this? Past life regression. Broaden your self-awareness. Use guided visualization and relaxation techniques to regress to several past life experiences.
I don't know, Ben. That makes me a little nervous.
Well, I say we just do the past life regression. It's done. It's chosen. I mean, I'll do that one.
Okay,
But I'm not going to do any of the other one.
I just think you should know what your options are. American cinema in the 13th century. What is that?
Well, there's hundreds of classes in there. I can't possibly go through every one.
Put together 5 minutes. Do your own open mic.
Really?
I bet you. Hey, that's not such a bad idea. You and I are funny guys.
We could be a father-son duo like Burns and Allen.
Yeah, it was husband and wife, but that's not a bad idea.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think there are any famous. Who was the guy? Charlie McCarthy. Who was his father?
Edgar.
Yeah.
Is it?
Yep.
Oh, no, Joseph.
No, Joseph was Abraham's son.
Lincoln?
I didn't think you liked cream, so I got you milk.
Laura, this is so sweet of you. It's perfect. It's exactly how I like it. You know how long I've been waiting for this cup of coffee?
I can't believe that I actually knew.
What do you need?
What are you talking about?
In your entire reign here, you have never once offered me a cup of coffee without having
Since
some kind
when did a person behaving with kindness make another person immediately suspicious?
I owe you an apology, Laura. Thank you very much for your kindness.
Dr. Katz, my sister's going away for a couple of days, and I'm watching her dog.
Yeah.
And well, I kind of wanted to bring the dog into the office.
Well, that's not acceptable because this is a professional office. And, we'd run into all kinds of logistical problems, legal problems.
Will you think about it?
I'll think about it, but I can tell you that many of my patients, I know for a fact, are allergic to dogs. What type of dog is he?
Well, he's a Great Dane, and his name is Caesar, and he's so sweet. And it would be really great if I could just bring him into the office with me because he's already here.
Oh. Laura, I am afraid of large dogs.
Well, he's not that big.
What kind of Dane is he?
A Great Dane.
See what I'm saying? Hey, is there a history of mental illness in your family?
No, just a history of drinking and getting mad at people for drinking. Alcoholism is a disease, but it's the only disease that you can get yelled at for having.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it, Otto, you're an alcoholic. Damn it, Otto, you have lupus. One of those two doesn't sound right.
Yeah, tell me about your parents, Mitch, if you can.
My dad used to be into coin collecting, which was cool because I was into video games. And then he got into stamp collecting, and I got into mailing things.
Mm-hmm.
I had a bag of Fritos once. They were Texas grill Fritos.
Right.
These Fritos had grill marks on them. Hell yeah. Reminds me of summer, when we used to fire up the barbecue and throw down on some Fritos. I can still see my dad with the apron on. You better flip that Frito, Dad. You know how I like it. I have two sisters, and one of them is named Wendy.
Mm-hmm.
And if you ask Wendy if I was weird, she'd probably say, yeah. But that's backwards, because she's weird, because she has, like, a husband and 2 children, and they have a family photo on top of their VCR where they're all looking slightly to the left, as though something is going on over there.
Right.
The camera is right in front of you, but I guess something happened to the left that made everybody happy.
So, Mitch, you do exercise.
I play tennis. I'm not very good at tennis. The thing that's depressing about tennis, though, is no matter how good I get, I'll never be as good as a wall. I played a wall once. They're relentless.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not very good at golf either, you know. I never got a hole-in-one. But I did hit a guy. And that's way more satisfying.
Yeah.
You're supposed to yell 4, but I was too busy mumbling. There ain't no way that's gonna hit him.
Hey, Laura.
Hi.
How you doing, baby?
Mr. Herrera, Dr. Katz asked me to speak to you about paying for your last 3 visits. You're going to need to take care of that.
Oh, yeah? Okay. Yeah, I'll pay it. Oh, wait a second. I brought my Play wallet today. Sorry. Yeah, I'll give it to you next time, I promise. As a matter of fact, after the session, I might have left money out in the car. Oh, wait a second. I don't have a car. I'll get it to you, I promise. Do you take vacation in August?
No, actually, I go against the grain. I take 3 weeks in July, and I get all that August.
You get the guys that need therapy because their therapists are on vacation. Right. Can I come with you on vacation this year?
Dom, that is...
How much does it cost?
Totally out of the question.
How much does it cost? My therapist, whore man, can't get anything for free here. You don't even validate parking.
What do you mean, how much would what cost?
What do I have to pay to come on vacation with you?
Dr. Katz's office.
Laura.
Ben Collin. How are you?
Fine.
Laura.
Yeah?
I wanted to ask you a serious question. Do you know anything about past life regression?
A little bit.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, I know that it has something to do with, you know, how everybody is made up of the same molecules that other people were made of. Because they travel all around and you know what I mean.
Look at this. Is that beautiful?
How do you do that?
Well, I have very adroit toes. My whole family's known for that. They used to call my Aunt Yola Long Toes. Because she was like a baboon. She could pick up, she could actually pitch a baseball with her foot.
What's her name, Yola?
Yolanda, it's short for Yolanda.
Oh.
Yeah. She used to flash me when I was a kid. She was the first person that ever exposed herself to me. In a long line of people that almost molested me, or I think they were thinking about it.
You know, I think if I were, if I had been somebody in a past life, it would have been somebody like Gershwin, probably.
Why?
Or Beethoven.
Why?
Or Leonardo da Vinci. Or Charlemagne.
Why does everybody assume that they were someone famous?
Well, I think it is because those are the only recognizable names.
Everybody can't have been somebody famous. There aren't enough famous people.
Well, I mean, I think it's silly, but for me, it makes sense.
Right.
I mean, I could have been somebody, like, random, but that wouldn't be a good conversation. Like if I said, well, I think I was a guy who...
You know what? It's not a good conversation.
Does that feel cool to you when I do that with my foot?
Wow. Does.
Is that cool, Breeze?
Yep.
Nice, huh? God, I'd hate for somebody to walk in now.
It'll be hard to explain. Actually, it'd be easy to explain.
But hard to understand.
Yeah.
Maybe I was like somebody, like a famous astronaut, like John Glenn.
Well, John Glenn is still alive.
Right, but the class is until next Thursday.
That's not nice.
Look, the guy's had a great life.
I can't believe you want someone to die so that you can think that you were him.
Well, look, John Glenn is a great candidate. And in class, I'm going to insist I be John Glenn.
Do you have to audition or something?
Well, yeah. You do a monologue as the person. I'm not doing Abe Lincoln because everybody's going to do Abe Lincoln.
What was that?
That's the dog.
What dog?
It's my sister's dog, and I'm, watching him for a few days.
Is it okay with my father that the dog is there?
Oh, yeah, he loves it.
But my dad has been to other therapists to try and get over his fear of dogs.
Oh, well, this is like, immersion therapy, because it's a really, really big dog.
I think my dad might have been attacked by a dog in a past life. Therefore, he's afraid of dogs in this life. I went to the moon. My dad was just attacked by a dog.
What kind of dog is it?
It's a Great Dane.
My dad must be terrified.
Well,
I wouldn't be terrified of a dog, though, because I'm John Glenn. And John Glenn is not afraid of dogs. John Glenn went to the damn moon.
You think he would be afraid of some Great Dane?
I don't know. Let's call him up and ask him.
He lived for...
He's still alive.
Everybody, may I have your attention?
I guess cut the small talk then.
Yeah, and I guess that guy is in charge.
Yeah.
You know why?
Why?
Because he's standing up and we're lying on the floor like idiots.
I know. What kind of class is this?
Shh. Please, everyone. Quiet. Breathe in.
Hey, Dad, I brought food.
Excellent.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I figured if you're going to bring pillows and blankets, you got to bring food.
No, you're a good camper.
I also brought a Sterno container. And a whole bunch of freeze-dried crap.
Relax.
This is going to be one hell of a night.
Yeah.
Listen up.
Close your eyes, everyone.
Ted, close your eyes.
And quiet. Relax.
This guy's nuts.
Ted, don't make noises while he's talking.
Okay.
Imagine a house and a long corridor inside the house. Does everyone see the house? Does everyone see the long corridor?
Do you see him, Dad?
You want to spend the rest of your life in this room? Just say you see him.
I see him.
You are walking along the long corridor. At the end of the corridor is a closet door. Open the door. You will see the closet has several garment bags hanging up. Does everyone see the garment bags?
I'm not getting garment bags. I got the closet. I don't get garment bags.
It could just be the reception.
This is a great house I got here. What about you?
I can't decide on which garment bag.
I'm sensing spirits and seeing auras.
Dad, this guy's getting weird.
Would anyone like to share? How about you? What do you see?
I'm having a problem with the zipper. But I think this must be for someone else because it looks like woman's clothing in there.
Oh my God, Dad.
No, that's fine. Good. Tell us more.
Well, it's very, very, it looks like it's handmade and from the 19th century.
Uh-huh.
Like, remember a TV show called Gunsmoke? Like that stuff. Like that stuff that Kitty would wear, the barmaid.
Miss Kitty.
Dad, are you serious? That's what you see in the closet?
Well, then obviously it's not my bag.
Don't be so sure. You're a life force that's taken many forms.
Oh, Dad. You were a saloon girl. You cheap floozy. How could you?
Ben, you gotta eat.
How about you? Would you like to share? What do you see in the closet?
Me? In the closet? Oh, man. There's so many different outfits. Dad, what's a good outfit?
Just say anything and all that. Just close your eyes and imagine some outfit. And go for broke.
Yes. Wow. It, big buttons.
Oh.
It's like
some lapels.
Big lapels.
Double-vested.
Double-breasted lapels. Be specific. Spats.
Ooh.
Ask him what a spat.
What's a spat?
You know, it sounds like an old mobster's outfit.
I was a gangster.
Yes.
I think that deserves a round of applause.
Oh, yeah, sure. If you want to celebrate death and violence.
At least I wasn't a saloon girl.
At least I brought pleasure to the lives of men like you.
Well, at least I was a man.
Ah, cramp! Cramp! Leg cramp!
Yeah, Ben, just here,
Dad, pull on this.
Let me work that. Let me work that out.
Pull
Just
it.
take deep breaths.
Everybody quiet,
Oh, my
please.
Laura,
Yeah?
what am I smelling out here?
Huh?
What is that weird smell? Oh, Caesar, hi.
Dr. Katz, how was your past life class?
It was actually interesting.
Really?
Yeah, it was.
What did you learn?
Well, this is going to sound crazy, but I think that I was once a woman who danced and waited tables in a saloon.
And what does that feel like?
Well, I feel like I'm more in touch with myself in general.
Yeah?
But also I'm more in tune to my environment.
Really?
Yeah. I'm standing in P, aren't I?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I feel like I'm in touch with that part of me that's standing in a huge puddle of pee. Are you on any medication now, Mitch, or do you take any drugs recreationally?
I used to do drugs. I still do, but I used to too. Acid was my favorite drug because it opened up my mind. It expanded my mind. Because of acid, I now know that butter is way better than margarine. I saw through the bull. I went to England, and they don't use Smokey the Bear as their forest fire prevention representative. They have Smacky the Frog.
Right.
It's just like a bear, but it's a frog. And I think that's a better system. I think we should adopt it. Because bears can be mean, but frogs are always cool. Like never has there been a frog hopping toward me, and I thought, man, I better play dead. Here comes that frog. I've never said here comes that frog in a horrifying manner. It's always like optimistic. Like, hey, here comes that frog. All right. Maybe he will settle near me, and I can pet him and put him in a mayonnaise jar with a stick and a leaf to recreate what he's used to. And then I can observe him, and he won't be doing much in his 16-ounce world.
Hey, Todd.
What's up, man?
I'll tell you, man, a lot. I took an adult education class.
Uh-huh.
In past life regression.
Yeah?
What's so funny?
No.
Did you take it?
No, I didn't. God, I don't know why I didn't. So what's the class like? What did you learn in the class? I'm sorry.
Well, first of all, we were all somebody in a past life.
Yeah.
The guy opened with that.
He opened with that?
Yeah.
Wow.
He said that everybody in this room was somebody or some other spirit in a past life.
Right.
So the spirit lives on. And it has since the beginning of time.
Yeah. I'm sorry I asked this question, actually.
But the best part, right?
Yeah?
The best part was that you go into a sort of like almost hypnotic state where you have to go and find who you were in a past life. And I found who I was. And it turns out I think I was a mobster.
Yeah.
I was actually wondering if you what do you recommend as far as mob movies?
Which ones have you seen, or do you...
Well, I mean, I know there's The Godfather, right?
I've never seen that movie.
You've never seen The Godfather? You work in a video store.
I know, but
Well, don't people ask about The Godfather all the time?
Hey, if you have to ask about The Godfather, I mean, who hasn't seen The Godfather?
You haven't seen The Godfather.
You know what I mean.
Have you seen Goodfellas?
No.
What movies do you watch from here?
I gotta tell you, I'm not a movie buff.
So, Dad, I'm still coming down from that.
That was an amazing
Crazy
adventure.
trip
Yeah.
we took to a closet.
It reminds me of taking you to Disney World for the first time, only the prices here were so much more reasonable.
Yeah, but this was way worse than Disney World. I don't think half of those people saw what they said. I think they made it up because they had to. I mean, Dad, what are the odds 3 people who were George Washington in the same room? And that guy kept asking, what are you? What are you?
So you think half of the people did see what they said?
Well, what I meant by half was everybody.
Oh, okay. That's different. That's very different than half.
Why do you have to challenge everything I say?
I'm not challenging. I'm listening.
Why do you have to listen?
Forgive me. That is a legitimate question. I don't think I do.
Is that what conversation's about now?
Has it come to this that we listen to each other?
Oh, Dad.
Doc, isn't it amazing how relative everything is in life?
Mm-hmm.
I was reading about a guy, true story, Doc. He got hit by 2 trains in one day. Can you imagine this? I mean, first of all, you're getting hit by a train, and for that one infinitesimal moment, you're thinking, oh my God, I got hit by a train. What else could happen? Boom, you get hit by another train. Then you're thinking, boy, this is a crap day. A 2-train day, that's not the kind of day you want to leave the house. And you know what the medical examiner said? This man has to be the luckiest man in the world. He only suffered minor injuries. And I'm thinking, first of all, luckiest man in the world never gets hit by a train. Am I right? Maybe the breeze from a speeding train blows the winning lottery ticket into his mouth. That would be the luckiest man in the world. What are these people thinking?
I had a girlfriend. She was very nice to me, man. She treated me like a king. She gave me, like, this friendship card. It was like a birthday card.
Mm-hmm.
On the front of it, it said, a friend is one of life's most beautiful gifts. And then inside the card, it had all these great quotes about friendship. You know, it really touched me. I started to think, man, I should quit stealing money out of her purse. But I couldn't because her birthday was coming up.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes I'll rent a car and I'll drive around for like 10 miles with the emergency brake on.
Right.
You know, it doesn't say a lot for me, but it really doesn't say a lot for the emergency brake. I cannot imagine the emergency. Quick, we need the car to smell funny immediately.
Whoops. You know what the music means, Mitch. We're going to have to stop.
Oh, is it over already? I want to keep on rolling with the...
Did you say rolling?
Yeah, I was going to say rambling and rolling, but I got screwed up.
Yeah. I can't wait until next week when we roll again.
But it's a week, you know, it's too long. I'm back into, I don't want to go to therapy mode, you know what I'm saying? But then, as soon as I hear that damn piano, man, I'm having some fun.
Ben, who is it that calls here at 1 in the morning?
Did that wake you up?
Yeah.
Well, that was Bruce Temkin. Do you remember Bruce Temkin?
Bruce call at 1 in the morning, Temkin? Yeah, sure.
He called last night. He's in town for the long weekend.
Oh, that's great. You guys gonna get together?
I was hoping we would, yeah. And I mentioned that maybe we should get together Saturday night because Danny Relin, remember him?
Danny Relin, sure.
And Howie Benetovich.
Howie Benetovich.
They're also in town, so I thought maybe all 3 of us would get together.
Remember the time that Howie convinced you that he was Lord Benetovich?
Yeah.
He did act kind of like he was royalty.
He was weird.
Yeah.
So actually, though, Dad, I kind of thought maybe if these guys are all in town, I would maybe have a party here.
Okay. In fact, you know, if you like, I'll get out the guitar and...
No.
Do you know, it's nice to have some live music at a party.
No, you know, they're old friends and they're in town and this is a one-time deal.
You're not putting me out by asking me to do it, Ben.
No, I'm just putting you out for the party.
Oh.
Because I don't think you should be here. I mean, I haven't had a party here ever, have I?
I think that, I think it's a good idea if I stick around just to make sure things...
No, Dad.
Yeah.
I'm saying on that particular night, it would be beneficial to me and my guests to not have, you know, my father walking around.
You know, a lot of your friends enjoy my music.
I don't remember Bruce, Howie, or Danny ever enjoying your music.
Well, then they are extremely polite young men. Because they sat through 2.5 hours of someone left the cake out in the rain.
Well, Dad, that was the worst I'd ever gotten beaten up after that.
So, Laura, do you have any plans for the long weekend? And you going anywhere, doing anything special?
Not really.
Oh, because, you know, I'm thinking about coming into the office and tackling that file cabinet that I always want to do.
Sounds like a good idea.
Oh, great. So I'll pick up the donuts and the coffee, and I'll meet you here, let's say...
Meet me here?
Yeah.
No.
Well, I thought maybe you want to come in and I mean, I was thinking that if you and I did it, we could turn it into a little party.
Are we still talking about this?
Hi, it's Al Bell here to see Dr. Katz. I'd like to do my song now, if I could. Whoa, I'm Al Bell, I'm Al Bell, I'm Al Bell, and I'm standing here. I'm standing here, I'm standing here, I'm standing, 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 I'm irritating. I'm irritating. I'm irritating, I'm irritating, I'm irritating. I'm irritating. I'm irritating, irritating. I'm annoying, annoying. I'm annoying, annoying, annoying. Oh! Ah! Ah! And my mother, whenever she worried about me getting sick, her voice always sounded so maniacal. And I figured out why it had that maniacal sound. Because she had two emotions in her voice at the very same time. Anger and fear were in my mother's voice at the same time. She took, button up your jacket.
And that's the anger.
And button up your jacket.
And that's the fear.
And combine them into, button up your jacket. Button up your jacket, Alan. I'm going to button it up all the way to the top, Alan. Button up your jacket. And because my mother was such a big influence on me, my voice had anger and fear in it also. Button up your jacket. No, Mommy, I will not button up my jacket. The thing is, about being an only child, my mother gave me too much attention. My father hardly gave me any attention at all. I used to wake him up early in the morning to play catch. And I'll never forget the 3 words he'd scream at me when he really get frustrated. Because he'd always go 5 more minutes, 5 more minutes. But when he really get frustrated, I'll never forget those 3 words. I go, Dad, let's play catch. He go, get out of here. I'm not exaggerating. He go, get out of here.
Dr. Katz's office.
Laura.
Hi, Ben.
How are you?
Fine.
Good, me too.
So, what does a gal like you got planned for the weekend, I bet?
Why does everyone keep asking me that?
Well, you're a young, vibrant young woman. And people must be curious what a gal like you does over the weekend.
Well, I have a couple of things that I'm gonna do.
Oh, wow, that sounds...
What are you doing this weekend, Ben?
You know, it's funny you should ask.
Mm-hmm.
Friday night, I'm probably going to just, play cool, hang out, spend some time alone. Saturday...
Morning, I'll probably get up early and get supplies for the biggest, greatest party ever.
To be had at my place on Saturday night.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm having a party. I mean, it's a whole party. I mean, a big party.
Great, have fun.
I mean, there'll be people and food.
I told you I have plans.
This isn't going to be your typical party, Laura. I mean, number one, there will be free food.
And an open bar.
I don't think I've ever been to a party that didn't have free food and an open bar.
Right, but this party will have better food. Like, I will have free lobster, Why
do you keep saying free? Like, people charge for food at a party.
Well, normally you charge for food at a party, right?
Ben, have you ever been to a party?
Yes, I would always pay.
Do you know that you probably were the only one being charged for food?
You mean you're not supposed to pay in the front?
No.
Oh.
Hi, my name's Tom. I lost my date book, so I came right over in case I have an appointment.
Oh, well, you do.
Oh, man. I nailed it on the first doctor. I fondly remember my wedding day. Mostly, besides getting married, that was part of it too, but you get all those presents. You get a giant pile of presents, which you're excited about, and then you unwrap them, and it's a bunch of crap. What did we get? We got the big Louisville Slugger pepper mill.
Right.
And what happens with this thing is I fill it with the whole peppercorns, and then I twist the top, and it drops the whole peppercorns onto the food. And I don't get pepper in every bite, of course, but when I get one, well, it certainly makes up for all the ones I missed. Okay, I think the bottom line difference between being single and being married is this.
Mm-hmm.
When you're single, you're exactly as happy as you are. And when you're married, You can only be as happy as the least happy person in the apartment.
I'm not sure what you mean.
Here's a visual to drive that point home. Like, here's a married couple, and here's the scale of happiness from 1 all the way up to 10. Let's say this married person is 3 happy. This one is 7 happy. The 7 one comes home. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Hi, dear, I'm home.
Ben, look what just came in, buddy. Susan Anton workout tape.
Really?
Yeah.
Did I want that one?
You did want that one.
I've seen the Susan Anton one.
Part 2?
No. Listen, I actually came by not to even rent or get candy.
Wow.
Yeah. I'm having a party Saturday night.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Saturday night?
Saturday night.
Man, I'm going to the theater on Saturday night. Can you do this on Friday night?
No, I mean, I planned the party Saturday night. I can't have the party Friday.
My friend Joseph got the lead in Joseph and the Amazing Technicolor Dreamcoat.
He's playing Joseph.
Yeah. You know, I realize how funny that is now.
That is a coincidence, huh?
Yeah.
Why are you lying? I mean, if you don't want to come to my party, just say, hey, Ben,
No, I would love to go to your party, but
Well, don't lie again on top of the dumb theater lie.
Ben, I'm not lying to you.
Where's the show playing, Todd?
It's at the Royal Oak Theater.
The Royal Oak?
Yeah.
Where is that? In England?
It's on Oak Boulevard. I don't know. It's on the ticket, which I don't have.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So you're not lying?
No, I would love to go to your party.
Because it doesn't sound like you're lying. It sounds like you're telling the truth. You have a friend named Joseph who is in a play called Joseph, playing at the Royal Oak Theater, and it's on Oak Street.
So Ben is having a party this Saturday night. You know, some of his old college friends are in town.
You're Ben?
Ben has friends? I mean,
who are these
from
guys?
Out of town?
Actually, Ben went to high school and college with these guys.
Huh.
Oh, so they were close.
Yeah, but after they went on to graduate school and Ben went into his room and locked the door, they kind of lost touch. Hey, guess who's not invited to the party?
The good doctor?
That's right.
Sheesh.
I have been asked not to be there.
Oh.
Do you guys have any plans? Because I would love to do something that night, take my mind off the party. Maybe we could go to a show or something, or...
I have actually have plans for the evening.
Yeah, I do too.
Well, that's okay. I'm not giving you much notice. Maybe we'll do it some other night, because that would be fun, the three of us, just to go out somewhere. We could go bowling. Do you bowl?
I love bowling. I'm one of the best bowlers around.
Well, I assume that. Julie?
Yeah, I would go.
Also, the blood bank is coming to town.
Positive?
What happened to all the stuff on the table? All my stuff on the table. Where is it?
What are you talking about?
I had a whole bunch of stuff on the table.
I put everything in boxes and I put it under the couch.
Where's the couch?
In my bedroom.
Ben, you can't just move furniture. You can't act unilaterally in this situation. You know, it's your party, but I still live here.
Well, Dad, I had to make a move. I mean,
how many people are you expecting at this point?
Well, I did invite Laura.
Yeah.
I invited Todd from the video store. I think you know him, right?
Mm-hmm.
All the guys, and I think Bruce called yesterday, and he said he had told a lot of people about it, so...
You know, this house really is not designed to accommodate that many people.
Well, I told the super about the party.
Okay, but I want an understanding with you. Forget about the super. I want an understanding.
I really just deal with the super now. I cleared it up with him, and let's just say I greased a couple of palms to the fire department, and they will not be coming by.
That's great.
Checking on this party.
Ben, you know, maybe I'd better stay and chaperone. I'll wear a disguise. Well, you could say I'm your wacky neighbor, Johnny. They'll never know.
I thought we agreed that this would be my time with my friends. Well, do Johnny for me. See, what would you...
Hey, bring on the chicks. Yeah.
Dad?
Hey, you gonna finish that?
Dad.
Hey, who wants to ride on Johnny's knee?
You know. No, Johnny should not come.
Okay, I could be Pierre, your French cousin, with no grasp of English. Want to hear my Pierre?
Wait.
Say something to me.
Hey, Pierre, thanks for coming.
I don't really understand.
You don't understand what?
I don't really understand what you say to me.
What do you mean you don't understand?
It's a language problem.
But you're responding to everything I'm saying.
I don't really understand, though.
So every time I say something
Pierre,
like,
where are the chicks?
Johnny, get up. I'm no, Johnny, not now. Johnny, not now. I'm talking to Pierre.
Hey, this guy's all over me.
You know, you never see anyone anymore with the little Hitler mustache.
No, that's true.
He ruined that look forever. He was that bad a guy that whatever facial hair configuration he chose would have been shot for all eternity. And it's just good that he chose such a lame one, because, like, who wants that anyway? I mean, imagine if instead of the mustache, Hitler had gone with the big Elvis sideburns.
Right.
The tragedy there would be that Elvis couldn't have had them. And he might have gone with the little mustache.
I guess my biggest problem, Dr. Katz, is that I think too much. I think way too much, but then I think, how can I be sure?
Right.
How do I know I think too much? How do I know I don't think just the right amount? Has anyone ever set the right amount to think? Is there a right amount? What if I think just the right amount? Or what if I was thinking just the right amount, but this very thought just put me over? I think too much, but not as much as some people. I was walking down the street. This guy walked by me. He was talking to himself. Now that's thinking too much. When you're talking, he was blatantly talking to himself.
He was thinking out loud.
Yeah, thinking out loud. And as he walked by me, I went, that guy's a lunatic. When I thought, who am I talking to? I was thinking this. One time I used one of those change machines. I put $1 in, I got 4 quarters back. And I was thinking, the owner of this machine, at the end of each day, must be like, I broke even again? I need more machines. Dr. Katz, I can't do impressions, but I'd like to give this a shot.
Okay, I'm game.
My first time I've ever tried it. My impression of the late great actor Jimmy Stewart. Lila, vosi ta, bokali, disabaleva kisimbogala, kasimada tisiva.
Yeah.
Kasimati visiva, karivosto, karivanga singarima masitalava.
That's it.
Bola tasima, zibatolo kasimigala, karivanga singarima masitomo mola papava.
This is Jimmy Stewart. This is Jimmy Stewart, the actor. You're scaring me, Al. Okay, stop it now. Hey, Ben.
Hey, Dad.
Hey, how's it
Why
going?
are you calling?
It sounds crazy in the background.
What's that?
It sounds...
I can't hear you.
What's going on? Is the party going okay?
Let me turn the music down.
Okay.
Hey, Dad.
Is it going okay, Ben?
Well, it's weird. It is a little after 9, and I have had no arrivals as of yet. At 8, Mr. Warren did come down.
Oh. What time did he leave his apartment?
Well, he fell on the way down, too, and that was not good. So he hurt himself, and I had to...
That's part of his old world charm.
But,
So I'm ready and waiting. I'm in a holding pattern.
What you been doing for the last hour or two?
well, I've had a couple of drinks.
I got loose. I went pee-pee. Oh, Dad.
Yes.
Somebody's here. I gotta go.
Okay, Ben, have a good time.
Todd.
Ben, what's up, man?
Wow.
Look, I made it.
Wow. Congratulations. I thought you were...
Still dressed for the theater.
Yeah, it looks it. So you weren't lying, huh? You went to the theater.
Yeah, I did go to the theater, man.
So you went to see Joseph?
Yeah. Joseph's going to come by, the whole cast.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
They're
coming. They're taking their makeup off.
Well, I'm glad you came. Come on in. You're actually...
thanks.
Number one to arrive.
What's going on with your hair, man?
What do you mean?
Was that dip or something?
In it?
Yeah.
Yes. Anyway, Todd.
Yeah.
This is exciting. You should have been here. My neighbor from upstairs, Mr. Warren, he's 88, was here. He came down.
Why did he leave?
He fell.
He fell?
You came. Well, let me, do you want me to take your coat and...
Oh, thank you.
Well, why don't you can come in the living room and sit and...
Thanks, man.
You want something to drink or...
Yeah.
Something? I got food. There's food on the table there. Those are...
You got to put the music on now, man.
Oh, I'll put it on.
Because this is just turning into me coming over to your house.
What do you like to hear? You like slow jazz or...
Slow jazz? No.
I do have... I'll just put this on. I hope this is all right.
Do you have any candles?
I don't. I thought about that, though.
I'd like some candles.
Yeah, well, this isn't a date, Todd. This is a party.
Oh, I know that. Although, you'd really have to make a case for it.
Yeah, well, I'm telling you, people are bound to show up any minute. And if not...
Hey, Ben, I hate to break up the party, but why do you have 2 VCRs?
the 2 VCRs are for because I. Oh, the one on the right is broken, so my dad.
The one on the right, they're hooked to each other.
Well, that's because we were trying to get power off the other one to get to. But
Jump start? What are you talking about? What's it? Wait, what's this? What's this?
What are you talking about?
These are videotapes. These are Vic's house brand blank tape.
Right, I get those all the time from.
But there's labels on them with all the videos that you've rented.
Oh my God, Todd, my dad.
Your dad what?
My dad did that.
That's your handwriting.
How awful.
I recognize your handwriting.
My dad made me write that. Hello? Dad.
Yeah, Ben, can you keep it down? I'm in self-help.
Where are you?
I'm in a bookstore. I'm in the self-help section.
Oh, really?
How's the party going?
Dad, it's happening. It's all happening.
That is great.
Yeah. There's probably about 60 people here. So I'm in the kitchen.
Sounds like a great party. Hey, did Bruce and those guys make it?
Oh, they're here, yeah.
Hey, can I say hi to Bruce for a second?
Well, he's in the other room.
Oh, that's right. I forgot that there's no way for him to get from the other room to this room.
Well, there's kind of a lot of people in between me and the other people. Hi. Yeah, it's my place. Yeah, don't touch that. No, don't.
Who are you talking to?
Yeah, no, but it's fine. Everything's going fine. Don't put it down.
Ben, who are you talking to? And what's he...
You know, when people come to a house, they think it's their own.
Yeah.
And then they take liberties.
What's the glass I hear breaking? What is that?
Oh, that was glass breaking.
I'm on my way home.
No, Dad, don't. That was just one guy dropped the thing, the china cabinet.
Oh, great. That's nothing. I'll clean it up.
Oh, God.
And Mr. Warren is fine. He called from the hospital.
Oh, great. Great.
And he's doing fine. He's in stable condition.
We should send something. We should send him a fruit basket or something.
I don't think that's necessary. It was his fault.
What do you mean his fault?
Well, he fell.
Yeah, but still, it doesn't mean we can't be sympathetic.
Screw him.
Okay.
Dad, listen to me.
Yes.
I gotta go because I'm at a party.
Okay, Ben, have fun. Don't drink too much.
Dad, don't read too much.
Okay.
Dad.
Ben, how's it going? How's the party?
It's going.
Sounds crazy.
Yeah, there's more people have arrived.
Yeah.
And
anyone you know?
No, a lot of people I don't know.
What do I hear in the background? It sounds like the cops.
No, that's the I'm outside on the fire escape.
Ben, please, have you been drinking?
No, I'm fine.
Please be careful. It's not a very safe.
Are you still at the bookstore, or are you?
Yeah, I'm still at the bookstore.
Is everything okay? Or?
No, things are good. Things are good here.
Yeah, I was just checking in. I mean, the party is actually fine. I just was, kept.
No, don't worry.
No, I've seen that already. Thanks.
Who are you talking to?
Actually, I just bumped into Laura here.
Where, at the bookstore?
Yes.
Laura's at the bookstore.
Yes.
Wow.
Yep, she's in fact she's standing right next to me right now.
Oh, really?
You want to say hi to Ben?
Laura.
Hi.
Hi. How come you're at the bookstore? Weren't you supposed to come to the party?
No, I said I wasn't coming to the party.
What are you guys doing at the?
Hey, Laura, look at this.
Oh my God!
Can you believe the size
Wait,
of
what
that
book
thing?
is that?
Well, you guys are.
Sounds like you're having fun at the bookstore.
No, we're looking through books together.
If you guys want to leave the bookstore and come to the party, that's fine too. Dad, it's now it's getting a little later, and there's no reason for you guys not to.
Ben. But thank you for the offer. Have fun, and I'll see you in a few hours. Okay?
Oh, wait! No, hello. Let me talk to Laura again, Dad.
Hang on one sec.
Laura.
Hi.
So you guys are having fun, huh? At the bookstore, you and my dad.
No, it's okay.
What a weird thing that you would be going to the bookstore and
my dad's there.
Yeah.
I'm having a huge party in my house, and I know no one at it.
Well, what did you expect?
Oh man, Laura, I gotta go.
Bye.
Hello, can I get in here? No, it's my party. No, it's my apartment. No, don't walk away.
Hey, Laura.
Hi.
I have an enormous favor to ask of you.
Yeah.
I realize I've been walking around with these letters in my pocket for the last 3 weeks. And, could you walk around with them for a while?
Oh, well.
I have an appointment in 3 minutes, and I was wondering if you could drop these in the mail for me.
Oh.
Thank you.
Oh, Dr. Katz.
And this one doesn't have a stamp on it.
Oh, Dr. Katz. I'll do it, though.
I owe you big time.
Hey, Dr. Katz?
Yep.
I'm doing this walk for hunger on Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
And, I was wondering if maybe you would sponsor me.
Cannot do that. No, I'd be glad to help you in any way I can.
Great.
So whatever it is, I'm in.
All right.
That's a good cause. It's what is it again? Walk for what?
The walk for hunger.
That is a great... In fact, while you're out...
My cat's never been out of my apartment. So the first time I took him to the vet, which was sort of exciting for him.
Yeah.
But when you get to the vet, as a matter of course, they take the cat's temperature anally. That was a surprise to me.
Well.
But it was a huge surprise to the cat. You just sort of see from across the room, the cat go, huh? And that's what they did the first time he's ever left my apartment. The only time he's ever left my apartment. That's what he thinks the outside world is, which makes me very uncomfortable because he sees me leave the apartment every day. Whenever I come home, he's always got that look on his face like, you like that? My girlfriend, fiance, we adopted a dog.
Right.
And the dog is depressed. We had to put the dog on Prozac.
Well, that's unusual, but not unheard of.
She's just got problems. And veterinarians don't talk to you like doctors. They don't say what's wrong. For instance, the dog had a knee problem.
Right.
When you go in with a dog, they say, oh boy, I think your dog might have a $400. But you should really take care of it because it could turn into a $2,000.
Right.
Veterinarians have all this technology that they can't use. Animals come in and they're like, we've just designed this new technique where we can take a pig's liver and cut it into 3 and put it into a schnauzer. But then you bring a schnauzer in that needs a new liver and they're like, $12,000? What are you, out of your mind? It's a schnauzer.
Dad. Oh, Dad, right.
Yeah.
Sorry. Maybe I'll start calling you by your first name now. Can I do that?
It always bothered me when kids call their parents by their first name. I think it's a sign of a decaying relationship.
You think so?
Yeah.
What if I give you a nickname like JK?
I could live with that. And how about I call you? I can live with that. Hey, guess what? Let me give you a hint. Laura's doing the Walk for Hunger this Saturday.
What is a Walk for Hunger?
I don't know.
Really?
But I'm sponsoring her.
You know, I'll tell you something. I hate these bleeding hearts who go out and think they're doing something great for the world.
Why are you so cynical all of a sudden?
No, I mean, they're just social events. Just a bunch of sad people who got nothing better to do than to help others.
Well, when you put it that way, yeah, sure.
So how much did you give Laura again?
I think what I agreed to is $20 a mile, and it's a 20-mile walk. But she'll, wait a second.
Wait, 20 times.
Oh, my God.
You didn't do the math.
No.
Well, I didn't, I had no idea Laura was into charity stuff. I mean, if Laura's out doing it, there's no reason why I couldn't do it.
I think it would be a wonderful, wonderful gesture, Ben, and just the fact that you're interested in doing it makes me very happy.
Well, I'm not interested in doing it yet.
I'm not really happy yet.
Dad.
You know, you can't just get out there and walk 20 miles. You need to condition yourself.
20 miles, Dad, that's nothing. I mean, how far can it be?
Dr. Katz's office.
Laura.
Ben.
Yep. Yes, ma'am. How we doing?
Fine.
I was wondering, actually, if you wanted to get together. Saturday I can't. I'm doing a walk for hunger thing.
So I can't, but Sunday...
You're doing the walk for hunger?
Oh, yeah. I do it every year.
Oh.
I didn't do it last year. I don't think it existed last year.
It did. I was there.
Oh, really?
Why the sudden interest?
Listen, Ben has led a long and profitable life. And there's a certain point where you wake up and you say, I'm going to walk for hunger.
Your dad told you I was going.
Oh, wait,
Laura, you're doing it too?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. What a coincidence.
That's weird.
Oh, yeah, that's really weird.
Do you have sponsors yet? Because
Yes.
I have a whole bunch of sponsors.
You do?
I have a list of people I'm going to contact.
How many do you already have?
I'm going for mostly major corporate sponsors. I'm sort of in a different bracket.
You have no one, do you?
Well, not yet, but I can probably say safely that I will make, for the hungry people, over $3 million.
I'm really uncomfortable with this whole coming in here talking to you.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because I don't know if you noticed, Doc, but therapy and black people really don't go hand in hand.
Well,
we go to church.
Right.
It's cheaper. You know, throw $1 in the plate, you say, blah, 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 then you're out of there.
But I hope you feel like there are things you can say to me that you can't say in church.
I'm really getting ticked off with this whole politically correct thing.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I always say black. I refer to myself as black. I'm a black woman.
Right.
Because it's not like African American is making my life any easier.
Mm-hmm.
That's a bunch of crap. You know, okay, we're going to change the name of a group of people and everything's cool now. That's ridiculous. You don't see black people standing around going, woo, yeah. African American. Man, this is sweet. So, Doc, I've been following this John Benet Ramsey case. Now, I'm learning a lot about this because usually when a child is murdered, the first thing that the cops do is they investigate the parents. But in this situation, the cops wanted to talk to the Ramseys, but they said no thank you.
Right.
Now, I didn't know this was optional. But usually the way it works when they want to talk to you, you try to pull some stuff like, man, I ain't telling you, okay, all right, okay. But in this case, the Ramseys said, we're busy, and the cops said, okay, we'll talk to you later.
Mm-hmm.
I guess they have to send them an invitation or something, and Ramseys have to RSVP or something. Dear detectives, unfortunately, I will not be attending your interrogation. Regretfully yours, the killers. Ooh, wait a minute, that's the alleged killers.
Guess what I'm doing this weekend, man?
What's that?
You don't have to get excited just as I am.
I'm sorry, what's that?
I'm doing the Walk for Hunger.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Actually, I was thinking that I could get you to sponsor me.
You want me to sponsor you?
Well, I mean, I need to get some sponsors, and I figure Vic's Video could be one of them. And
you want the whole store to sponsor you?
I could walk with a Vic's Video signboard.
What would that cost, Vic's?
That would cost you $10 a mile.
$10 a mile?
Or I could wear a Vic's Video T-shirt for $5 a mile.
Because I know Vic is anti-charity, so there's no way.
But isn't it beneficial for a company to give a certain amount to charity because it's a tax write-off?
I'll call Vic. Hold on, I'm going to call him.
No, you know what? Don't call Vic. Why don't you just open the till and give me some cash?
The till?
Yeah.
What do you think, is like a country store or something?
Let me ask you a question. How much money do you skim a week?
I don't skim.
Off Vic?
I don't skim.
I'm just saying, you must. I mean, you work with cash.
Yeah, I work.
Vic is never here. I doubt he even checks the books.
So in the interest of doing something really moral, you want me to do something immoral?
I would say, let's skip the money for the Walk for Hunger and just take some money.
Oh, now we're not even talking about the walk anymore?
Yeah, screw the walk.
I've done that.
Have you done that?
Oh, I've done it. I had the worst blisters, and I was so crabby by the time I was done.
I felt terrible once. I had to ask the police to stop a Walk for Hunger so I could cross the street.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
No, it's usually one guy that walks against the crowd. They call him the salmon, I think.
The salmon.
And by the way, if you guys would like to, I'm sure Ben would be delighted if you would like to sponsor him.
Oh, yeah.
Sure.
Are you kidding? Anything to not have to do it.
Well, it's 20 miles, so if you say you'll sponsor him $1 a mile.
Fine. $1 a mile.
Stanley?
All right, $1 a mile.
Okay, so that's $40 right there.
Yeah, good.
Okay, I'd like to buy both of you a drink. For thirst. Let's drink for thirst.
Drinking for thirst.
But it is amazing that in this country, the most powerful and the richest country in the world, that kids go hungry every day. If only they would take the time to have a snack.
Nice.
You know?
Laura, check it out.
Are you going to the gym?
No, this is my walk outfit.
You bought an outfit?
Yeah. I mean, I borrowed. I'm going to return it after I leave the tags on. The sweatsuit alone was over $300.
I don't think you're supposed to buy a $300 outfit to wear to the Walk for Hunger.
Look, if you're a walker, you buy this. Look at the design, though. Isn't it nice? It's kind of sexy. I sort of look like a pimp if I unzip. Watch.
Oof.
Check this out.
Those aren't those tearaway.
You damn right they are, baby.
Please don't.
Ah!
Oh, Ben.
So, have you found somebody to walk with yet?
Well, yeah, I'm walking with my 2 friends,
What are their names?
Colleen and Joanne.
Well, that's funny because I'm walking with Scott and Larry.
Oh, really? Well, great. Have fun with Scott and Larry.
Yeah, they're good guys.
They sound like great guys.
Well, maybe the 3 of us and the 3 of you could get together.
No.
What time are you going to get there?
Early. Really early.
Well, where will you guys be?
Well,
Just walk with me, Laura.
all right. If you can find us, you can walk with us.
Why don't we meet at the registration table then at 9?
All right.
You know, Laura, when we do get out there, there's a pretty good chance that I'm going to finish before you, and I don't want you to feel bad.
I won't.
Because when I start to get going, I get heated up, my pace gets a little brisk. I will probably leave the pack behind.
Yeah, but it's not a race. It doesn't matter.
I swear to God, I'm going to win this thing.
Hello, Laura.
Hello.
John Stewart, here for my 2 o'clock, Dr. Katz.
Could you have a seat, please?
Are you here first? Because I'm not.
Oh, no, I'm not here for the doctor.
Oh, no, it's okay. I mean, you don't have to be shy about that. People have problems.
No,
Sometimes
I'm not in therapy at all.
Oh, no, yeah, me neither.
No, I'm not here. Well, I am here to see. I'm his son.
You're Dr. Katz's son? You don't look anything like him.
I know, I don't, but I look more like my mom than I do him. You look like him.
I look a little like him.
Sort of.
Okay, then, if you want, I'll go with you. I'm his son, too.
Interfaith marriages it's a leap of interfaith. Typically, it's not an easy thing to do. An interfaith marriage is complicated, but I'm sure you've given it a lot of thought.
It's confusing.
Yeah.
Guy comes down to earth and takes your sins and dies and comes back 3 days later. You believe in him, you get to go to heaven forever.
Mm-hmm.
So how do you go from that to hide the eggs? Did Jesus have a problem with eggs? Did he go, yeah, by the way, when I come back, if I see any eggs, the whole salvation thing is off?
I think that's just one interpretation.
How many disciples did Jesus have? What do you have, 12?
Yeah.
Followed him wherever he went? How annoying was that? Did you ever think he ever turned to them and just went, what?
I don't really want to raise the questions. I'd like you to raise the questions. I'm just here to help you get to know you.
Is there anything I can do at home for free that would help me?
Well, I think we talked about this last week, was this trying to enjoy the day before the day takes over.
You told me that, but I haven't had the time to embroider it on a pillow.
I think you're making a mistake to think that you're going to walk out of here with a phrase that's going to magically cure all your problems. That's not how therapy works.
Are you sure? I'm almost sure that when I first started here, you said, we're going to boil this all down to a phrase that's going to help you.
Yeah, you hear what you want to hear. Hey, that's catchy.
My parents, they're so weird now. It's like, I think they're so old where they know nobody else wants them.
Mm-hmm.
So they're being nice to each other now.
Right.
It's sickening. Like, hey, lovey-dovey, kissy face.
Well, that's sweet, Wanda. That's very sweet.
Yeah, I like my father now. He gives her flowers. He holds the car door open for her. I'm not used to this. I mean, I remember the good old days where our mother used to have to run and dive in the car before my father would take off.
That's sweet.
You know, I think marriage is an institution for raising kids.
Mm-hmm.
The kids, that's the glue. That's what keeps you together.
Right.
I notice that people who have kids, they always say the same thing. Hey, look, you gotta have some kids. Gotta have some kids. Let me tell you now, kids, they're a lot of work, but they're worth it. But I noticed something. They never look you in the eye when they say that.
Right.
And it's always, hey, kids, they're a lot of work. But they're worth it. Well, I hang out all the time. I know my friends who have kids, they never want to go anywhere with us. We're like, hey, come on, guys, let's go to the club or something. Nah, we can't go. We're going to stay here with the kids. Maybe next week we can go hang out or something. Well, you going on vacation next week? Well, isn't that nice? That's sweet. That's nice. Where you going? Ooh, Jamaica. Yeah, Jamaica. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we started to go last year, but Bobby here needed braces. Yeah, Bobby, smile and show them Jamaica, baby. Go ahead.
Ben, where you been?
I went to the grocery store.
Why did you drive to the grocery store? It's like a 10-minute walk. It would have been...
Why would I walk for 10 minutes to the grocery store, Dad?
Well, it seems like a good opportunity to get some exercise, tune up.
Tune up for what? Oh, for the walk.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I'm trying to save myself, Dad. Got to rest the legs.
I wish you would start doing some stretches, Ben. I'm worried about you, that's all.
Dad, take a good look at me. What do you see?
I see an enthusiastic, healthy 25-year-old do-gooder.
Okay, now squint.
Oh, my God.
Exactly.
What you need to do is you need to get pumped up. You need to get the blood flowing.
No, it's quite dead.
You need to do some very gentle stretching. You need to do some stretching not so gentle.
This is how far I can bend over right now.
Okay.
That's it.
You're actually standing up perfectly straight, Ben.
Really?
Yeah.
I went the wrong way.
Okay.
He sticks to you and can't get him off. He's just, he just talks a lot.
Laura!
Oh, God.
Excuse me, I gotta get to my friend. Hey!
Ben!
Hi, let me catch my breath for a sec.
Hi.
Hi. I thought we were meeting at the registration table at 9.
I was looking for the registration table. I couldn't find it. I just kept asking people.
Well, that's odd, because this is the probably the furthest point from it.
Oh, well.
So I'm sorry I didn't get the proper introduction.
This is Colleen and this is Joanne.
Hi, Colleen, Joanne. Ben Katz, big walker. I'll be your walking companion.
Ben, can you know what? If you...
Laura, I'm trying to get to know the ladies. You know what? Let's do some warm-ups, huh? Actually, ladies, watch this. I was practicing this morning. Just stick the butt out, and then back in. Then out. Ow. Ow.
All right, walkers, 30 seconds.
Hey, Laura, my dad said he was going to meet us at the 15-mile mark.
Great. All right, so what do you say we get started?
Listen, I'm going to stop at that convenience store. Do you guys want anything?
Ben, we just started walking.
Yeah, I know, but I'm starving. So, do you want something or not?
No.
All right. Laura, do you have $5 on you? I like coffee, I like tea. Laura, now you say I like coffee, I like tea.
No.
I like coffee, I like tea. Colleen? Joanne? I like walking for hungry. I don't know what I've been told. Let's go walking for hungry. We got 19.5 miles left. Let's sing a little. Guys, wait up. What's the rush? You don't have to burn rubber. Let's take it down a notch, huh? Should have paced myself. I made the mistake of going a little quick out of the gate. Are you guys cramping? Because I got a sharp abdominal pain.
Hey!
Daddy!
You can do it, Ben. Come on.
Oh, man.
Look at you.
Yeah. It's a 15-mile, right?
Yes, 15 miles. 15 big ones.
How long have you been waiting?
Well, I was 49 when the race began.
I'm sorry to make you wait, but I was pacing myself a lot.
Well, that's a big part of it. You have to learn how to pace yourself.
It was at like mile 10 when I started hallucinating.
Well,
that was pretty embarrassing, though, when that 68-year-old woman was helping me throw up and rubbing my back. She took off, though.
Oh, Ben, the elderly is so unpredictable.
But at mile 13, there was a great Indian place that I stopped at.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty much running last, right?
Well, yeah. But it's not a race, Ben.
No. When the guy with one leg whizzed by me.
Yeah.
That's a bad sign.
Hey, only 5 more miles to go.
No, I'm going to quit while I'm ahead at 15.
See, I think that would be a big mistake. Because you've come this far, you've given this much.
Well,
why don't you just regroup?
You're here, I'm here, there's the car. I mean, everything is so perfect to leave now.
Yeah.
And my legs are like egg noodles. And to be quite honest with you, I don't have to finish.
You don't have to finish. I would be just as proud of you if you quit.
Really?
Well,
then,
maybe not quite as proud.
Yeah, this is, you know what? I think a bit off more than I could chew on this one,
Yeah.
That's typically my strong suit.
I think you owe it to yourself, and you owe it to your sponsors. There are people believing in you.
But what you can do in this scenario is lie.
Just say you finished?
Yeah, because, who's going to know? Everybody probably left.
Hey, there you are.
Laura.
Laura.
I was wondering what happened to you.
What are you doing? I lost you at like mile 6.
Well, I came back to look for you.
Laura, that's so nice of you to come back.
Yeah, where are your friends?
Well, you know, we finished and they went home.
Really? So, Laura, you did well. You finished.
Well, yeah, I did.
That's great.
You know, come on, you only have 5 miles to go.
No,
so.
you know what? I can't because I got to break off because I have another walkathon.
Come on, Ben.
Come on, Ben.
I'm starting to think this is a failed effort.
I think you'll feel better about yourself if you finish this event.
You know, I think I need something a little more inspiring. I don't even think if Martin Luther King was yelling next to me, I could make it for the next 5 miles.
Come on, Ben. Let's go before it gets dark.
I gotta sit for a minute.
Come on. If you sit down, Ben, it's all over. Laura, you get one arm.
Ugh.
You just put your other arm over my shoulder, Ben.
I'm sorry about the stench.
Yeah.
You guys know the fireman's carry?
Can I look at part of the paper while I'm just sitting out here, Laura? What are you looking at there?
I'm sort of looking for a new car.
Oh, you're kidding. That's great.
Well, not a new car, but a used car. I mean, I could never afford to buy a new car on this salary.
What are you thinking of? What kind of car? A sedan? A sports car?
Just
Station
something
wagon?
that I don't know. It's so hard.
Well, I might be able to help you. I actually know quite a bit about cars.
Really?
Yep. These guys, they prey on women. Used car salesmen.
What do they do to us?
You ever hear the expression, he's like a used car salesman?
Yeah?
Well, these are the guys who made that expression possible.
God, I never made that connection.
You will. They know they can take advantage of women because they don't have the knowledge of the automobile that most men have, including me.
How do men get it?
I actually got it from my stepmother.
Oh.
Yeah.
Huh. Good story.
Yeah.
Armed with that.
So what I'm thinking is maybe I can come along and just sort of ask some of the right questions and make sure that these guys don't step all over you.
Well, like what kind of questions?
Well, like, how much is this car? Or how much is that car? Greg, I'm not doubting you when you say that you're happy all the time, but my guess is that underneath that thin veneer of happiness is a man in pain.
I could be fooling myself. Let's take a look at it.
Okay.
Let's get in there and find out if I'm not just kidding myself.
I like your attitude.
Because you know what I'm all about?
No, I don't.
Checking it out.
Well, you came to the right place, Greg. I'm also all about checking it out. Greg, is that a picture of a toaster that you're holding?
Yeah. This is the Williams-Sonoma stainless steel 4-slice toaster with the 2 wide slots that make the natural leap from toast to toasted sandwiches.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like an extraordinary machine.
You can't make sandwiches in your toaster.
No, I know that.
You would toast and then put stuff on toast, or then you can put the stuff in the toast and then toast it.
Right.
So then you would eliminate that whole middle part of having to put it on afterwards.
It sounds great.
It's fantastic.
Yes, it is.
My girlfriend took me to the symphony, which was very nice. I'd never been. And they had this soloist come out, and he's playing the cello, right?
Right.
So he comes out and he's playing cello, but he's got long hair, a little bit long. And he's staring at the audience a little bit. And he's kind of bopping his head up and down, like he's in Metallica. Like, you know, my thought is, well, excuse me, are you the bad boy of cello? Like, is that what this is? Like, he plays cello, but he's got long hair? Like, you know how whenever there's like a normal group of people and they have their little normal thing that they do, they have their parameters and they have their rules, and then there's the rule breaker. But he's not a rule breaker. He's just assumed that role because he's got some haircut. You know what I mean? Like that skater, Elvis Pachenko, whatever it is. Like, he's the bad boy of skating, ice skating. You still just do this, you know? That's all it is. It's just jumping in the air.
Right.
Look, if you rob banks and shoot junk and skate, then you're the bad boy of skating. Otherwise, you're just a guy with a bad haircut.
What was it that you wanted to do when you were a kid?
I want to be a professional football player,
Mm-hmm.
but I wasn't very good. In fact, I didn't even get past high school. In fact, this is the only compliment I got in 4 years of high school football. I was a senior. It was halftime of a game that we were losing.
Right.
I was a second-string fullback. The first-string fullback, a guy by the name of Ken Flax, was having a bad game. The coach gets us in the locker room. The coach goes, "We got a guy out here, number 44, Ken Flax, running like some kind of a pussy. We got guys like Greg Barrett here, work hard all week, who will never see the field."
Laura's buying a used car, and I offered to help her buy it because it's scary out there for a woman in the used car world.
You're going to help her negotiate? That's not your strength, Katz.
I'm also going to give her a lift. That is my strength.
Well, I used to do that, you know.
What do you mean? You used to sell used cars?
Yeah.
Really?
I did for about 6 months.
Can we do a little role play where I'll walk in and I'll say, hello?
Hi there, how are you?
I lose.
Hi, Dad.
Ben?
Yeah, hi.
Hello.
I'm just gonna get something from the cupboard.
Well, help yourself. I mean, I'm just...
Yeah, no, I don't want to get into a big thing about it. All right, I'm just gonna get something and then I'll go.
No, you don't have to go anywhere. I'm just reading the paper, that's all.
Right, I've noticed you've been reading it for like an hour. I think you made your point.
What, that I'm interested in current events?
Look, I want to clear the air.
What do you mean clear the air?
Why don't you put down the paper and then we can talk, Dad, but instead of ignoring.
I wish I knew what you were talking about, because as far as...
yeah, that's funny that you're playing that game.
No, I really don't know what you're
Dad,
talking about.
you're not helping by making me more mad. And we've had fights before, and we've made up before, so let's make up.
Okay, I'm up.
Put the paper down!
Hey, Ben, do you think that you and I had a fight? Because the next time we have a fight, I wish you'd let me know.
What about the fight we had this morning?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You don't remember the fight?
I don't.
Over breakfast. We both sitting, facing each other.
I remember that.
Fighting.
I don't remember that.
You don't remember that?
Hey, would it help if I said, Ben, I forgive you?
Well, don't just forgive me if you don't know what we were fighting about. I know you remember, and I know you're just saying that, but there's the...
Hey, Ben, will you lighten up, please?
Well, I'm so sorry that I have problems, too, you know? Your patients aren't the only one. Does the Mall of America mean anything to you, Dad?
Wait, yeah. Help me
I
out.
see your face.
Mall of America.
I suggested we go on a vacation.
Right.
Then you said no, and I don't want to discuss it any further, and you got very curt.
I'm sorry if in some way I seem dismissive of the idea.
Are you sick of me or something?
I'm not sick of you at all. In fact, I love spending time with you. Oh, speaking of which, Ben, I know we had talked about going out tomorrow night to a movie or something.
Yeah, we had plans. We do.
Yeah, I actually won't be able to do that because I told Laura I would take her shopping for a cart.
What about...
Are you okay?
I'm speechless. We're in the middle of trying to work out a fight. And then you just tell me, now we have plans tomorrow night, now you're breaking them?
Well, I'm starting a new
fight. Okay, so let me
fight.
get this straight. We're not going to the Mall of America together.
Right.
Now tomorrow night, which was movie night, you're not taking me to the movies because you're going out with Laura.
I wanted to help her buy a used car before
I don't even know who I'm talking to anymore.
Ben, check the name tag. What does it say, Dad?
Hello, my name is Dad.
Yeah.
Why do you wear that?
Where's your name tag, then?
I gotta get one.
You know where you can get them?
The Mall of America.
That's right.
We should go!
Okay, you put on this first. This is your girdle. You put your knee pads on. These socks that go on the outside. These are old Vancouver Canuck socks. These skates are tight. Okay, put on my shoulder pads, and then next, put on your elbow pads. Now your jersey. The helmet's a good thing. Your mouthpiece goes in. Okay, I'm going to skate around the office a little bit and just check things out.
It's almost like you're wearing a coat of armor, and I don't think you need that in here.
It defends me from the pucks that people shoot at me.
Yeah, Ian, but in here we don't use pucks.
Dr. Katz?
Yeah?
I never know when I'm going to get pulled into a game. All right?
At least take off the helmet.
You sound like my mom.
So, Ian, you're not an only child.
I have a sister, Dr. Katz, and she's a figure skater.
She's really a figure skater?
No.
So you guys are close in age?
I'm 6 years older than her. That's close, isn't it?
Yeah. So the kind of familial closeness that you knew as a child, I'm sure you miss that living in the city now.
Yeah. When I first moved to the city, I stayed with a friend who had a dog that had a crush on me. I was sitting on the couch one day, and he actually mounted my shoulder.
Wasn't so bad that he was having his way with my shoulder, but he wouldn't look at me while he was doing it.
That hurts. So, Ian, do you want to be involved with a woman in a serious relationship?
I want to get married one day. I want to marry a girl that's already got a kid. That way when that kid asks me a question I can't answer, I can look at that kid and say, "Go ask your dad, you little bastard."
Well, I was curious when my dad told me last night that you were going to buy a car, and he said he was going to go along.
Yeah?
I kind of laughed, had a sip of my tea.
Leaned back, thought about it, and said I should go with you because I happen to be familiar with the used car market.
Well, how was that?
Number one, I read the used car section of the paper every day.
Well, what information can you get from that?
Number two, I know a little bit about cars because I see them all the time.
Well, have you thought about what kind of car you want, or is this...
You know, low miles, no rust.
How much money, let's say, are we talking over 3 or under 3?
About 3.
So are we talking about a hard 3, or are we talking about, well, you can do 3,700?
What did I just say?
You didn't say anything.
I said 3.
Well, I mean, we're running into problems already. Because let's say I got something for 33. Is that going to stop you from buying it?
Yes.
It is.
Yes.
Okay, see, that's stupid.
Because I have something here, a beautiful car for 42. I mean, I know it's $1,200 more.
And, I mean, what's the difference? 3, 42. I mean, you're getting a better deal.
Are you with me?
No, not at all.
I got to be honest with you. I'm not going to sell you a car for 3, and I'm not going to do it.
Okay, then I'll go somewhere else.
No. I'm not done.
Okay, well, thank you very much.
It's beyond my comprehension to sell you a $3,000 car. It doesn't make any sense for anybody involved. I'm talking to you. I'm talking to your old boyfriend here.
Who's wandering around aimlessly. Who is this guy? Get out of here.
You know what? I'm not selling you a car. Your old friend, get out. You're done. I'm done with you. I'll sell you a $3,000 car, lady, huh? Woo!
What's up, Ben?
Hey, Todd.
I gotta tell you this, man. I gotta tell you this.
What?
We're gonna be having a big sale on previously viewed movies. 50% off. It starts Saturday morning, 9 o'clock, but special customers like you, come here at 8 o'clock.
What?
8 o'clock.
At 8?
Come here at 8 o'clock, special customer.
So you're having a sale of...
Yeah, man. 50% off. Previously viewed movies.
What does previously viewed movies mean? All of these movies are previously viewed. They're rentals.
Start Saturday morning at 9.
What is wrong with you?
But you're a special customer. You can come in at 8.
I honestly don't like the whole idea of previously viewed stuff. That's dirty.
We washed all of them.
You washed the videos? Doesn't that ruin them?
No, the cases.
Oh.
Not the video.
I do have a thing about touching the used videos.
Dude, you've touched more than I have.
No, I actually don't touch them.
What, do you use tongs or something?
I have my video gloves. There's like a petri dish in here. Everybody comes in and out. You don't know who's renting videos.
Yeah.
You know, I got to be honest with you. Like, the 3rd week I came here, I don't think you were working here.
Uh-huh.
I got a fungus.
But you've been seeing the therapist, right? And she referred you to me, which I appreciate.
Yeah.
Why did you stop seeing her?
Well, I found myself coming to it. I was very attracted to her.
Well, that's a conflict, Greg.
I found myself embarrassed in front of her. But I'm not embarrassed in front of you at all. So I guess I don't have a crush on you.
Well, give it time. Well, let's try to focus on the real issue, which I think is this rage that you've been telling me about.
You ever get mad at your house and you want to break something, but you can't because you own it? Like, you're mad and you pick up a plate and you go, come on, and then you go, oh, because it's part of a set or it's fiesta wear.
I understand the feeling.
Not a problem for my friend Axl Rose of Guns N' Roses, who, while mad at his house, relieved a little tension by pushing his white baby grand piano through the plate glass windows in his house and into his pool. Whoosh! How good do you think that felt? Mighty good. I will never be able to do that. I don't even have a piano. My parents have one. I'm not allowed in that room, and I'm 35. The best I could hope to do is, like, throw a harmonica in the sink. What's with mints lately? Have you noticed? Whenever you go out now to buy mints, there's all these different mints, and then it seems like they're in this weird competition to be strong.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's like, mints aren't supposed to make you cry. You're not supposed to put a mint in your mouth and go, oh God, get it out, please. You know what I mean? I mean, and it seems like the smaller they are, then the more strong they are. Because you go, well, do you want a mint? And then I go, no, I think I'm too weak to have fresh breath.
So how did the negotiating go?
Well, I think for him it went okay.
You know, mind you, I was not the car of my choice.
These guys, they know how to play this game so well.
Well, maybe I should go talk to the guy, Dad, and you and Laura wait here.
You know, I think this car pretty much has everything I need.
I am bored, and I thought this was going to be fun.
Let's take this one for a drive.
Dad, put the key in the ignition and let's get going, okay?
Hey, how do you get this thing into second gear?
Dad, you got to start the car.
I know, but to get into reverse, you shift to the right.
You know how to drive a stick shift, Dad?
I do, and then you go down, you push down, and then back.
Who are you telling?
I'm reminding myself.
Hey, hello? I'm back here.
Yeah, I know, but I haven't driven a stick in about 15 years.
Well, don't get excited. Just push over.
Come on, let's go.
I just don't want to
Dad.
Yes, I hear you.
Calm down. Laura, switch. You drive, Dad, get in the passenger seat. I'll stay back here.
At least let me get us off the lot, because then I can tell you how the car handles.
Why are you yelling?
Hey, here's some old chicken nuggets on the floor.
Those come with it?
I guess. It's got the honey mustard sauce.
Pass them.
This would be a good time to downshift. If you want to get off at this next exit, you might want to consider downshifting here.
Guys, turn on the tunes. Let's get it going. I brought tapes.
You might want to pop it into fourth gear now.
You don't even know how to drive this car.
Ben Mix 98.
Some of these cars aren't designed to go over 40 miles an hour in third gear.
And one's called Soul Ben.
Well, I'm not in third gear. I'm in overdrive.
Laura.
That's reverse, Laura.
Laura.
Ben, what?
Radio. Get some tunes going.
I want to be able to hear the car, see if it's making any funny noises.
Laura, watch the left.
Ben, stop looking at yourself in the rearview mirror.
Well, I gotta just get a feel for what I look like back here.
Because I'm using that to see out the back window.
Laura, don't panic.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to focus on this car and driving, and you guys are just being really annoying.
Laura, do you have any idea where we are?
Sort of.
Oh, great. We're lost. You know, I know a couple great card games.
Oh, what about I'm going on a picnic?
I don't know that game.
Wait, what was that?
What?
That sound?
There's something stuck under the car. I think it's the bottom of the car scraping against the pavement.
Why don't we just bring it back to the dealership now and...
Can you please just look?
No, I'm not getting out in this neighborhood.
Dr. Katz, you're going to have to get out to let him out.
Just come out here for one second.
Push up. I can't get out of here.
You can just release that, pull that thing and release it.
Ben, don't force it.
I'm trying to get out, Laura. Oh, my God.
Laura, he's wedged in there.
No, I can't breathe. Push up your seat, Dad.
It won't go up any further.
Jesus.
Laura, you might have to get out, too.
Pull on my arm. I got it. Dad. Oh, God. Woo, sweet release.
Okay, thanks a lot, you guys.
Laura.
Hey, Laura.
Laura.
Ben, she's just kidding. I'm sure she'll be right back.
Seems to be emitting a lot of exhaust.
Where are we, exactly?
I don't know.
I think there's a Taco Bell within walking distance, so I'm not that worried.
Let's hit it.
Okay.
Well, I am glad that's over.
I didn't realize it's illegal to hitchhike there.
Well, I thought we had a nice time.
I think I handled the state trooper very well.
But, I'm glad we had a night together.
It was a chance for us to spend some time together in the breakdown lane.
We don't get enough time together to bond.
Yeah.
Even though we didn't say much.
I think just celebrating our collective fear of the unknown was a bonding experience.
It does not look good in a bad neighborhood. An old man and a young man hugging for 5 minutes straight.
I think I'm a middle-aged man.
I'll tell you, buying a car is not easy. I take it back.
Because it's a game with these guys.
Yeah, it's a game I never want to play again.
No, it's not fun.
You know who really handled it poorly?
Laura.
No, you.
That was my next guess.
Well, you did talk to the guy. I heard you, and you got him to go up $200, which was a sweet piece of negotiating on your part, Dad.
Well, because he didn't realize that there were side airbags.
It was nice to mention features that he didn't know about.
I didn't want to rip the guy off.
You were being very honest.
And I don't think it hurt.
Well, it certainly didn't hurt us.
No.
Or the car salesman.
Nope.
The only person it hurt was Laura.
But that's not our problem, Ben.
I guess you're right.
Because I offered to help her buy a car, and she rejected my offer.
Well, you did help her buy a car. Just the wrong car for the wrong price.
Yeah.
I think we learned a lesson last night. Dad.
Which is?
We should go to the Mall of America together.
Ben, I thought we were going to back off of that issue.
What if we do this?
Okay.
We don't go to the Mall of America.
Okay.
What if we just go to the mall, just you and I, for 2 weeks?
Call me an old softy, but it's starting to sound pretty good.
All right, you're an ass.
No, I said call me an old softy. Just once.
You're going to make me say it?
Here's $20. Call me an old softy.
You're an old softy.
You son of a bitch. Come here.
Get over here.
Boom.
You first. Ow. Oh, Dad, we need a vacation. Don't we?
There's a new gap in the mall, and from that gap you can see the Banana Republic.
Dad.
It almost makes you feel like you're in Europe. I swear to God.
Mount Rushmore, you ever been there, Dr. Katz?
Been there? No.
It's a crap.
Huh.
It's a bunch of heads carved in the side of the mountain.
Right, I've seen pictures.
No hookers, no gambling.
Well, it's not that kind of place.
A lot of old people love the heads carved in the side of the mountain. That's where they go before they die. I'm standing next to this one old lady, and I go, so lightning did this? I actually plucked a nose hair once. Have you ever done that, Dr. Katz, before?
Yes, I have.
That's no fun.
No, it's painful.
Oh, man, I couldn't believe the pain. It was like, la 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 la, blink, ah! My eyes started to water, my knees buckled, I hit the head on the sink, woke up 7 hours later. 4 more hairs hanging out of my nose.
I have this apartment in Los Angeles that I like, but I have ants. You know how like whenever you see ants, they're always going in a line because they gotta get the thing or whatever it is that they do. It's gotta suck being an ant because obviously, there's somebody back at the hole that goes, go get the thing! And then they come right back. Do they go around? No. Do they take a break? No.
Well, I think they have a sense of urgency.
So I was fascinated by these ants in my apartment because they weren't like that. They weren't in a line going to get the thing. They were by themselves in different parts of my apartment. Like there was one over by the clock, and there was one walking across the bed, and 2 walking side by side like they're having a chat. And I go, wait a minute. These ants aren't like other ants. These ants are self-actualized. Maybe these ants came out of the hole and went, screw you!
Right.
And then I loved them. I thought, wait a minute, these ants, they're like having an uprising in my bedroom. They're and I started calling them the freedom ants, And I couldn't kill them, but I loved them, and they were everywhere, you know what I mean? But they inspired me to be my own man. I went out and quit my job. I don't care.
Really?
Then I come home, and 6 of them are eating a piece of soap. Now, I don't know a lot about ants, but I know this. They're not supposed to eat soap.
Right.
There's no property in soap that they need back at the hole. And then I realized I've been duped. These aren't freedom ants. These ants are just dumb. They can't even form a line. They don't even know what the thing is. They're just walking around going, I don't know. Try the soap. Then I'm mad and I'm pissed and I'm going, hey, what are you doing? You're eating soap.
I must have been devastated. Greg, you know what the music means.
Goodbye.
Dad. Ben, I didn't realize you were here. I mean, I knew you were here, but I didn't know you were up.
Well, I'm a little mad because it's so late, and where were you?
You know where I was. I was out with Alice tonight. You know that, Ben. I told you I was going.
Well, I know that. I just didn't think, what kind of woman would keep a man out till 5 past midnight?
Well,
it's a little late for a first date.
This is not our first date. This is our 3rd date, and we were having a good time. And
I was waiting up and was nervous, and anything could have happened. You could have, I don't know, gone off and done something stupid, like eloped. Could have gone to Vegas and lost all our money. I don't know what you're going to do, but...
Ben, we were sharing cherry cheesecake.
No.
Don't make me ashamed of that.
Well, did you go out, or did you...
Yeah, we went out for dinner. We went to a bookstore.
She reads, huh?
Not only does she read, she's written 3 best-selling books.
And she's a doctor. Is she a medical doctor, or is she one of those just fake doctors?
No, she's an actual medical doctor. She's a gastroenterologist.
I'm a little confused how you are a gastroenterologist and you write bestsellers. Does she write about gastroenterology? Because that's not a popular topic.
She's the author of Up Your Ass, which has been on the top 10 list for 20 years. She wrote a book 15 years ago called I'll Show You Binding. No. She wrote a book called Bound for Glory, and I think... Any messages, Laura?
Dr. Weber called. Twice already.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Laura, can I ask you something that's really none of my business? And
Oh, no.
well, let me rephrase this question. Can I tell you something that's none of your business?
I'd rather you didn't.
Wait, no, actually, I think I do need to ask you something. Wait, let me see. Can I ask you something
You know
that's
what?
really...
Just don't ask me if you can. Just do it.
Okay, here's the thing. Have you ever been in a situation where you've gone out with somebody a couple of times and all of a sudden you realize that there's no electricity there, this is someone who you prefer as a friend?
Of course, Dr. Katz.
Well, how do you deal with that situation? Because I think...
Well, you don't go out with them anymore. Or you tell them. You have to tell them.
Because, see, this woman I'm going out with, Dr. Weber, I think she really digs me, and I think...
Did she say that she digs you?
No one used the word dig until now.
I mean, are you sure that you're not reading the signs wrong?
No, in fact, this is not such an unusual situation for me to be in. It just hasn't happened in maybe 20, 30 years.
Oh.
She's very charming, and she's good company. We have many things in common, we both love music. We share a passion for technology. But there's something missing in the relationship. I think it's her chin.
Huh.
I've looked everywhere.
Well, she can't help that. I mean, if you really like her and you get along with her.
I know it's petty. It seems so petty to find a physical flaw in somebody who is even mildly interested in me.
Yeah.
It's just you grow up with certain expectations in life. A chin.
Oh, I just don't know what to do, Dr. Katz.
Well,
I don't. Every time I go up on stage and I do my act, my mother tells me that she doesn't like what I'm doing.
And why is that?
Well, I'm talking about Larry Hagman and the new liver. She doesn't like that. I dream of liver. That's not even funny.
Well, it's not up to her. I mean, that's...
She's telling me I can't do it. No, you can't do that one. Don't be talking about me. Don't be talking about your father. God, why don't you talk about yourself? Yes, you do have a weight problem. Aunt Rose, she likes what I'm doing. Yeah, that Kevin, he's got the best jokes. He's so handsome on stage, too. He looks beautiful. Oh, I love him on that stage, sweating like a madman.
Okay, let's talk about the young Kevin Meany. Let's talk about your childhood.
My parents would always have company come over, Mr. Richter's coming over. So I'd always hear that one.
Right.
Mr. Richter's coming over. And he just got back from Sweden, and he had a sex change operation. I don't want any of you kids to say anything about him being a woman. You've got something to say, you just tell him how pretty he looks. Peterkins were always coming over, too. Oh, I hated the Peterkins. They didn't have any kids, so they'd come over and look at us. My mother was always telling us, too, that Mrs. Peterkin was sick. She's sick. Are you happy? She's sick! What's wrong with her? She's got thyroid, so don't be mentioning the GD thyroid when she gets here. We didn't know what thyroid was. Next thing you know, Peterkin shows up and she's got these big eyes from outer space.
Yeah.
Sitting around the dinner table, she's looking at us, we're looking at her. Nobody's blinking.
Right.
Aunt Rose, she wouldn't make it any easier on us either. I hear old Bug-Eyed Peterkin's coming over tonight. Hey, kids, look what I got. Bug-Eyed Peterkin's eyes. Last night they finally blew.
Hey, Ben.
Yeah, let me cut to the chase right now.
Okay, that'll be good.
Where's this thing going? I mean, what do we see for the future here?
I don't know. I guess we'll just talk for another couple of minutes, and then I'll talk to someone else.
No, I'm not talking about me, Dad.
I'm talking about you and... What's her name?
Alice.
Yeah, I don't mention her name in the house.
No, Ben,
I just don't want this to get out of hand, Dad.
Without you discussing it first with your family, which is me and that uncle we have.
Ben, I don't understand what it is that makes you uncomfortable about...
I'm not mad about it. I'm just saying you seem to be deliberately leaving me out. Like last night, you ended the conversation very abruptly. I mean, I know it was late, but...
Well, because I didn't know how to...
What was that thing, good night, all about?
I didn't know how to respond to the line that women will eat you alive.
Well, maybe I was being a little too...
Well, I don't know, Ben, but it seems to me that this thing is moving at its own... It has its own rhythm and its own pace.
Oh, my God, you slept with her.
No, in fact, we haven't consummated the... We haven't had any consummate yet.
Well, don't get me laughing when I'm very upset right now.
Why is that? Why wouldn't you want your father to experience happiness?
Well, Dad, I was just a little concerned. Maybe I don't want to see you get hurt again.
You mean romantically? That's...
Yeah.
In every relationship, somebody has the upper hand romantically, and I feel like in this one, it's me.
You got hurt by Mom, didn't you?
Well, we both got hurt. That was...
sounds like it's getting serious. I mean, you shared cheesecake and...
Ben, I'm just taking this one day at a time, seeing how this thing evolves. It's only been 3 dates. We had lunch.
Right.
We had dinner. And now...
You had dinner again.
I think I'm putting on weight. Oh, my God, she's fattening me up for the kill.
Is that how they do it?
You know how some people want to grow old together?
Mm-hmm.
She just wants to explode with me.
Laura.
Oh, here comes trouble.
Clever. Let me tell you something, Laura. There's love in the air, and it stinks to high heaven. You know what I'm talking about, right?
No.
Well, my dad is practically getting married, and then
He is?
Well, my dad's going out with a woman now, right?
Yeah.
Now, have you noticed lately that my dad has been, very into this relationship, like a little too much?
No, not really.
It's happening. It's happening.
Ben, I mean, that would be a good thing.
No, that's not a good thing, Laura. It's not good to get involved with a woman when you're over 40. I mean, there's a point when you got to stop.
Well, I think you're overreacting.
In my mind, I think he's, getting ready to hook up to the old ball and chain.
Well, what makes her the ball and chain?
Laura, let me explain something to you about the marriage tradition, all right?
Okay.
In the olden days, Laura, women would stay at home.
Yeah.
Raise kids. They would milk the cows. They would take that milk, make butter with it. They would also make milk with it. They would make heavy cream. They would make ice cream. Then they would make the hot fudge.
Okay, so your point?
My point is that women make dairy products.
How is your social life?
Things are not good. My social life is not very good. How should I put it? Well, let's say Anne Frank got out more than I do.
Mm-hmm.
I always have this fantasy when you get together with someone, you have a relationship, you say these really cute, sweet things to each other.
Right.
Every time I'm in a relationship, I always wind up saying things like, what are you picking?
So, Carol, do you find that when you're in a relationship, you tend to sabotage yourself?
I don't know. I have very high standards, A lot of women like the strong, silent type. Not me.
What do you like?
I like them weak and chatty.
Well, you were married not so long ago. Can we talk about that?
Well, I was married. I was married for 4 years.
Mm-hmm.
At least I got divorced. What cracks me up are these people that have their marriages annulled. That's supposed to mean the marriage never existed? Boy, talk about denial. What do you say to people when they see your wedding album? Oh, that was just some play I was in.
Check me out, Todd.
You got 2 copies of the same movie there, Ben.
Right. Kramer versus Kramer, I got 2, because I'm going to watch it twice.
It's a mistake, right? You don't want both of these, right?
No, I said I'm going to watch them twice, so that's why I got 2.
What's the problem? Why are you getting such sad movies? 2 sad movies.
I think sometimes people are in the mood to watch a film about family falling apart.
Don't make me do this dance with you. What specifically has bothered you?
Well, my dad, you don't want to hear it.
I sure do.
Well, it's depressing, and I assume you don't want to hear it.
No, I want to hear it more than ever.
Well, my dad's been on, he's seeing someone.
Uh-huh.
Well, you know that my mom left my family a long time ago.
Yeah, right, whatever.
Yeah, thanks for the support. And then recently, over the last couple of weeks, my dad's been, seeing this woman pretty seriously, and I'm starting to get the signals that, it's going to it's going to end in something awful like marriage.
You think they're getting married?
Well, I mean, they've
Oh,
been...
my God, that's great.
No, that's not great. You know, if he marries another woman, then she's, you know, like it's a whole new family. Got to get to know her.
Nah, you don't have to get to
I have to do the obligatory, like, 1 year of hating her.
I think you got to think of your dad's point of view, you know?
No, you know, I think...
He's getting a little older. He probably, you know, he wants to rush things a little bit. And so.
Yeah, that's my point. I'm saying that he's making a mistake.
Don't you want him to be happy, though? Don't you want your father to be happy?
No, I like him like he is. What about you? I mean, you must know what I'm talking about. You're obviously from a broken home.
I'm not, actually. My parents have been married 25 years, happily married 25 years.
You're kidding?
Yeah.
Do you see your parents a lot?
Yeah.
Like how often?
Some 4 years ago.
Well, I would assume that if you loved your family that much, you'd see them more than every 4 years.
It's because I love them that I only see them every 4 years.
Well, it sounds like there's a problem there.
Hey, I'm not the one written Kramer versus Kramer twice.
Yeah, well, you know, I need help now, not hurt, Todd, so...
Put one copy of this back, then.
Oh, God, I'm sorry I sneezed on you. Oh, Jesus. When we wipe up, I with peanut. I had just eaten peanuts.
You gotta learn how to eat your food, man.
Oh, my God, Todd, I'm sorry. I've never done that to another man. So anyway, what was I saying? Maybe I just better go.
Hello, Mr. Meany.
Hello, Laura. Back again for a checkup.
Great. Well, it's nice to see you.
Is it really? Well, you should say that it is good to see me. You know, when you come into this office for 2, 3, 4, 5 years, I don't know how long I've been coming here.
9 years.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Could you take a seat, please?
No, I'll stand. Thank you. And I'll pace. I'll stand and pace. Pace and stand. Stand and pace. Pace and stand till Dr. Katz calls my name.
Kevin? How is married life, Kevin?
It's good. Marriage is good.
Mm-hmm.
Marianne really makes me feel good.
So your wife is in what trimester?
I don't know. She doesn't tell me anything.
Well, how did you find out she was pregnant?
You know, it's just a instinct, I guess. You know, I come home and cook dinner for her, and next thing you know, she comes in and she's eating everything in the house. That's why I think she, you know, might be with child.
Did you ask her?
No.
Well, it strikes me as odd, Kevin, that you just wouldn't ask her outright if she is pregnant.
Maybe I should call her on the phone and have, but why didn't she tell me if she was? Isn't that her responsibility?
Well, maybe
to tell me.
Maybe she's afraid that you would have that you would react badly.
Why would I react badly?
That's what I mean.
I'd be excited.
Here's what I'd like you to do before next week. Talk to her about her pregnancy.
Mm-hmm.
Just ask her outright.
Say what?
Is it Anna?
No, it's Marianne.
Okay, I'm sorry. Don't say Anna then. Say, Marianne, are you in fact pregnant?
Marianne, are you in fact pregnant?
No, but use your own words.
Right. Marianne, are you in fact pregnant?
And try to let her know that this is good news for you.
Yes.
Okay, I'll be is it Anna?
Marianne.
I'll be Marianne. You asked me the question.
Marianne. Am I supposed to be Marianne?
No.
Marianne, I'm Marianne.
No, I'm Marianne.
I am Marianne.
No,
I am. Stop it.
No,
Stop.
No.
You're snoring. Stop it. Now I'm Marianne.
Okay.
Ask me now.
Marianne.
Yes.
That's great, honey.
Dr. Katz's office.
Oh, Laura, what a day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was making up the list for the wedding, and of course you're on it, +1. Of course, when he gets married, I just want to make sure that everything is set, and there's no one else to plan it. I mean, the only other person who enjoyed planning weddings was my mom, and obviously she wouldn't want to plan it.
Anyway, I was hoping to get married before my father got married. I guess I'm old-fashioned that way, but...
So what do you think? Are you ever going to get married? I mean, you're getting to the point where maybe...
I don't know, maybe if the right guy comes along.
Laura, you got to get out of your dream world and stop believing in this fantasy that some white knight is going to ride up on his white horse and tap you with his white hand with a white glove on it and then take you to Whiteville.
I mean, you're not getting any younger, Laura, and it's getting to the point
All
where
right.
you better take what you can get.
So will you marry me?
No.
Double wedding. Me, you, my dad, the doctor. It makes sense. Laura?
So what did I miss?
Well, where were you?
I had to bring some glasses up.
You missed all the lower intestine talk.
Oh, I'm really glad about that.
No, I was telling Stanley that I've gone out with this woman 3 times now, and we've sort of reached an impasse.
A blockage, Estor?
No, an impasse.
What? About what? Emotional impasse?
Emotional impasse. But she writes extensively about she's a gastroenterologist. There's no pretty way to say that.
You know, I'm not even really sure what kind of doctor that is.
I'll give you a hint.
Ew. Is that what she does?
No, she deals with any kind of digestive issue.
Oh, yeah.
Uh-huh.
You know, we've had she's very charming and attractive, and...
Well, sounds good.
Well, here's the thing is that I'm not sure that it's a relationship that I'm excited about pursuing. What? It's awkward for a man to be... She's coming on very strong to me.
She is.
Yeah, like what? Like how?
I think she is. I have to say, I'm not 100% sure that I'm the expert on how to read these signals. You know, I think she was putting the moves on me last night.
Which moves?
We had a couple of drinks.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I was feeling particularly vulnerable.
Yeah.
She asked me to come back up to her place.
Yeah.
And then she said, these are the words that I was dreading. She said, let me put on something slinky.
And?
She put on a slinky.
And, 45 minutes later, I'm sitting in there waiting for her to come back. No, she came back. This is where I think it went wrong. She said to me, I want you.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
And I said, finish your thought.
Dr. Katz, this box came for you. It's from Dr. Weber.
Wow, oh, look, it's her latest book. Dear Jonathan, thank you for a lovely evening. I hope you enjoy this read. Some people think it's bathroom reading. Fondly, Alice Weber. Hey, this is really sweet. You know, I think this is...
She's very attractive.
You know, being an attractive person is much more than what you look like.
Right.
Hey, can you do me a favor? Can you call Dr. Weber and tell her that tonight's not going to work out for me? That we'll do it again real soon?
You want me to call her?
Would you? Because otherwise she'll talk me into it, and I really don't want to... I don't think I could sit through another meal with this woman.
Dr. Katz, are you asking me to break up with her for you?
Would you?
Yeah.
I just think movies today is just too violent and scary. I mean, I took an 8-year-old to see Godzilla, and he cried through the whole thing. Although it could have been because he didn't know who I was.
Do you still want to have kids, Carol?
I would like to have a baby, but I am afraid of the pain of childbirth.
Mm-hmm.
And other women who've been through labor, they're like a bizarre cult. They can never really tell you what the pain is like.
Yeah.
You know, I'll ask them, so is it like really, 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 really bad cramps? And they just go, oh no, grasshopper.
I feel good about myself. I've been working out. You know, that's good.
Mm-hmm.
I lost 40 pounds.
You look great.
I gained it all back, but I did lose the 40 pounds.
Well, you know, you go through these cycles, Kevin.
I'm not miserable. I'm just a lot of anxiety.
Mm-hmm.
It's good to let it out. Sometimes.
Whoops. You know what the music means, Kevin.
Oh, God.
Our time is up.
Well, Dad, I'm shocked to hear that didn't work out with you.
Well, you know,
what happened? How did it?
You know, there is something very exciting about a new relationship with someone. The prospect of being intimate with somebody for the first time is exciting.
That's.
But you know, it played itself out very quickly, and it wasn't
surprised. I wonder, who do you blame for the?
I gotta blame this one on you. No,
I certainly didn't provide you the support.
No, I don't.
Maybe I overreacted.
Well, I think that you were afraid that maybe I was going to remarry, which is something that I don't even consider. Do you think someday you'll get married, Ben? Because I actually think you are the marrying type. I think you'd make a great husband, a great dad.
Yeah, I just don't think I would be well suited. I mean, think about it. The same person day in, day out, sitting across the table from you. Every stupid thing he says, every boring story he tells.
How come you keep saying he? You're talking about me.
Oh, my God, I'm sick of the way you talk. And the way you eat. Like, you eat out of the corner of your mouth.
Well,
and here's another thing that bothers me. Why do you throw away the cream when it's half done?
Because if you don't throw it away, it'll go sour.
It doesn't get bad after one day.
We should get counseling, Ben. This is so petty.
It's typical of you to say that. We should get counseling. So smug.
I'm not being smug. I'm trying to salvage what's left of this marriage.
Why don't you just go to work and I'll clean up?
Okay, Ben. I'll see you later then.
What time are you going to be home?
I'll be home usual time.
Well, don't be late. And
I won't be late.
Can I get a kiss on the cheek or what?
Yes, you do. Come here. Ow, that tickled.
Why do you do that? I gotta wrap up here, so I'm just gonna. So that means I can't pour your coffee.
I'm just thrilled that you got something to do today.
How do you know I got something to do?
Well, why are you in a hurry otherwise?
I got something to do today.
Okay.
I gotta run up to the roof.
Why are you going up to the roof?
Well, I have a job this week.
What are you talking about?
Well, you know Mr. Graham, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's going away for a week.
Right.
And I'm taking care of his pigeons on the roof.
Huh. Well, you know, those pigeons, Mr. Graham he's a very sweet guy, and since his wife died, since his wife left him, those pigeons are his life.
She did die.
No, she didn't die. She left him. She flew the coop. But do you know anything about pigeons? Because he would be devastated if anything happened to those birds.
Well, I mean, Mr. Graham gave me, a basic idea of what they are.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know until he told me. But they're mammals.
I really think you should think twice about it because, first of all, you may not be qualified to take... How many pigeons does he have?
I think there's 12.
12 pigeons. See, it's a big responsibility, Ben, that's all.
They're pigeons. I mean, it's not like I'm taking over daycare center or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm going to be getting up early every morning.
Yeah.
Like 6 a.m. I mean, it's going to be more along the lines of a farm lifestyle for me now.
Mm-hmm.
Because I got birds to feed. So,
Yeah.
You can help or you can get in my way. I would prefer you help.
Can I do a little of each?
Do you have something on, like, an upper deck? Because the lower deck it's too...
Laura?
Yeah, I'd like to reserve that. And, could you overnight
Hey, Laura.
them?
Excuse me, Laura, where's the Wyman file?
Well, can you hold on a second, please?
If you could just point to it. Could you point to the file?
I'm trying to work out some business stuff.
I'm sorry, Laura, but just point to... Okay, go ahead.
I'm going to have to call you back, okay? I'm so sorry. Okay, bye. What?
No, I need the Wyman file, that's all. I'm sorry I interrupted you. I didn't realize that you were on an important call.
Well, I'm trying to make plans for my vacation. It's hard to, to get good stuff at the last minute like this.
When are you planning to go away?
Probably tomorrow night.
My recollection is you don't really have that many vacation days coming to you. In fact, I think you're overdrawn right now.
Well, then what's 5 more? I mean...
You can't go. You can't... First of all, you have to give me notice. You can't...
I'm not quitting.
I just would have appreciated some notice next time.
I didn't know until now. I mean...
Well, now you know that next time I appreciate notice. Where are you going?
Well, we're going on a cruise in the Caribbean.
Who's we?
Going with my college roommate.
Oh, that sounds great.
Yeah.
Would you send me a card from the Caribbean, Laura? I'd love that.
I'll be back before you get it.
Would you bring me something?
All right.
Thanks.
What do you want?
I don't know, something Caribbean, like salsa or some kind of Caribbean garb.
You want Caribbean garb?
Yeah. Or salsa.
Okay.
Salsa picante.
Dr. Katz?
Yeah.
I've got work to do.
Okay. Tell me something about your childhood. Tell me something about your parents.
My dad is a third
third generation Irish American. Grew up in Boston.
Right.
I don't know if you know anything about the working class Irish of the industrial East.
Well,
he's not here to judge anyone, be you white and Catholic or Catholic and white. Can't we all just get along?
But you still spend time with your parents now.
When I was living in Los Angeles, I had my parents come out to visit me from Boston. I would always go back there, and finally I went, you know what, I'm tired of always going to see them. I'm going to have them come out and see me.
Right.
Mistake! Don't you wish you had that guy in your life? Lived in your closet, tuxedo and a top hat. Every time you screwed up, he'd just pop out. I'll just cut my own hair. Mistake! So my parents came out, and it was me and my parents and my girlfriend and her parents. And my girlfriend's parents are about 20 years younger than my parents. Or, they're teachers. They're very intellectual.
Right.
But everything was great until, my father finally let go with his opinions and got a little hammered. And, well, I should have known he was drunk. He turned red. Let's see, you're Irish, you get drunk, you turn red.
Yeah.
Physiological signal we developed years ago in case there's a sudden insurrection against the British. We know who not to give loaded firearms to. I'm tired of the oppression. We're a charge in the palace. Seamus! Ah, you're red. Kelly! Ah, you're red too. Screw it, we do it next week. Give me a Guinness.
What's up, Ben? Because I got about 2 minutes here.
No, I've been reading up on pigeons, and I'll tell you something. There is a lot of beautiful history behind the bird.
Okay, Ben, tell me one thing I don't know about pigeons.
Did you know that in World War I, pigeons served the Allied forces? They actually had rank. There was like lieutenants, sergeants, there was even a colonel. I'll tell you something.
Yeah.
One of the most well-known military pigeons was G.I. Joe.
Is that true?
That is true.
Because if it's not true, you're going to embarrass me with that information.
First of all,
blurt it out at a cocktail party.
Yeah, don't do that.
I'll tell you, there was one pigeon Mr. Graham has, Duke.
That's his name?
Yeah.
And that's a great bird.
Is he like the ringleader, you think, of the pigeons?
Well, I think he's probably the smartest, maybe the oldest. And he has some special qualities.
Oh, yeah?
Well, Duke is the only pigeon I can really let out that will come back. He's like a boomerang.
There's a pigeon on my ledge right now.
Kill it.
Ben, did you check on the birds this morning?
What birds?
You were supposed to feed Mr. Graham's pigeons.
Who's Mr. Graham?
Ben, this is not... You're not...
Dad, relax. I'm kidding. I was already up there. They're fine.
Okay, I'm just checking. I mean, hey, did you read about the big snowstorm coming?
No.
They're expecting as many as 24 inches.
24 inches?
That is an enormous blizzard. This is
a big storm.
I remember when you were little, you used to get in bed with me and we'd listen together for the school cancellations.
That's right.
And sometimes I'd fall back asleep. And you would just tell me school was canceled. I remember putting on like so many layers, Ben, that sometimes I couldn't find you.
Right.
We'd put on a T-shirt, we'd put on a sweatshirt, we'd put on your snow pants, and the snow pants you loved because you could fall over and it wouldn't hurt.
Yeah, those were exciting days.
Ben, this could be an exciting adventure for us. I don't know why you're so cranky about a storm. We love storms. We're storm people.
I don't know how to deal if there's a huge snowstorm. What do I do with the birds?
Ben, the birds will know what to do. They're not new at this being outdoors in the coop business.
You think I just leave them be? Well, if it's 2 feet of snow, then
they'll do fine, Ben.
What about heavy wind?
They can't calculate the wind chill factor.
What if it sleets and then tiny pellets kill them?
Yeah, Ben, you can get paranoid about it, or you can.
Well, what if the electricity goes out? And what if people loot and they take the pigeons?
Yeah. You know what could be a very elegant and simple solution to this problem?
Kill Mr. Graham.
I was going to say cardboard, but I think your solution is much better.
Thank you.
Why can't we kill him with cardboard just once?
All right.
I'm trying to remember who referred you to me.
Well, I have a lot of friends who've been to see you, and they all really respect you, or they've at least been to see you twice.
Right. So what is it that brings you here and brings you to therapy?
Well, I worry that I'm not spending enough time with people. I'm spending too much time with my dogs. I have 4 dogs.
Right.
And I pretty much live in a herd.
Yeah.
I'm sort of like Jane Goodall, only without all that irritating research. A lot of people don't want to come visit me because I have 4 dogs, especially my one dog, Lewis. The thing about him is he's got what I refer to as a greeting disorder. His welcoming ceremonies can go up to and including maybe an hour, and that's just the injury part.
Dr. Katz's office.
Laura, can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I'm out here with my new friends, and I wanted to introduce them to you one by one. So, hold on and say hello to Cracker. Cracker, say something to Laura. Do that little noise.
Cute, isn't he? Huh? I'm gonna put Biscuit on. Hold on one sec.
Biscuit, say hello to Laura. It sounds like Cracker, but hold on. Wafer.
Actually, I had a pet psychic come to my house to talk to Lewis and find out why he was doing that. And the pet psychic couldn't really give me any insight to Lewis, but she did explain to me that my littlest dog, Winky, is a healer.
Yeah.
Which was sort of a surprise to me because the only thing I see Winky doing on a regular basis is walking really slowly from one side of the house to the other, licking the floor. My little dog Winky has got a weight problem, really. If he was a human, he would be like 4 feet high and weigh 200 pounds.
I think one of the problems as a parent to me with your dogs is that often you start a story about your dogs with the phrase, if he were a human.
Yeah, isn't that sad?
It's not sad, it's telling.
Yeah, I'm not sure they aren't humans. But that would be really sad, because my dog Lewis then would be a 56-year-old guy swallowing tennis balls.
Would that be so bad?
I took a group photo of the pigeons and put little ties on them. It's like a class photo. I'm actually up here right now because I'm securing the coop because of the storm. Have you heard the storm coming through?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm just going to be here tonight. I'm a little concerned, actually, because
that could affect the pigeons.
Well, I'll be long gone before the storm because I'm leaving for a cruise.
I heard you're going on a cruise.
Yep.
You know, there's a good chance that your flight will be canceled.
Ben, don't piss me off.
So they dictate the tempo and the pace of your life, these dogs.
Well, they've been moving mealtime. Every day they move mealtime down another half an hour. It used to be at like 9 in the morning, and now it's at 7:30 in the morning, and they're trying to move it to 7.
It's like the early bird special, I think. That's what they're looking for.
I think they think that if they keep moving it a little bit each day, earlier and earlier, there's some sort of a quantum physics moment where all meal times meet and it's one continuous meal.
Yeah, Laura, why are you going on a cruise? I mean, are you going with your grandparents, or?
No, I'm going with my college roommate.
How old is she?
My age.
A cruise is typically something that, you know, either newlyweds go on or older people.
No, it's not, you know, it's like being at a big resort.
Yeah, but you're on a boat. It's awful. You can't get off. It's like a prison. And then you stay in little rooms, and you eat bad food, and then you see bad entertainment. And Laura, whatever you do, don't do any skeet shooting, because clay or not, those are pigeons. Hey, Todd.
Hey, what's up, man?
A lot's up.
What's going on?
Well, I've been working hard this week, you know. I'm a little tired.
Really?
Yeah.
What have you been working on?
Well, there's a guy in my apartment building.
Uh-huh.
He has a coop on the roof. Do you know what a coop is?
A pigeon coop? Yeah.
Yeah. So this week he's away.
Uh-huh.
And I'm looking after the pigeons.
Really?
Well, people scoff at it, Todd, and they're wrong.
Well, enjoy the cleaning of the pigeon shit.
You know, there's going to be a big storm, Todd.
Yeah, I know.
Coming through.
I know.
Are you going to close the store down, or
close the store down?
Yeah, I mean, I hear there's going to be 2 feet of snow, and there's going to be high winds.
Hey, toy stores don't close around Christmas, do they?
Is this a riddle? Because I'm not good at them.
Snowstorm equals let's go rent a movie. There's a mob of people who want videos for the storm.
Well, you know, Todd, if you look around the store now, and then look around again, unless people are hiding,
right?
There's no one here.
Storms are coming. Storms are coming.
You know, here's the other wrench in the plan. I've never seen anyone here, and I come here pretty much daily.
You're hurting my feelings.
No, you know, I'm not making fun of you.
Oh, no, I don't know why I thought you were.
You know what? Don't take it personally. If I were making fun of you, I would say other stuff. I wouldn't talk about the video store. Really? I would talk about your personality and how you dress funny.
Really?
And stuff like that, and how you're kind of weird and a loner type, and who knows what you do on your own time. I mean, I would say stuff like that. I wouldn't talk about the video store. I think this is probably the best aspect of your life.
Really?
Yes.
So I don't need, like, an exciting pigeon hobby to keep me going?
One thing that I see when I travel that kills me is teenage panhandlers.
Right.
It infuriates me. It makes me feel old that I get angry at that stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong. There are people on the street who need help, that should get help, that don't get help. But then there are these 17-year-old kids hanging out in front of the record store, getting you change.
Right.
$500 leather jacket, $200 leather boots, getting you change. I mean, I don't mean to seem insensitive, but I thought it took time to become a bum. I didn't know you could rocket right into it. I mean, I've been a comedian for a long, long time, and I used to complain, it's so stressful. It's such a stressful job. It's so stressful. And then I thought, grow up. Is there any job that isn't stressful?
Right.
I mean, what job out there doesn't stress you out of your mind? And then one night I was actually performing, and a guy shouted out, "Bingo caller!" And I thought, okay, yeah, there's one. Bingo caller, one.
Right.
And then I thought, no, wait a minute. Bingo caller? Every day you go to work and have the hopes and dreams of countless helpless and elderly people resting on your every move? I-7, I need my medicine! N3, I hate you!
I don't think we're going to get that much snow. I don't believe them. They're always saying that, and they're always wrong.
Well, you never know. You know why they say that? Because it's big business. Big business. It's weather has become a major industry. Oh, yeah. It's pathetic.
Yeah.
It used to be just a guy saying it's going to be cold tomorrow or it's going to be a little bit muggy. And now they have, like, logos and music, and they get the whole world pumped up over a few inches of snow.
I can't wait till it snows.
Me too.
Well, it's already snowing.
I am
so
pumped.
Yeah.
There is something about a storm that makes people drink more and feel there's a certain sense of desperation.
Oh, it's an amazing time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very weird. I always notice a difference in here.
Do people drink more during storm?
Oh, yeah. People are weird. It's sort of, it's like a full moon. Yeah.
It's liberating in a certain way, I think.
What do you mean?
Well, the storm is coming. Certain choices that you ordinarily make in your life are going to be made for you by nature. It permits you to do almost... Why don't we hold up a liquor store just for fun? Birds are creatures of nature. I mean, they're built to survive this kind of storm.
I'm just not quite sure I secured them well enough. I mean, one major gust of wind could blow that whole coop out.
So maybe you want to go up and secure the coop.
I'm not going out there. It's freezing.
Well, you can't have it both ways, Ben.
Well, all I'm saying is maybe I should go up there right now and bring the birds in here. I mean, would
bring them in with us?
Would you allow me to bring the birds into the apartment until the snow clears?
No, I would not. I would not permit that. Because they carry all kinds of disease, birds.
Dad, I've touched them all week, and I don't have anything except these sores.
But I'd like you to get a checkup when this whole thing blows over.
Yeah, I find it hard to believe that you wouldn't take in 12 birds, especially Duke, who has, I think, a superior intelligence.
Well, why don't we take in Duke and see how that goes?
Well, we'll put them all in the den. They won't, and we'll shut both doors, and they won't get up.
You know what, Ben? Try to relax, enjoy the storm, enjoy the night. Mm-hmm. In the morning, we'll go up together, we'll look at the birds, and I bet you they'll be fine.
All right, well, I hope you're right, and let their frozen blood be on your conscience tomorrow if the worst happens, okay?
Okay.
So that's okay.
It's okay with me. I will have frozen blood on my conscience.
Yeah, okay. Well, you let their rigid bodies and their X's for eyes, you let that be on your conscience.
Okay, it's a deal.
You're going to go to bed?
Yes.
Even with the dead bird thing?
I can sleep through dead bird.
Mr. Graham's only things in his life that he cares about, you're willing to take away from that. So let Mr. Graham be on your conscience tonight, too. Good night.
Good night.
You going to go to bed with that?
I'm going to bed with...
Let Mrs. Graham, who died...
No, she didn't die. She left him.
No, she died.
Can I just review the things I'm taking to bed on my conscience?
Fine.
I got some pigeon blood. Frozen pigeon blood. I got some frozen pigeons and Mr. Graham.
And you have a deceased Mrs.
No,
Graham.
She's not. She's fine, Ben. She's having the time of her life.
Good night. Dad, check it out.
They look fine, Ben. They look,
well, yeah. I mean, I think it's...
They look like they slept better than you did, although it's hard to tell a well-rested pigeon from the rest of the pigeons.
Well, you know, Mr. Graham can't complain. I mean, I did my job.
Do you feel reassured that they can survive on their own?
I suppose, but although, you know, there wasn't as much accumulation as I first thought there was going to be.
Yeah.
But then, you know, isn't it, it's nice to be up here. First of all, we've never spent a lot of time on the roof together.
It's really beautiful up here, Ben. You can see.
We can see the whole city, really. And the snow is now softly falling, and the pigeons are purring. I do a little impression of them.
You had me going.
You know, Dad.
Yeah.
Maybe you should think about taking the day off, staying up here with me. We'll sit out.
There was nothing I would love.
Feed the pigeons.
There's nothing I would love more, Ben. But just like you have a sense of responsibility towards the pigeons, I feel the same sense of responsibility towards my patients.
Yeah, but you know, I bet you, people are going to be getting a late start anyway today because of the snow buildup. So maybe you just stay in for the morning.
Well, but can you imagine somebody digging their way out of their driveway, traveling in this snow to my office, getting there and I'm not there?
You know. The other thing is, I bought 30 loaves of bread.
Yeah, I really should go into work.
Well, Dad, the other thing is, Laura is not going to be in there, so I mean...
No, actually she is. Her flight got canceled, so she is coming in today.
Uh-huh. I told her so.
Yeah.
Ben is right, a lot. You know, Dad, if you're going to leave, I really want to show you my prize bird before you go.
Okay.
You see the big bird right there?
That's Duke?
That's Duke.
He's a good-looking bird.
He's a beautiful bird.
Yeah.
But let me show you how amazing Duke is.
Okay.
All right, Duke. Are you ready? And fly. And Duke will...
Where is it?
Duke will turn around and come back. This bird is like hones in on the coop. Duke! He's definitely flying way out there now, but
yeah, I don't think...
Yeah. Well...
Duke! Did you do anything that might have pissed him off?
Well, maybe if we wave your hands, Dad. Give him a target.
I think what's important is that you remember him at his peak.
Duke was definitely Mr. Graham's favorite bird.
That's going to be an adjustment for him.
No, this doesn't bode well.
No.
Duke!
I'm sort of just a permanent loser at love is what I feel like.
Well,
I've never really had a successful love relationship. When I see happy couples, I feel like I turn into Margaret Mead. I just sort of stare at them and I think, what are they doing exactly?
Did you say you're a loser at love?
Yeah, I'm a very big loser at love, yeah.
I think a better way to say it is that you haven't been lucky at love yet.
Yeah.
I think it's important, Meryl, that you use language that doesn't exclude hope.
Well, there's no hope for the past.
Well, that's true.
Right.
I'm not going to nickel and dime you on this.
No.
I've been going out with my girlfriend for 3 years now.
Mm-hmm.
And now I'm getting hit on.
Right.
When I was single and could do something about it, nothing.
Yeah.
And I guess they say it's that confidence factor. You know, if you're not looking for something, maybe that's true. Apparently, I don't even realize it. I'm walking through nightclubs like Cary Grant. Hello, darling. Good to see you. No, I don't have time for drinks, but why don't we brunch on Sunday? And what do you mean you won't look fantastic? You always look fantastic because you are fantastic. I'll see you on Sunday. But the same club, the same people, but you're single.
Mm-hmm.
Suddenly you're climbing through a hatch in the back like Vincent Price. I couldn't help noticing you sitting alone at the bar. Why don't you look at me when I'm speaking to you?
Whoops. You know what the music means, Dana? Our time is up.
Yeah, I know, but see, I actually feel worse now than I did when I came in. Are you listening anymore? Boy.
Dad, where were you?
I've been outside. I walked around the park twice.
You went for a walk? Don't lie, Dad.
No, I'm not lying. I took a walk into the park, and it felt great. You know the runner's high? Well, I forget I don't know what they call it.
The runner's high?
Yeah. Let me sit down for a second.
Did they?
Oh, man, I got it.
You don't look well, Dad. Actually, you look a little peaked.
What you're seeing as peaked is just it's a healthy glow. I walked over 2.5 miles, Ben, at a brisk pace. I'm going to try to do this every day.
It's amazing how when you get older, walking becomes a hobby.
It's pathetic, huh?
Yeah. Like you actually can take the stuff that used to be just necessities, like chewing and swallowing.
Hobbies.
All hobbies.
You know, while I was out walking, I passed by the municipal gardens. You know the little gardens on Jones Street? It was actually exciting to see what people are doing there.
I mean, those little gardens.
Yeah.
I mean, I've seen people garden there, and I'm not quite sure it's exciting, but I've seen it.
Well, the idea of making something from nothing is what's exciting about it.
Dad, you've seen those gardens 100 times. Why now?
6 weeks ago, even, it was just dirt. And now it's, you know, it's still dirt, but there's things peeking their heads out.
One walk.
You know what, Ben? I think I'm going to try that. I think I'm going to do it. I'm going to try and rent my own plot.
You're going to get one of those plots and gardening.
Ben, you think I'm joking about this, but I'm actually going to do this. Having some rhythm in your life and having some sense of continuity is an important thing.
So you think it'll be a healthy hobby for you now?
I'm not just talking about what it means to me. It's also, it's for you I'm doing this, because these things are going to grow, and hopefully someday you'll take an interest in them.
Like, what do you plan on planting?
You like veal? Hey, Laura.
Yeah?
Do you know anything about gardening?
Not really.
I'll tell you why I'm asking, because you know the city gardens where you can rent space?
Yeah?
I was actually thinking about getting a little plot and
Really?
Oh, yeah. I actually am going to go do it, Laura. I really am. I'm looking forward to it.
Dr. Katz, I just can't imagine you, like, digging in the dirt on your hands and knees.
No shirt? Did that help?
No, I really...
Tank top?
No.
Pasties?
Ew.
Hi, my name is Mitch Hedberg. I'm coming in to see the doctor at 11 o'clock appointment.
I'm sorry, what?
I mumble a lot. Did you hear anything I just said?
I don't own a cell phone or a pager. I just hang around everyone I know all the time. If someone needs to get a hold of me, they just say Mitch. And I say what? And turn my head slightly. I used to be a hot tower roofer. Yeah, I remember that day. I bought a donut, and they gave me a receipt for the donut.
Right.
I don't need a receipt for a donut, man. I give you the money, you give me the donut. End of transaction. We don't need to bring ink and paper into this. I just cannot imagine a scenario where I would have to prove that I bought a donut. Some skeptical friend, don't even act like I didn't get that donut, man. I got the documentation right here. You know, on a traffic light, green means go and yellow means yield. But on a banana, it's just the opposite.
Right.
Green means hold on. And yellow means go ahead.
Right.
And red means where did you get that banana? I opened up a yogurt, and underneath the lid, it said, please try again. Because they were having a contest I was unaware of. But I thought I might have opened the yogurt wrong. Or maybe Yoplait was trying to inspire me. Come on, Mitch, don't give up. Please try again. A message of inspiration from your friends at Yoplait. Fruit on the bottom, hope on top. I eat a lot of sandwiches, and sometimes I don't want a sandwich, and that's when I realize everything's a sandwich. Like I ordered a salad, and they brought me a plate with lettuce, cheese, bacon bits, and croutons. It's a sandwich, some assembly required. You know when you go to a restaurant on the weekends, it gets busy, so they got to start a waiting list? They start calling out names. They say, like, Dufresne, party of two. Table ready for Dufresne, party of two.
Right.
And if no one answers, they'll say the name again. Dufresne, party of two. But then if no one answers, they'll just go right on to the next name. Bush, party of three. Yeah, but what happened to the Dufresnes? No one seems to care. Who can eat at a time like this? People are missing. You people are selfish. The Dufresnes are in someone's trunk right now with duct tape over their mouth, and they're hungry.
Hey, Ben, guess what? I'll give you a hint.
Okay.
I'm on the waiting list.
You're on the waiting list?
For the gardens, Ben.
You're on the waiting list.
Yeah.
Congratulations. How long did they say you might have to wait?
Well, it could be anywhere from 6 weeks to 3 years.
Well, I'm very happy, actually, that you're on, because I have some good news, too.
No, what's that?
Well?
I bought you a whole bunch of gardening equipment over at the garden supply shop.
Oh, great.
Great. What'd you get?
Well, I just got you, sort of the standard stuff. I got you a garden bag.
Mm-hmm.
I got you some small garden shovels of different sizes.
Mm-hmm.
I got you one of those, it's like a fork, a huge fork.
Oh, I know what you mean. It's like,
That tears up
the dirt.
The dirt.
Yeah. You didn't get me any dirt, did you?
I got you fertilizer.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll tell you, fertilizer stinks.
Doesn't it say that right on the bag?
I was wondering if you do get a garden plot, whether I can be the guy who flies by and sprays it with insecticide.
You could be if you had a plane.
It would be very hard.
Well, you rent
and
one.
a pilot's license and...
And some insecticide.
Well, that's easy enough.
Well, I'll make some calls.
Matt Siegel, here to see Dr. Katz.
Could you have a seat, please?
Okay. You know, I'm recently divorced and I'm in a lot of pain.
Yeah, I heard.
What do you mean you heard?
Well, you talked about it on the air.
I did?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
But have you been in therapy before?
There was a time in my life when I was self-medicating, Doctor.
Right.
Does that count?
No. Matt, what is the name of your radio show, by the way?
Well, we call it Maddie in the Morning. It sounds infantile, doesn't it?
Well,
it really does. It sounds like a baby show. It's awful.
I'm guessing you were probably the guy who picked that name.
This isn't good.
Am I right?
Do you ever help any of your patients?
You know, it's okay to take a swipe at yourself without taking one at me.
I know. I'm sorry. That's another problem I have. I find that I'm spiteful and vengeful.
You want to bring everyone down with you.
Can I?
Dr. Katz's office.
It's Ben, Laura.
I know.
Laura?
Yeah?
Have you talked to my dad today?
Well, yeah.
Well, you know his new thing, that he has a new hobby, which is he wants to get a plot at the common gardens. And
Right.
And,
Right, gardening. What's wrong with that?
Well, I just think it's a dumb thing. I told him it's not a typical hobby for an older man, you know?
Well, actually, it is.
It is?
It's probably the most typical hobby for an older man.
Gardening is.
Well, yeah.
You're serious?
Yeah.
I think it's more of an older woman's hobby.
Oh, well.
If you want to go see older men, you go to the Turkish baths. That's more of a hobby for older men.
I'll try to remember that.
Matt, last week you were telling me how you feel somehow that your connection with your listening audience has deteriorated over the years. Is that correct?
Well, it seems as though the people that I meet that are bright and insightful don't care for me very much.
Right.
And yet I'm very popular with the dullards.
Well, let's try an experiment here, Matt. This might help, I don't know. It seems to me like you're holding so much in right now, so much anger. This is sort of the psychotherapy equivalent to the Heimlich maneuver. If you stand up for 1 second, let me just push on this area. You're right here.
I guess it did seem a little odd, all of a sudden, gardening.
Exactly.
I mean, how do you come up with gardening all of a sudden? I'm thinking there's something odd, something curious.
Huh.
So then I go down to the plot to check it out, right?
Yeah?
And aha!
What?
Aha! Laura, Watson, I can hear you.
What, Ben?
Mm-hmm.
Spill it.
Livingston, I presume. Huh?
Ben?
Yes, Laura.
What?
All right, well, I go down there, right?
Yeah?
And Shazam!
But I go down to the plot, right?
Yes, and?
To the public gardens by Jones Street.
And?
And I go check out the plot he was looking at.
Right.
And right at the plot next to the one he's looking at, Greta.
Who's Greta?
An older, very distinguished-looking Scandinavian woman.
Yeah?
Apparently divorced, blonde hair, very attractive, leggy.
Oh.
So I realized that it had nothing to do with gardening. My dad just wants to meet a woman.
Well, I mean, what's wrong with that? That's kind of sweet.
That's ridiculous, Laura. You don't go to a public garden to meet a woman.
Well, where else are you going to go?
Well, you don't know where she's been.
Oh, she's been in the garden.
Look, it's just no way to meet somebody. I would have done it differently.
Well, Ben, I don't really think that you're one to be giving advice on how to meet women.
Well, you know.
In fact, I think that it's a great idea. I mean, kind of sweet and romantic for somebody to be willing to look foolish just to get to know a woman that they might be interested in.
So you'd be charmed by, like, if somebody, the people who tuck in their shirt and then zip up after, and there's a little bit of shirt hanging out of the zipper. That's charming, right?
Well, it can be.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh. So what? Flatulence. Also charming, right?
Matt, I think your perception of your listening audience is skewed towards the people who actually call.
So you're telling me that the people who don't even have the strength or the wherewithal to dial the phone are the actual core audience?
I think somebody who calls in to talk to a radio personality is somebody who is very needy and somebody who wants to be the show. They don't want to hear the show.
Why are you fixated on who calls radio stations? I come here in personal pain. I mean, are you fascinated with my profession, Doctor?
I'm not fascinated. It's an interesting choice you've made.
It's a lonely life, you know. You sit in a little room and you talk to no one.
You talking about now?
There are parallels, I have
Yes,
to say.
it's true.
Dad, where you been?
I was at the garden.
I figured. Were you in somebody else's garden?
Well, some of the people are, you know, it's actually a really nice group of people, and some of them are showing me a couple of gardening tricks.
Really?
Yep. And
were a whole bunch of people showing you, or just one person in particular?
Well, no one in particular. You know, it's a community of gardeners.
Right.
Yeah.
Was Greta there?
Yeah, she was there.
Really?
How do you know Greta?
Well, let's just say I was at the gardens today too, Dad, and I met Greta.
Why were you snooping around the garden?
I wasn't snooping.
What did she say about me?
What do you mean? Why
Greta.
are you so interested?
Well, because, you know, I don't know.
Dad.
No, you said you met Greta.
Dad, the jig is up. I know what's going on. I know you like Greta.
She's a perfectly nice person. Why shouldn't I like her?
Dad, I guess I'm just proud of the old man, you know? You're going out of your way to meet a woman. It's very chivalrous.
I'm not going out of my way. I am gardening, and among my friends at the gardens is a woman named Greta, who I find very good company, that's all. These people are very genuine, very warm, and...
So how did it go with Greta today, did you?
Pretty damn good.
There's got to be an easier way to meet women.
I think I've come on to something with this gardening. I mean, it's not why I'm doing it. I'm not doing it to meet women, but...
I mean, it just seems so silly. It makes everything look so silly, like you're actually going to go garden just to meet that woman, Greta.
Yeah.
It's funny.
Well, have you ever seen a square dance? That's crazy, too.
You're not going to do that, are you?
No.
People in the parade are cocky, you know. They think that they have attracted an audience, but really it's just people waiting to cross the street.
Right.
I could attract a crowd, too, if I stood in everybody's way. I got into an argument with a girlfriend inside of a tent. That's a bad place for an argument, because then I tried to walk out and slam the flat.
That's tough.
How are you supposed to express your anger in this situation? Zipper it up really quick. I was standing by the door, and a security guard came over. He said, "You're going to have to move. You're blocking the fire exit." As though if there was a fire, I wasn't going to run. If you're flammable and have legs, you are never blocking a fire exit.
Right.
I like an escalator, man, because an escalator can never break down. It can only become stairs.
Right.
There'd be no sign that says escalator temporarily out of order, just a sign that says escalator temporarily stairs. I was working at the Riviera Hotel in Las Vegas, and there was 4 comedians on the bill, and we all had similar hair because we were all using the Riviera in-house shampoo.
Right.
It's 2-in-1 shampoo, and 2-in-1 is a bad term because 1 is not big enough to hold 2. That's why 2 was created. If it was 2-in-1, it would be overflowing. I think foosball is a combination of soccer and shish kebabs. Foosball ruined my perception of soccer. I thought you had to kick the ball and then spin round and round. I can't do a backflip, much less several, simultaneously with 2 other guys that look just like me.
There's something about planting seeds and coming back every day and seeing how they're doing, nurturing. It's the getting out of the house, the sunshine, the sense of community.
Come on, Katz. Katz, what's the catch here?
What do you
you mean catch? Why are you so suspicious all the time? You know, maybe Jonathan is just looking for a nice hobby.
Thank you, Julie.
Gardening is definitely something that can relieve stress, rejuvenate the soul. Right, Jonathan?
No, I mean, sort of. I mean, I'm doing it for relieving stress.
See?
But I also enjoy watching this particular woman digging up the dirt.
Jonathan?
In fact, I think that's the part that rejuvenates my soul.
I know it. You're doing it for a woman.
All right, so it's not about growing anything. You're just trying to get close to this woman. Well, and she has a gardening plot there.
Yeah, she has a plot, and you know, she's been showing me a couple of tricks. Hadley, he takes the seeds. She goes like this. Baby wants a new pair of shoes. Then she puts them in the ground. She said a lot of it's just luck.
I can't even believe that you got one so soon.
Yeah, Ben, I feel like I just won the lottery. They called this afternoon, and my number came up.
Well, I thought you said it was going to be 6 months to a year.
Well, you know, I guess something happens to open up a plot. You know,
somebody leaves or dies, and then one opens up. It's like an apartment.
I guess, or other people drop off the list. You know, they just don't have the patience that I have.
So where is
It's plot number 16, isn't it?
16.
Is that what it says?
That's right over here.
Wait a second.
This is your plot?
No, that can't be that plot, because that's Greta's plot.
That's right, I remember.
It's got to be some kind of mistake, Ben, because this is
16.
So
Greta's apparently gone.
Yeah.
She must have left and moved out.
Well, she wouldn't have just moved out without saying goodbye.
Are you hurt by it?
Of course I'm hurt, Ben. I'm devastated.
Well, Dad, you know what? You could have... It might as well have happened this way. I think it was easier on you. Number one, you don't have to garden now.
True.
And, two, you save yourself from getting hurt later.
We can't go through life afraid of being hurt, because that way you won't know love. You know, these relationships have a cumulative value. A little bit of love here, caring here. It adds up to nothing at the end of the day.
Well,
you're home alone.
These are tough times for you.
Oh, man.
I don't know what you're going to do without all the walking and the gardening.
I was thinking about getting a cactus. What do you think about that idea?
Well, we certainly have the fertilizer.
Are you familiar with the Rorschach test?
I've never taken one. I know I'm familiar with the test.
Well, the idea is I'm just going to show you an image, and you tell me whatever pops into your head, and there's no right or wrong.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to show you this, and tell me what's the first thing that pops into your head.
The Harvard-Yale game.
Huh. Now this one.
Harvard-Princeton.
What does this remind you of?
Well, it's a cave. Some kind of a cave. The Bat Cave.
That's right. Are you an only child?
No. Although, I don't really have much contact with my brothers and sisters.
But as a child, were you competing with them for the attention of your parents?
Well, I like to feel as though we all lost.
How many of you were there?
3.
A brother and a sister.
Right.
Isn't it always like that?
Mm.
Did you have a lot of friends when you were a kid?
Yeah. Interestingly, I'm friendly with a lot of my childhood friends.
You still maintain relationships with them?
Well, that's the good news.
Yeah.
The bad news, I don't seem to have made a new friend since I was 7 or 8 years old.
See, I don't know why that's bad news. It just says that you are a guy who is loyal.
Right.
Who likes to take things as far as they can go.
Mm-hmm.
And who can't make new friends.
I can't wait till this session is over, because I have a roll of lifesavers in my pocket, and pineapple is next.
That's great, Mitch.
This shirt is dry clean only,
mm-hmm.
which means it's dirty. I wrote a script and I gave it to a guy who reads scripts, and he read it and he said he really likes it, but he thinks I need to rewrite it. I said, forget that. I'll just make a copy. I'll go to Kinko's, because Kinko's is my favorite copy center if I had to pick one.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're open 24 hours.
Right.
That's great. Like if it's 5 a.m. and then I decide I need 2 of something. Sometimes I wake up in the middle of the night in a cold sweat. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. Kinko's. No problem. See, I'm a dreamer, man. And when I was a cook, I'd always work with people who weren't dreamers. Like, I was cooking at this restaurant, and I put a hot dog on the grill, and my kitchen manager came over. He said, Mitch, put the hot dog up here. in the right-hand corner of the grill. So in case you get a whole bunch of orders at once, you have all this space available.
Right.
See, that's how I knew he wasn't a dreamer. Because the day I give up my dreams is the day I have strategic grill locations. A dreamer has a philosophy. The entire grill is hot.
Whoops. You know what the music means, but we're gonna have to stop. Our time is up.
Well, okay, that's cool. I got that lifesaver waiting for me, man. You want one? You can have the one after the pineapple, which would probably be cherry, which is everybody's favorite.
Well, I don't know if it's everybody's favorite.
Ah, see, man, you look at things too deeply. Come on, cherry's good.
Good burrito, Dad.
A good burrito to you?
I guess that works with any type of Mexican food, doesn't it? Good nachos.
Well, that actually means good night, I think, doesn't it?
No.
In Spanish?
No. Can you quiet down for a bit? Because I'm trying to eat and watch TV at the same time, and it gets confusing.
And
for me.
I'm not even...
Hey, Dad, are you sitting on the remote or something? Because the TV's all flickery.
Actually, I am sitting on the remote, but I don't think I'm doing that.
We'll get off the remote, because I prefer it to be clear.
Wait, here's the remote.
Hey, Dad, the screen is getting smaller.
Yeah, I don't think I'm doing that.
Give me the remote. Dad.
Yeah.
And give me your burrito. I'm still hungry.
You know what's weird? Every time I take a bite of this thing, the picture gets a little bit fuzzier.
Dad, there's no picture.
Well, I'm done.
Well, turn it on. Turn it back up.
I didn't turn it off. Here's the...
What the remote is not helping, and this TV is plugged in.
Maybe you should give it mouth-to-mouth, Ben.
Let me give it a shot here. Hold on. Ow!
I don't think that's working.
Let me get back here. Hold on.
Give it another shot.
Let me wedge my way back here.
You know, why don't you pretend you're on TV, and I'll just look at the screen, and I'll hear your voice. Say elsewhere in the news.
Dad, is the TV on?
No.
Oh, man.
This is the worst show I've ever seen, I've got to tell you that.
Dad, this can't be happening.
We have to retrace...
Come on, baby.
We have to retrace...
Come on!
Hey, Ben.
Come on.
Ben, you need to let go.
Oh, Dad,
Ben.
this can still work.
Ben.
Dad, everything's connected.
Come here.
All the wires are connected.
Ben, it's time to say...
Clear!
It's time to say goodbye.
Clear!
Laura, my darling, my schmiggle of love, my bissel of light, my everything to everybody, how are you today?
I'm sorry, what was that?
I thought I'd come in like with a bright entrance. You know, Leah, instead of an neurotic, crazy kind of, therapy thing that I do, I thought I'd come in with like that man thing. Hiya, baby cakes. How's my Laura? What do you think of that?
I don't like it.
Well, all right. Apparently I can't do anything right with you. I have tried for years to... I don't even want a smile at this point. I would settle for a smirk from you. I am shooting for a smirk. That's all I want from you.
I've smirked at you before.
That's right, you did. I stand corrected. As a matter of fact, I stand on my head. Look at this. Watch when I wave to you with my foot. Nice, huh? Do you think I have too much hair on my toes for a man? You know what I realize?
What's that, Tom?
I have trouble letting go of things.
Tell me about that.
Well, this whole Yoko thing, it's just really starting to hit me now. About, she broke up the Beatles, and my anger's coming out, and I'm starting to boycott her songs, and I'm like the only one there, and I don't know. I have trouble even like letting go of physical things, like your nose. Yo, Doc, who's got it? Doesn't it look like a nose in my hand like that?
It does.
Do you think that they would have stayed together if it wasn't for her?
You're talking about John and Yoko again?
No, the Beatles.
Why is that? Does that all of a sudden seem so important to you?
I don't know. I just get things and they come up into my head, and then I can't get rid of them. I obsess.
Yeah.
I obsess with a thought, and then I obsess that I'm obsessing with the thought. And like
I wouldn't worry about it. I don't think.
Well, that's why I'm here. I'm here not to worry. You tell me not to worry about it. That's your advice. That's what I come in here for all these frigging years to get that kind of advice, not to worry about it. Thanks. You know, the guy at the newsstand could have told me not to worry about it.
You know, if the guy at the newsstand says to you, "Don't worry about it, Dom," you still got to pay for the paper.
Oh.
And, you know, it is the same advice I'm giving you, but when I say don't worry about it, I'm drawing from my years of experience as a therapist.
Who was your first patient?
And why is that important to you?
Is he gone? Did you tell him he graduated?
He actually relocated.
He left you. You want to talk about it?
No, no, but thank you for asking.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No,
You mind if I sit on your lap for a second? Just to relax? Not in a gay way?
I guess that's all right.
Okay. Just want to let myself go limp a little.
Ow.
No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean that. You ever wash these ears, Doc? Jeez. Doc, do you have an extra room in your house? I was thinking of moving in. Is that inappropriate?
Yes. It's inappropriate. It's unavailable. And no, I don't have an extra room.
Well, I'm not sleeping with you. I'll relax. I'll play ball. I'll wrestle with you. But I'm telling you right now, you're not going to get me in a sack. I love when these people go, may I be honest with you? No, please be as misleading and as deceitful as possible. That's all I would ever expect from a low-life scumbag like you. I don't mean that in a bad way.
You're angry today, Dom.
Well, you know, Doc, I'm not really angry per se. I'm just in a very violent, hostile mood.
Well, my concern is just that you come in here every week and you release this anger and...
Well, I'm thinking of taking Thai Bo.
Is that true? No. How does that work
Well,
exactly?
It's great because you dance like a Broadway dancer with lethal blows. So it's like the best of both worlds, you know? You could do like Annie Gets Your Gun and still like knock everybody off the stage. It's just it's like my fantasy. I would love to just like start knocking dancers out. 1, 2, 3.
Ted, I think it's pretty clear, and I've made it pretty clear to you, that I need a TV.
I think we should get a new TV, and I think tomorrow we can go out.
Ted, we need a TV right now.
We don't need a TV now, Ben. We can get through the evening without a TV. We've gotten through many evenings without a TV.
I'm all tight.
Well, we'll go out tomorrow night and get one.
Well, why don't you take today off and we'll get it right now?
Ben, I have a lot of patients who are really depending on me today.
Like who?
Well, the ones in my dependency group, to start with. Their dependents.
All right, fine.
We'll go tonight, then.
You know what, Ben? I can't go tonight. I have this seminar.
Well, Dad, we got to get one. You know what? If I come by your office today at noon, I'll borrow your car and go over to the
Ben, this is
the mall and pick up a TV.
We should do together.
It's a major purchase, and we should do it together. I'd like to have some input on this.
I'll fill you in as to what I'm going to get.
You just need to wait till tomorrow, but you need to be a little grown up about this then.
I am grown up about it. I just want the TV today.
Maybe you and I could go to this seminar together on the split brain theory.
Oh, please. I don't go to seminars, Dad.
I actually think you would enjoy this one. This is a guy...
He has this theory that people with mental disorders, actually, it's because of a war going on between the two sides of their brain.
And he's designed these goggles that you wear.
Really?
Yeah.
You're serious?
No, I'm serious. They help the patient or the person get in touch with the sane side of their brain.
So they can put their insane side of their brain in perspective.
But the downside is he has to wear goggles all the time.
Sounds like a far-fetched idea.
It has to be because it costs $40 to get in. For $50 to get a pair of goggles. So what do you think? Does it sound interesting to you?
What? I wasn't listening.
The seminar.
Oh, about the two sides of the brain?
Yeah.
And the goggles?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Alubel is actually my stage name. Yes, Alubel is my stage. I chose the name Alubel.
Right.
And you may think it's two names. It's not. It's one name. Like Madonna, Alubel. 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 The name that was given to me at birth is Alubel. That's my actual name, Alubel. My stage name, Alubel. You know how James Bond goes, the name is Bond. James Bond.
Yeah.
I was thinking if I was a secret agent, I go, the name is Alubel. Alubel.
Was there ever a Mrs. Alubel in your life?
I've never been married. And honestly, I'm not excited about getting married. I'm not. In fact, I don't think anyone is.
Well,
even newlyweds. They're not excited about it. That's why on their car it says, just married. Actually, I'm scared to get married. You know, it's stand at that altar and go, I do. The ultimate vow. I do. I mean, I'm a totally indecisive person. I'm always asking people for advice. I get married if they reverse the vow. Do I?
Yeah.
I also have a big fear of aging. You know, there's a big part of me that doesn't want to accept the fact I'm getting older. You know, doesn't want to acknowledge the passage of time.
Right.
I mean, I'm 39 years old. I can't believe just 30 years ago I was 9. I can't believe just 10 years ago I was 29. And you may say, come on, just 10 years. 10 years is 10 years. But 10 years is not that long. 10 is not so much. I mean, have you ever looked at your fingers and thought, so many? I'm 39 years old. I'm closer to 50. To 50 than to 22.
Right.
I'm closer to 60 than to 12. 60 than to 12. And I'm scared of being 60 because 60 is getting up there.
Yeah.
I mean, because if you have a heart attack and die at 39, people are like, oh my God, oh no, he was only 39. But if you have a heart attack and die at 60, people are like, he was 60.
Yeah.
Yeah, people always say to me, Al, what are you so worried about death for? It's out of your control.
Right.
Enjoy the ride, Al. I mean, if you're driving your car down the street and the road is wet, and you got to stop short and you're skidding, you do a 360. Are you going to go, or are you going to go, it's out of my control? Why worry about crashing? Enjoy the spin.
Guys, that's fine. Just bring it right through here. Don't worry about the door. Don't worry about the desk. Don't worry about the rug. Rug's rip. Okay, set it down right there. That's good. Thanks. I'll take it from here, because I know where to put it, and I don't want to trouble you guys. Let me get it. Here we go. Actually, maybe we should do it together. If you guys want to stay and watch the big set with me, that's fine. Hey, guys, could you put the door back on before you... Guys, you took the door off, and now there's no door. I'll put it back on. Todd, you're going to love this.
What's that?
This is a big day.
Really?
Yeah. I just acquired the big one.
Right.
The big baby. Mr. Biggerton. Professor Biggins.
What'd you buy, man?
Dr. Big. Paging Dr. Big. Todd, I just bought a 72-inch television.
72 inch?
This is like, bar none, the best thing that's ever happened to me in my life.
How much did this thing set you back?
Set who back?
Whoever bought this, how much did it set that person back?
Not me. It set that person back a lot.
Wow.
Yeah, it was my father.
Your father bought you a 6-foot TV?
Well, I did the paperwork.
But no, what this guy has designed a pair of goggles because he maintains that depending on who you are, one side of your brain is reasonable and the other side is the more creative and usually is at war with the reasonable side of the brain.
Huh. This was a seminar you went to?
I went to it because I'm on a mailing list, essentially.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong here, Katz, but the medulla oblongata.
Hey, this is a family restaurant, please.
I love saying that, the medulla oblongata.
What? What about it?
I just like saying that.
All right, well...
Years ago, before we know what we now know about the brain, which is not a lot.
Yeah.
They used to drill a hole in the skull.
I heard
to
that.
permit the evil spirits to escape.
Oh.
What they didn't realize is that other evil spirits were getting in. And also, electric shock therapy used to be very popular.
Right. They still use that, huh?
Well, it's called the death penalty, but it's really...
Dad, come on in. Take a look-see. There she blows. No, wait a minute. I'm sorry. There she blows.
Ben, what is this? What is going on here?
It's a TV, Dad.
I know it's a TV, but whose money bought that TV? What are you nuts?
Your hard-earned money bought it.
We cannot afford a TV that
There are
size.
simple answers to all these questions, but not now.
Can you shut the thing off for 1 second?
It takes a while to shut down. So it's sort of a 5-minute shutdown process, and I just got the whole thing on, so let's leave it on.
I can't focus
First of all,
on...
come here. Stand right next to me.
No.
No, come on.
Okay.
Put your arm around me. All right? I'm going to put my arm around you.
Okay.
All right? Now take 2 steps back with me.
All right.
Now look at her. Huh?
That is a very impressive piece of technology.
It is over 3 times the size of our last set. I mean, you know the features this has?
No, I don't
Well, let me list them off to you.
Okay.
It has TV talk.
What is TV talk?
I don't know.
What else does it have?
It has a 3D YC digital comb filter.
And what is that?
It means it cleans itself.
It's a self-cleaning TV?
Yeah.
course, it has the illuminated universal remote, which I'm holding in my hand here.
The hair on my arms is rising from the static, I think.
It does supposedly emit a stronger radiation than the normal 27-inch set. Here's a good one for you. It has parental control.
Wait, let me take the illuminated remote and whack you over the head with it.
Yeah,
That's my kind of parental. No, I'm not.
But you said go buy the TV, and I went and bought the TV.
Well, first of all, what did this set cost me?
Oh, but the cost is not an issue. Just enjoy.
No, I just want to know whether
well, honestly, Dad, you can't put a number figure on it.
I'm sure it couldn't have been more than $600.
Did you say I'm sure it couldn't have been more than $600?
Yes, I'm certain of that.
Huh. That's funny.
Ben, don't torture me. Just tell me the number.
All right, fine.
Yeah, what it costs?
$2,200.
Ah! Oh, Dad, hang on 1 second. Where's my pacemaker?
It's in your chest.
Ben, we can't spend $2,200 on anything.
Dad, first of all, it took a lot of time and effort to get this thing in here, and I'm certainly not going to go through the time and effort to get it out.
All I can say is this: if this TV is still here when I wake up tomorrow morning, Ben, I'll watch it.
Hey, Dom?
Yeah?
I think that we need to move back into the areas that make you uncomfortable.
Not that couch. I don't want to sit on that couch again. There's too many springs that go up my butt.
We started to make a little progress. You were telling me about...
Look at this tattoo I had put on my thigh.
Is that new?
Yeah. Can you read it?
To whom it may concern.
Look at this other one. Going this way. Huh?
That's very clever. Did you pay for that?
Yeah. Well, no, not all at once.
Yeah.
Doc, what's your middle name?
I'm not really sure that's an appropriate question, Dom.
I was weaving this flower thing for you. What's your middle name?
My middle name is Paul.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Wow, never guessed that.
What is your middle name?
I don't want to talk about it. It's ridiculous.
What is it?
Orangutan anus hair. Dominic John, orangutan anus hair, Irera. You think it's silly, don't you?
No, I don't think it's silly at all. I think it's unusual.
It's very unusual.
Yeah.
Orangutan anus hair, they would call me.
I think that you're trying to divert the conversation from you again to this fictitious world.
Am not.
Dom, you regress all you want.
I can't hear you. Daddy got it.
But I think that you have a hard time you had a hard time making the adjustment from a child to adolescent, and even more difficult from adolescent to adult.
Doc, do you like the smell of this flower?
Oh, I can't believe you got me again.
What's that on your shirt?
Whoop, whoop. Oh, hey.
Hi, Laura.
Hi.
You must have heard about the new TV, huh?
Yeah, I heard about it.
I mean, I was up till like 5 in the morning watching that thing, and I mean, you know what? It never ceased to amaze me. When you sit close to that TV, it's like mind-blowing. This morning when I got up, I sat Indian style right in front of it, and I passed out.
If the TV's so great, what are you doing here?
Well, I mean, even a guy like me has to take breaks. Plus, my dad was a little upset about it, and I wanted to come by and pay a little lip service to his problem. He just wasn't particularly into it, especially the cost of it and the size of it and how he felt it ruined the apartment. Hey, Dad.
Hey, Laura, any calls? Or
hey, Dad.
Any messages? Anything I should know about?
No.
Okay.
Dad.
Hey, could you do me a favor, Laura?
Yeah?
Can you ask Ben what he would like for dinner?
Hello, Dad.
Ben? Your father would like to know what you'd like for dinner.
Okay. I see what you're doing, Dad.
In fact, tell Ben that I think we can afford 1 chicken pot pie.
Dad, don't do this.
He can't hear you, Ben.
Tell Ben we could share one.
Would you like to share a chicken pot pie with your father this evening?
Okay, fine. You know what, Laura? Tell my dad that I'm not going to play this game with him. I'm going to talk directly to him. I'm not going to talk through you, okay?
I can't tell him that.
Tell my dad I'm not going to talk through you to talk to him.
I don't have to just tell people whatever they want
Laura,
me to tell
you have to do it for
people.
both people in order for this to work.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
Laura,
it's not a one-way deal.
Laura,
you can't do it with my dad and then not do it with me.
You have my permission to tell me that if you want to.
Tell my dad thank you.
But could you do it, though? Because I think otherwise...
Yeah, obviously it's not going to work, Laura, if you don't do that.
Ben said something...
No, here's what I said. Laura, don't misconstrue what I'm saying here.
Laura, tell Ben not to get mad at you.
Ben, don't get mad at me.
You tell my dad I'm walking out. I'm walking out. And I'm keeping the TV, all right?
Tell Ben not to leave in a huff.
Dad, seriously.
Dad.
He can't hear you.
Laura, please, just wait.
He's deaf to you.
I'm having a moment with my dad.
Tell Ben that I can't hear
Dad,
him while
wait.
he owns that TV.
Wait.
And he can't hear you while you own that TV.
Dad.
Yeah.
Look me in the eye.
Oh.
Look me in the eye and tell Laura to shut up.
Hey, Ben.
Yes, sir.
Thank you so much for doing the right thing. I'm proud of you, and it makes me feel good.
I got your desk back in, as you noticed.
Yep, thank you. Appreciate that. The door is back on its hinges.
Yeah. We did scratch the floor up a little, but I mean, that's not...
Yeah. Why did you get a TV smaller than the one we already had?
I didn't. That's the same size as the one we had.
No, we had a
what?
A 27-inch.
Oh, really? Well, here's the manual. What does that say?
27 inch.
Yeah.
It just seems so. I guess it seems small in comparison to the.
I guess you're right.
But you know what? We'll get used to it. What's he doing? Is he taking out a gun or is that a pen?
No, that's a gun, Dad.
Okay.
Why don't you put on your glasses?
No, I have my glasses on.
No.
I guess we could move the couch a little closer now, and
why do you want to do that?
So we can see the TV.
Yeah, the place feels a bit lonely without the big one, doesn't it?
It just feels. It feels like. Well, I guess it feels like it used to. It's different watching this way.
Which way?
On the TV, you can't really see.
Do you have any interest in going down to Big Bob's and getting the big screen TV back?
I can't hear you. I'm on my way to Big Bob's.
I remember I went to the Grand Canyon. They have these donkey rides.
Mm-hmm.
They go down to the bottom of the Grand Canyon, make these gradually ascending circles on the donkeys
right.
till you get to the bottom. What's amazing is they don't put up any railings or fences. Nothing. We're right on the edge. I was just one little wrong donkey step from death. One.
Mm-hmm.
I said to the tour guide, I'm really scared. He says to me, don't worry about it. No donkey has ever fallen in before into the canyon. And it was really scary. Every couple of minutes, my donkey would turn his head and look down into the bottom of the canyon. And I got really scared because I thought, like, what if just one time he looks down and decides, a mighty mule? I mean, I could be the first person to ever die from a donkey delusion.
I'm thinking of making a career change. I'm going to be honest with you.
Why is that?
Well, because I'd like to play in a marching band. I mean, I think that the idea, the glory, and I want to be a musician.
Mm-hmm.
And I think the rock thing is fading and the whole thing. I'd like to play in a marching band. I like the hat. I like the high hat. I like to wear a hat that's like 4 or 5 feet above my head and just stroll and maybe be a drum major. Do you realize how far they can lean back without falling down? Nobody ever gives them credit for that.
Oops, you know what the music brings down. We're going to have to stop.
Could you change that song? How long have I been coming here, the same song?
Well, what did you have in mind?
Why don't you play some mambo?
It's been 3 days in a row now, Ben, that our paper hasn't been delivered. Do you have any idea what's going on?
Well, maybe someone from another apartment got mistaken and took yours.
Well, you don't make that kind of mistake 3 days in a row.
I don't know why you're so uptight about it. It's just a paper.
I'm not uptight about it. I can't really start it messes the rhythm of my day. If I don't have the Metro section, Ben, got the word scramble in it, and it's got the crime report. I love
Dad, you're panicking.
But
you're all nervous.
No, I'm not panicking. I just like to know.
You're like an addict. You're like a news addict. I'm telling you, it's like you need your fix. It's awful.
It's not a fix, Ben. It's a
Well, come to think of it, Dad, you don't ever go without reading the paper in the morning. It's kind of annoying.
To who?
Well, to me, it's rude. No, we have precious little time together. I mean, except for the mornings and the evenings. This is a good test. I'm saying you should go longer without the paper and see how you feel.
I can do it. I certainly can do it.
Ted, you can't handle the media silence.
I'm perfectly comfortable with the silence, Ben. That is my profession. I embrace the silence.
You do?
Yeah. I think you're the one who can't go without the silence. In fact, I will bet you that I can go longer without the paper than you can go without talking.
Without talking?
Yeah.
I'm not going to let you make that bet.
I've already gone 3 days without reading the paper. You can't
No,
go
that
30
doesn't
seconds
count.
without talking.
That doesn't count. Because we're making the bet now. We start fresh.
This will be the easiest $100 I've ever made.
Pretty cocky for a guy who doesn't know what's going on in the world.
You're pretty talkative for a guy who's not going to have anything to say in about 5 seconds.
That's right. When do we start?
We start right now.
No, wait.
Hey,
Just
Ben.
stop.
I win.
No, you don't win.
$100, baby.
No, because I didn't say goodbye.
Bye.
Did you start it?
I did. You lose.
No, Dad, I don't lose.
Get on your mark. Get set. Shut up. Good luck, Ben.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Mm-hmm.
I'll see you later.
You're not going to catch me.
Okay. Hey, Laura. How you doing?
Fine.
Reading the paper?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I remember those days.
Hmm.
You see, someone keeps stealing our paper.
Oh, I bought this one.
No, I believe you, but I really miss the news. It's pretty disorienting now.
I'm done with it if you want to look at it.
Thank you, I can't.
Hmm.
I have a bet going with Ben that I can go longer without reading the paper than he can go without talking. So,
What kind of a bet is that?
crazy bet.
How do you come up with that?
Because he was accusing me of being too dependent on the news and the media.
Yeah?
And I said, shut up.
Oh.
I'll tell you one thing I'm not going to do is look over your shoulder at the paper. Because unlike my son, I have strength and I have the courage of my conviction. But, if somebody was to read it to me, strictly speaking, I wouldn't be violating the terms of the pact.
I don't know, Dr. Katz.
Okay, then just one headline, just something. Oh, you know what? Read me the crime page.
Okay, just one item and that's it.
Okay.
For you.
Okay.
In a stunning development, see page A4.
Okay, that ought to hold me.
Hello!
Too loud.
Oh, I was just saying hello.
Could you just keep it down?
Hello! Is that still too loud?
No, but it was still annoying.
Oh, all right.
You're Paul F. Tompkins, right?
Yes! You must have seen me somewhere.
Well, your name is on the appointment list, and you've been here before.
Oh, all right. That's also good.
What does the F stand for?
It stands for Francis.
Well, when did you start using it in your name?
Oh, a long time ago.
Why?
It just looks classy.
To who?
To, people who like letters.
Oh.
F's a good letter. It's one better than E. It's got the two things that jut out. You could pick up meat with it. Look out! F!
Are you sleeping all right?
I sleep great. I'm very good at it.
You take any medication?
Well, beer. I mean, if that counts.
It's a stimulant, actually, an antidepressant.
Yeah, that's what I like about it, because it gets me all crazy, and then I pass out.
Yeah.
And here's what I like to do. There's a, you can get a case of beer, but they call it a 24-pack.
Mm-hmm.
So it doesn't sound like that bad that you drink a case of beer by yourself. Just have it at 24-pack. I like to get a 24-pack. I'll just start drinking it by myself with the lights off in my apartment. I listen to the highway, and I pretend I'm by the ocean.
That doesn't sound like a good time to be alone with a case of beer.
A 24-pack.
A 24-pack.
See? Now it sounds like a great time. One of my favorite drinks is Guinness. And I like Guinness for two reasons. Number one, it'll knock you on your ass, Jack. And number two, every year at St. Patrick's Day, Guinness has this contest where you can write in, and it's an essay contest. You write an essay, say how much you love Guinness, and then if you win a pub in Ireland. That's your prize.
Really?
Here's what's great about this. First of all, it gets horrible alcoholics to say what horrible drunks they are in writing. Like some guy writing on some old stout stained napkin, I love Guinness, and I wish I could take a bath in it, and I wish I could cry tears of real Guinness. That's great. Number two, the grand prize is you win a business that you know nothing about. That's your prize.
Right.
You don't know anything about running a pub. Now you're in charge of one. Way to go. That's like if the grand prize was you got to build a ship. Hey, you won. Get to work on that ship. Well, I don't think I know anything about building a... Come on, get to work on that ship. You won. I don't think I should really be... Come on, we need a ship. Chop, chop. There's some mistake, I think.
Ben, just because you can't talk, it doesn't mean you can't use a napkin. You have milk all over your face and crumbs all over your shirt. You know, I cannot believe that this is 4 days now that the paper is missing. And the crazy thing is, I don't even miss it. You know, I'm kind of enjoying it. Wouldn't you say, Ben? You agree? You know what? I can hold up your end of the conversation easily. I tell you what you like about me, and correct me if I'm wrong. You enjoy my company. You enjoy my cooking. You enjoy it. You giving me the finger. I guess that's allowed under the circumstances. Hey, I know I can speak, but right back at you, pal. So, in retrospect, it may not have been the best move.
First of all, I moved there because I thought it was a healthier place to live, you know? I left New York City, the largest outdoor mental hospital in the country, to move to L.A. to get healthy. And then I end up here. What a trifecta. New York to L.A. to Dr. Katz. Woo! I could feel the health flowing through my veins.
Dr. Katz's office. Dr. Katz's office. Ben, is that you? Ben?
So I go down to this spa for the weekend, all right?
Yeah.
You should see this place. It's unbelievable. You get there, every sign in the place is, this is a place about quiet. This is a place about peace. Let go and let God. Relax, relax, relax. You know what? I'll relax when you relax me, okay? I'm paying for you to relax me, so you relax me, all right?
What kind is it?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I mean...
Oh.
You mean what? Ben, you talked.
What?
You just talked again. Did too. Did.
You didn't hear nothing. I didn't talk.
Oh, Ben.
Laura?
Shh, forget it. I'll call you back.
Dr. Katz's office.
I'm in the spa, and I go for their signature treatment, okay? It's called the Watsu, which they tell you is some Iroquois word that stands for something I don't even remember, which really stands for we are totally scamming you, okay? I'm in a mineral pool, and some new-age dwarf waddles into the pool to cradle me. They're supposed to cradle you in this pool until you become your inner child again, all right?
Right.
First of all, I'm all open for the experience. I'm thinking this is going to be great. I'm there with my girlfriend. She's got the good therapist. My therapist is 10 minutes late, all right? So they're already messing with my trust issues. I can't even trust this woman. She waddles into the pool and puts on some breathy, forced, new-age, bogus voice. Hello, Sam. I'm Horizon. Are you ready to do the work? Yeah, I'm ready to do the work. I've been here 10 minutes. Now start doing your job, you goof. You new age water buffalo. Cradle me and bring me back to my childhood and heal me. Get it?
Dr. Katz's office. Hey, that's pretty good.
So she starts with her untrained, pathetic, weaved magic all over me, okay? She can barely even hold me because her arms are so stumpy and short.
Yeah.
And then she decides that would be a perfect time to gently scrape my forehead against the side of the pool. What the hell are you thinking, lady? Like I needed to know that kind of pain. I wasn't in enough pain. I need you to scrape my face against concrete to get me in touch with all kinds of stuff that I wasn't already in touch with? Thank you very much.
So I go downstairs, I get the paper, and that's how I sort of get in the groove. It marks the rhythm of my day.
Your groove was off.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there's other ways to get news. There's the radio and TV.
I know, but that's part of the deal, is I'm not allowed to watch the news on TV, listen on the radio. I'm not allowed to read any newspapers. It's a total news blackout.
Wow. News blackout.
So you've missed...
What have I missed?
Oh, there have been some...
The Eric Clapton's assassination of Neil Diamond.
Oh, my God.
Gary Coleman, a multi-year contract with the Yankees.
I saw that one coming.
You know, sometimes I get self-conscious about the way I look. I mean, I'm sure everybody does, and I have less reason than most people because, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But even I get self-conscious about the way I look. But then it's all a matter of perspective, see? Because, like, I stop and think about it, and I say, okay, what do I do every day? I eat nothing but fried meat, drink a case of beer, and smoke half a carton of cigarettes.
Mm.
Well, then I should look a lot worse, shouldn't I?
Huh.
Yeah, look at me now. Now I'm not so bad.
Right.
Now I got a little gleam in my eye, a little hitch in my step.
Sure.
Who's that handsome man in the suit over there on the couch?
That's you, Paul.
I eat like a goat. I should be dead. I am baffled by people who are thrown off by daylight savings time. It's just an hour adjustment twice a year. That's all it is.
Right.
You don't even have to live the hour that gets adjusted. Just fix your clock. But still, twice a year you got people, oh, I'm sorry, man. I'm kind of screwed up because of daylight savings time. It's just an hour. That's all it is. There's nothing to be disoriented by. You didn't get off a plane from Australia. But still, twice a year, people, what? Is this milk still good? Who is the president now? Do I have a great bushy beard?
So that's 1355. Okay, we're missing one number. I just need that final number.
And we'll have that paper out to you as soon as we can.
1? I...
1098765432
0?
0.
Bingo.
13550. Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Katz. You have a wonderful day.
Hey, Ben, how are you, man? What do you have there? Ooh, a new release. I hear it's good. Oh, you know what? Oof. You know, Ben, this is reserved, man. This is, I can't rent you this. Give it to me. Ben, what are you doing? Are you all right, man? You got something in your mouth you want to take out? What the hell's going on? I'm not going to play hangman with you. You made a bet with your father that you could take a vow of silence? That's funny. I mean, not funny enough to go through all this, but it's funny. Why would you bet your father? Your dad is going to win this bet.
Yeah, he will.
You see what I mean? I have to call your dad now. No, you can't say, yeah, he will. And then, no, it's too late. It's tarnished. Your vow of silence has been tarnished.
Come on.
Hey, Ben, what's going on? Hey, Ben, I'm talking to you, Ben. That's our paper. Where did you get the paper, Ben? Was it in the foyer where it's supposed to be? Because I didn't see it this morning. I heard there was something awful. I missed the tail end of it. And you know what? I don't give a damn. I don't really need to know. I'm on a need-to-know basis. If it doesn't affect me and my life, I don't need to know about it. But I'll tell you one thing. This global warming trend. Oh man, I am sweating like a pig. Give me the paper. I'm going to kill you. Please, give me that.
Give me the paper!
No.
I need to know!
Let it
go! Give it to me! You lost!
No, I think it's a draw.
You just lost!
No, you talked, I took.
You grabbed the paper!
I know, but I didn't read it yet.
You grabbed it first!
I grabbed it, didn't read it. You talked.
Grabbed first, then I said let go.
Yeah,
So you looked at the paper.
I took the paper, you talked, then I looked.
Did you see the headline?
No, oh my God.
Yeah.
Man takes paper from son. Wow, that is some snappy reporting.
They're quick.
Yeah.
What a relief.
Oh, man. It's great to hear the sound of your voice.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I mean it. I missed it.
Do you know how many mm-ms I did?
Did you really keep your end of the bargain? Did you remain silent the entire time?
Totally not.
Okay.
What about you? Did you read the paper at all?
Little bit.
Little?
You know, Ben, on every corner there's a newspaper stand. It's hard not to see it.
Yeah.
You know, I'd have to avert my eyes
It's safe to say that I talked more in the last 2 days than ever.
Really?
I talked to everybody in the street. I said hello to everybody.
So what was it about your vow of silence that was a vow of silence?
Well, whenever you were around, I just mumbled.
Oh.
You've lost every bet I think we've ever made.
That's not true.
It is true. What's the last one I won?
I think, didn't we do the Indian leg wrestling about a year ago?
Was that a bet?
I think it was just an accident.
Yeah, that was awkward.
You know who was great at that was your Aunt Sylvie.
Remember we had that bet about duct tape, whether it was made from ducks or not?
Yep.
And you won.
Well, I had an unfair advantage. I'm not an idiot.
Hey, Laura, how you doing today?
Fine.
That's, those are my significant others in the background there.
Oh, right, you have a group session today with your family.
Yeah, it's a beautiful thing. I really wish you could be in there to share it and see how great they are.
Well, I'll be listening in.
You won't tell anybody about this, will you?
No.
I think that we need to de-escalate the anger in this room because in order for us to make headway, we have to sort of talk about things in the abstract.
What's the point? Are you two here going to help me or what?
Help you?
Help you, yeah.
Well, I'll tell you about that in a minute.
No, I want to know right now.
Oh, Sam, you're always so entitled, for Christ's sakes.
I'm entitled. Yeah, I'm entitled for love.
This is like that scene in Ordinary People.
Great. Yeah, real ordinary people.
I love you both so much.
Yeah, we're just the most ordinary people on the planet. We should just be a banana republic right now, buying chinos for each other.
Well, I think when you become a parent, it's sort of an unspoken contract to display your affection for your offspring.
Sam was very, very needy, and I knew that he needed a hug, but he was so weird that I couldn't touch him. I just couldn't touch him.
Yeah.
Never mind hug him. And I've dealt with that shame and guilt all of my life, and he, unfortunately, is the result of it.
Exactly. That's the whole reason I'm in here, because you told me I was a mistake.
Sam, I'm your mother.
What's your point? Why are you in here? Do you care about me? You have to think about it?
So you were at one point in your life institutionalized.
I don't like the word institutionalized, Dr. Katz. I'm not really comfortable with that word, with that term.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to call it a home away from the home I never had.
And so when you were released, you went to live with your family. Is that right?
You get out of the nut house and everybody's afraid,
Yeah.
They all think you're going to turn into like Charles Manson.
Yeah.
I got home and my mom was like, Sam, honey, we love you very much. That's why we redecorated your entire room in Nerf. Boink, boink.
So what I think is going on here is that this is the first opportunity that you've had to talk to each other face to face in a safe environment.
Oh, you're brilliant. I mean, you are so good at what you do, it's scary. When's the book coming out?
Excuse me for being rude, but we didn't need you to tell us this, Dr. Katz. It's something we've all known from our own therapist, mine of 54 years. I'm 64.
Wow, you've been in therapy for 54 years. That's impressive.
Yeah, and she did help me
She's
a
in the
little.
Guinness book, Dr. Katz. Right next to the fat bikers.
So you don't feel that it's necessary for us to do this again?
Yeah, I'm healed now.
Really?
No, I'm going to go work at a nursing home, and I'm just going to push old people around and tell them funny stories.
Oh, good.
Oh, Dr. Katz, by the way, check the evening news tonight.
Yeah.
You'll see an artist's rendering of me lifting my mother's head into a ceiling fan, all right?
I love walking around town, especially like New York City, because you walk around town and you see all the hipsters.
Yeah.
All the alternativos. These people are so cool that they carry their cool alternative pets just on their person.
Yeah.
You see a guy walking around, he's got a crazy iguana up there in his shoulder.
Right.
A little further on, somebody's got a cuckoo cockatiel just hanging out.
Mm-hmm.
And I think these people want some response from you because they've gone to the trouble to put a live exotic animal on them.
Yeah.
So I think they want you to do something like, pardon me, sir. Is that a bird on your shoulder? It is? Well, you must be one fascinating individual. Your personality is not at all manufactured. I say, what if we were to exchange addresses and became pen pals? That way I could collect your letters in a bound volume entitled, My Correspondence with the Most Interesting Person Alive.
Whoops, you know what the music means. I have a confession to make, Ben. She's not really your aunt.
What do you mean?
Aunt Jemima. But Mrs. Butterworth, she is your aunt.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she's your mother's sister.
I love pancakes, Dad. God, I love them.
You know, your definition of a short stack has changed over the years.
Well, I go by a human scale.
Oh, you mean it's in proportion to you?
Yeah. So, Dad.
Yeah.
I was reading this thing yesterday about a new method in psychology called brief therapy. Do you know about this?
Yeah, I'm familiar with brief therapy. It's very popular right now.
Yeah. Well, it seems to be the new thing in therapy.
Well, every few years something like that comes up.
Yeah.
Which sort of captures the imagination of the world of therapy and of the public. And, you know, it's usually somebody trying to make a quick buck.
No, well, this seems a little different, Dad. It seems like it's very effective.
Yeah, they all seem like that.
Well, what was the last one?
The last one was the Freudian thing.
Dad, that was like 80 years ago, wasn't it?
More than that.
You know, this article says that, and I quote, I can't really quote because I don't have it on me.
Okay.
But it said that brief therapy will be the predominant method of therapy for the next millennium.
So why don't you get back to me then?
I think this is the real thing, Dad. Because in only one session, you're done. One session and you're out.
Yeah, that's not the way it works, Ben.
Well, it apparently does. From what the article said, Dad, you ask like 10 questions.
Mm-hmm.
And the session can be as short as 10 minutes.
Most of the people I see are between the ages of 30 and 40. And it's taken them that many years to get as sick as they are. So you can't just fix them in 10 minutes.
I'm just saying, Dad, that if you don't take this seriously, right, a year from now, your patients might have moved on, all in brief therapy, all cured, and you're sitting alone in your office with no one.
Doesn't sound so bad right now, you know?
But like how we judge witch doctors now, you don't see many of those around anymore.
Ben, I want to tell you a little story about a young man named Jonas Salk, who thought that by injecting people with a vaccine, he could cure polio.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, wait, that's right. That's not a good example.
Because he did.
He did, yeah.
Yeah.
Laura?
Yeah?
I want to tell you, I just had a great session with a patient, a really insightful session with my last patient.
Great.
And I think I'm on the top of my game, actually.
Super.
And I did some extra listening. I mean, I'm not going to charge him extra, but I did some extra listening, and I really think I helped.
Oh, Dr. Katz, why are you talking like this?
Ever hear of brief therapy?
Is that like Myers-Briggs?
Who's Myers-Briggs?
You don't know what Myers-Briggs is?
No, I don't.
Well, it's a personality profile system. And you just answer just a few questions, and you get this 4-letter code that you look up in a book.
Yeah, that's the kind of thing a vocational counsel would be helpful with.
All right.
You know, I am a psychotherapist.
So are Myers and Briggs.
Yeah, Myers and Briggs individually might be psychotherapists, but you team them up. They're vaudeville. I'm sorry. What is it that prompted you to come into therapy?
I had a lot of things on my mind. I'm going through a divorce.
That must be very painful.
Actually, it's very liberating.
That was my next guess.
Yeah. They lied to me. They told me that marriage was a contract. No, it's not. Contracts have start dates and end dates. I mean, contracts have warranties, right?
Well,
They have warranties. If something goes wrong, you can take it back to the manufacturer.
well, that's true.
Your husband starts acting up. You can't take him back to his mama's house. Talking about, he broke.
There must have been other things about him that bothered you.
And he was so cheap. Cheap.
Yeah.
Whenever we go out, I paid all the tolls.
Really?
Oh, yeah, he'd back up to the toll so that the booth would be on my side.
That's cheap.
I think we need to update the marriage vows.
Mm-hmm.
I had to stand there in front of God, my family, saying till death do your part. We need to update them because that's Old Testament stuff.
Right.
Moses and them wrote that.
True.
They didn't have a problem making that type of commitment back then because they didn't live that long.
Mm-hmm.
They had good plagues and stuff like that. You know, so soon as you were getting tired of somebody, here comes some locusts will come in and just eat his ass up for you. We don't have plagues, nah. Now we have tofu and antibiotics and personal trainers.
Yeah.
So we just live forever.
Yeah.
Until one day you just end up looking at each other, just, I see you got up today. You know, you should start smoking.
Dad.
Speaking.
My only dad.
You got him.
Hey, Dad.
Yes.
I spoke to the Brief Therapy Center. It's in Yorba Linda, California.
That sounds like baby talk.
I love saying it. Yorba Linda.
But I'm not Belinda. And neither are you, oddly enough.
I spoke to a woman there.
Mm-hmm.
For like 4 hours.
Is it an 800 number they have?
No.
That's a long call to California, that's all.
Well, it's mostly on hold.
So you called them?
So I asked, so I spoke to them. They have a whole center dedicated to the study of brief therapy.
Jeez, I wonder how they can afford a center with the zillions of dollars they've made on that brief therapy scam.
Dad, I'm telling you, it's not a scam. I asked them if it were a scam, and they said no.
That's reassuring.
They're really doing some groundbreaking work there. They already built the clubhouse, squash courts.
That's great, Ben, but
they have a juice bar.
I told you I'm not interested. A juice bar?
I'll tell you something. When I talked to the woman, we got involved in a little brief therapy of our own, and it turned out really well for me.
Mm-hmm.
After like the first minute, she had already uncovered the summer camp issue that I had.
I didn't realize you had an issue with summer camp.
Dad, there was an incident, the summer camp situation.
What incident? Refresh my memory.
I don't want to go dredging it up now. I just did with the woman.
Well, pretend I'm a brief therapist. Tell me about it.
You know, it was much more easy to talk to her.
Well, that's because she's not your father.
See, she didn't go, respond, and there wasn't all this long-winded crap that you do.
Oh, Ben.
It was just very quick, snappy.
It's called being thoughtful.
Hydrophobia.
Thank you, but no thank you.
No, I mean, that's what she said. I had hydrophobia.
Oh. Why does she think you had hydrophobia? You're not afraid of the water.
Yeah, see, this is part of the problem. You have no recollection of the big issue in my life. And after 2 minutes, she deals with it.
Maybe she'd like to make you dinner tonight.
Well, thanks for ruining my life, according to the woman.
You will tell her I think that she's wrong and I'm right if you talk to her again.
You're an evil man.
I love you and goodbye.
Do you really?
I do.
She said you didn't.
She's afraid of water. So, Rich, you think it's because you still live at home?
If you live at home, people perceive you differently, I find.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if you're a guy and you live at home past a certain age, 20 to 25, you're lazy and irresponsible.
Right.
And 30 and over, you're a serial killer. I'm not a serial killer. I have been unstable on occasion.
I'm sorry, when are you turning 30?
I'm 32. Because the mother angle, I always get that from women. They always figure you have an unhealthy relationship with your mother. They don't come right out and say it. It's just that tone of voice. They'll be like, oh, you're still living with your mother. Nice. Yeah. I never know what to say to that. I'm always like, yeah, we're still just living together. Guess I'm not ready to take that next big step. It's so ridiculous. My mother isn't even my type.
Right.
I mean, she's got kids. That's a real turnoff. I had some good experiences. I went on a couple of dates with the little sister of someone I used to go out with years ago.
Mm-hmm.
That's weird. Dating two people in the same family.
Right.
Most awkward part was going through the incredibly awkward situation of meeting the parents again.
Dr. Katz's office.
Laura.
Hi.
How you feeling?
Fine.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Don't sound it.
Well, maybe something's wrong with your ears.
Well, a gal like you has a lot of problems, you know?
No.
Well, it's true. I mean, we all have our problems, Laura. We just have to kind of admit it, to ourselves. You don't want to bottle everything up. Hey, Laura, did you know about this brief therapy thing I'm researching for my dad?
Is it anything like Myers-Briggs?
Is that Myers-Briggs, the letter system?
Yes.
Yeah, it's not like that. It's not a joke. It's a real thing.
No, Myers-Briggs is not a joke.
Yeah, Myers-Briggs is like in the self-help section. Brief therapy is in the psychology section. Myers-Briggs is just for it's like a party game.
It's not a party game.
Okay, Laura, here's the deal. I will ask you a couple of questions. When I'm done, you tell me that it doesn't work. All right?
Okay.
What's your first name?
Laura.
Hi, Laura. I'm Ben.
Hi.
Please have a seat.
I'm already sitting.
All right, this isn't working. Do the Myers-Briggs thing on me.
Are you energized by being with other people or energized by spending time alone? Theoretically.
Well, I don't know yet. I have to spend time with people first.
Do you like being the center of attention or do you avoid being the center of attention?
Oh, baby. I love it.
Do you act, then think, or think then... No, I got that one. You know what? I can fill it out for you. All right, let's see. You're E-N...
See, aren't you like a little dubious about anything that just assigns you?
ENTP, that's what you are.
I'll tell you what I am right now, B-O-R-E-D.
ENTPs love excitement and challenge, enthusiastic and ingenious. They are talkative, clever, and good at many things and constantly strive to increase their competence and personal power. You're right, it's bullshit.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, is that he is so convinced that I'm in the wrong business.
Why?
Well, he's worried about my ability to make a living.
Well, sure.
Is it like quick therapy?
Well, I guess there's a whole school of thought where you can get to the core of somebody's problems almost in a few minutes.
Really?
I don't see how he could do that in such a short period of time. I mean, how can brief therapy bring about real change when to change, you need to change your belief system? Are you with me?
You're preaching to the converted.
Yeah.
Do you put any stock in that?
No. I have spent too much time in the field.
It's like giving somebody like one Prozac pill.
How did they get to this? Do you know how it works?
Yeah, they ask certain key questions.
Oh.
Like, what the hell is wrong with you?
I would love to talk about your childhood.
I had a great childhood. Though, I gotta tell you, I have a phobia. I'm afraid of thunder and lightning.
Really?
Yeah. It was from my grandmother.
Mm-hmm.
She's really religious, so whenever it's thunder and lightning, she would say, hey, turn off the lights, because God is doing his work. And she would run around and unplug everything. I mean, she'd unplug everything. You could be on life support.
Mm.
And she'd say, it's thunder and lightning, baby. Granny gonna have to unplug this. I'ma sing you to Jesus. Tell him I said hi. I have nephews, and I love them to death, but kids, they aren't as tough as when we were kids.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand. The world is meaner, but the kids are softer.
Right.
I'm looking at my nephew, and he's standing there with a helmet, knee pads, shoulder pads, special gloves, special boots.
Mm-hmm.
Talking about, I'm going to go ride my bike. I'm like, where? Through a minefield? What the hell is all this? We didn't have no damn helmets when we were kids. We used to get hit by cars when we were kids. I didn't get scared. Woo! Don't tell my mama I got hit by that car. She'll beat me. And we used to play good games when we were kids. Now the kids, they just want to sit in the house and play Nintendo and have us all this soft stuff. We played fun games like Catch the Axe. And that didn't hurt. And how many times can I hit you in the head with this hammer before you pass out? I passed the car the other day and had a little sunscreen in the back window.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was an ugly baby hider. I was like, damn, that's an ugly baby back there. They have to hide it behind a curtain.
Right.
But it's a sunscreen. Can you believe it? Babies can't take sun now. They so soft, they just explode in the sun.
Well,
when we were kids, you had little babies all across America just baking in the back of Buicks. My mother would always say something stupid, Ooh, I tell you, the baby always takes a nap when we go for a ride.
Hello? Speaking. I'm sorry, try again? This is Dr. Who? You with the Brief Therapy Center? Yeah, that's probably... Okay. Oh, Ben. Yeah, he shouldn't have done that. I am practicing. In fact, I'm going to start practicing it again in about 2 minutes. So, can you send me some literature? Okay. Well, it's not so much that I'm skeptical as I am... What's the word I'm looking for? Yeah, I'm more cynical. With a little side order of skepticism. Now, when you say brief, how fast are you talking about? Wow, that is fast. Hey, did Ben make the boxes versus briefs joke? Okay, then I won't. You know, my jokes don't always work in Yorba Linda. Hey, Laura, I wish you would screen my calls a little more carefully because I really was not interested in talking to that woman.
At the end of the conversation, why did you say, hey, thanks so much for calling and I'll get back to you?
Well, I was trying to be polite, but I don't need someone selling me on a 3-week seminar in Yorba Linda, California.
Sounds kind of nice.
They have a 30-acre estate with a pool. And...
Yeah, it doesn't really seem like it has very much to do with therapy or training.
No, there are daily sessions. 3 hours a day you talk about brief therapy and you're trained in the use of that technique. And then the rest of the time you're on your own. It sounds like a picnic.
Wow.
But I don't need that kind of call in the middle of my workday.
Are you going?
Probably.
I shouldn't have ate pre-dinner.
You know, your interpretation of hors d'oeuvres is so broad. You're one of the few people that's sentimental about food.
Yeah.
I think that's actually a charming quality.
Well, I have a huge soft spot.
Yeah. You know the soft spot on the top of your head?
Well, actually, I'm one of the only adults to still have theirs. Let me press in here.
Wow, that's squishy.
Yeah, that's my brain.
What are you thinking? What change your mind quickly.
Oh, I can't move my left side now. Take your finger out.
Okay.
Oh, Dad, did you get a call today, buddy?
I got the call.
You got the call from the brief therapy center?
Yeah, and she was very nice. Charming.
She was?
Yeah.
Did she hit you with a diagnosis like me?
I asked her about that, and she never diagnosed you with hydrophobia. She said you were the one who brought it up.
Well, maybe I did, but it was her that gave me the courage to finally reveal it.
Ben, you can't just make up having a phobia. It's not healthy.
Well, but I want one.
See, I think you have plenty of real problems to deal with. You definitely don't need to find a fake phobia to do it.
Well, what else did she say?
Well, she described what brief therapy was, but she wasn't that brief about it.
Yeah, the therapy is brief, but the description of it can get pretty long.
She's a little long-winded, the woman.
Yeah.
I actually may go to the center, though, and take one of their seminars.
Go to Yorba Linda?
Yeah.
Well, for how long?
Well, it lasts for 3 weeks.
When?
It always lasts for 3 weeks.
Yeah, but when? When do you go?
Oh, next month.
Well, what about me?
Well, Ben, it's only for therapists. I don't think you would fit in there.
Hey, Dad, this whole thing was my discovery.
This is a business trip, Ben. I couldn't bring you.
Dad, you know, if anyone should be going on the brief therapy trip, it should be me.
Look, Ben, I thought you'd be happy that I was inspired by one of your ideas.
You know, this is so typical. The groundbreakers never get the attention they deserve. They're always passed over. And then the plagiarists, they're the ones who get all the limelight.
Take a look at my fingers, Ben.
What?
Take a look.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah, I was kidding. I'm not going anywhere. She's a quack.
What are you talking about?
I heard her quacking in the background.
And I talked to her. She's not a quack. Why did you just...
She kept talking about mixed doubles and squash and...
Well, it might not have been the best idea, brief therapy, right?
Well, no damage done.
But I don't see why we can't go to California.
And are we too old to go to Disneyland?
Parts.
You mean parts of us are too old?
No, I think you're never too old to go to Disneyland, right?
Are you writing for Disneyland now like they're not doing well enough?
I didn't smoke in high school. I wish I could have. It looks cool. But I have asthma. I couldn't even hang out with the kids who smoke.
Yeah.
Just had to hang out with all the other kids who had asthma.
So just a bunch of guys with their inhalers?
Yep.
That could look pretty cool, you know?
Okay. When I was a kid, we had to bring our garbage to a dump, which I liked, because a dump was a dump when I was a kid. It was a big hole in the ground.
Right.
You go to the edge of the hole, you wing all your crap in, and yell out the names of people you hate. It was very therapeutic. Now, though, it's a recycling center. The whole thing's paved over. You got to separate everything. My dad will not separate his garbage. He's always trying to sneak things in. He's turned every weekend trip to the dump into this covert operation. We're always trying to smuggle an old water heater into the shrubbery-only section. I go, Dad, why don't we just put it where it belongs? Shut up and put your ski mask on.
Now I'm, getting a voice. I'm looking forward to hanging out with my single friends now, because I didn't like hanging out with them when I was married. They never let me have fun. I never had a good time. We go to a club, a guy come over, hey, can I buy you a drink? They're like, no, she's married. I'm like, yeah, I'm married, but I'm thirsty. You shut the hell up and let me get my drink.
No, I understand.
Women love free drinks.
I didn't realize that.
Oh, we love free drinks. I don't know, they just taste better. I don't know what it is about a free drink makes you want another one.
It might be the alcohol.
I remember the good old days, you just Go to your local pub, and the bartender will come over. Excuse me, the gentleman over there in the corner would like to buy you a drink. You get your drink, and all you had to do was just shake it at him. That was the beautiful thing about it. He would keep his ugly ass way over there. Now if a guy buys you a drink, he feels like that gives him the right to stalk you for the rest of the night.
Right.
Soon as you get the drink, he's right there in your face, Ha, ha, ha. Yeah. How you doing, girl? How you doing? Yeah, you can call me Drink Man. Yeah, Drink Man. What's your name? Wanda. Wanda Donda. Yeah, I'm wondering how you gonna pay me back for that drink later on.
So meeting men is difficult for you, Wanda?
You know what it is? We're on different levels when it comes to sex. Men are driven. They're motivated by sex. I think that's why there's still people walking around on this earth.
That's very possible.
Yeah, but men still have that primitive thing in them where they're like, hey, we got to make more people. 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 And women are like, we're caretakers. So we're like, hey, who the hell gonna take care of all these people? Get off of me. I got people to take care of.
Right.
And you know what the number one fantasy for most guys?
No, what is that?
2 women at the same time. That's what they want. I think that's a bit lofty if you ask me.
Yeah.
Because think about it. If they can't satisfy that one woman, why do they want to piss off another one?
It's ambitious.
Well, maybe some fellas are great lovers. Maybe they deserve 2 women. Maybe they do. But you know what? I think they should have to earn it. It should be earned. Like in a video game, you get so many points, you get an extra life. Mm-hmm. I think it should be the same thing with sex. You're doing such a great job. She's like, oh, I can't take anymore. Ding, you get an extra woman.
Whoops. You know what the music means, Wanda? I get an extra woman. No, we're going to have to stop. I'm kidding. Well, I don't mind when the people who handle food wear those gloves.
Right.
But it's the surgical masks that make me nervous.
Oh, because this is a medical-themed restaurant.
Oh.
That's why.
Yeah. I guess I'll have the yogurt then. And it's also because of the enormous popularity of shows like ER, these medical shows, that the people think that people want to have lunch at an ICU. ICU?
So you don't have to be sick to eat hospital food anymore.
It's great. It's the best of both worlds.
I'll tuck you in. Oh, man.
Hey, I got some exciting news. Guess who called today?
Who?
Carlton Campbell.
Oh, my God.
That's right.
You're kidding.
Nope.
Carlton Campbell.
Mm-hmm.
The rich industrialist.
Nope. Carlton Campbell's a colleague of mine. It's hard to say.
Carlton Campbell.
And he has a show called Campbell's Couch, a call-in radio show. He's going to be out of town Friday night and asked me if I would cover for him.
I've never heard of this radio show.
Well, it's on AM radio from 10 to 1, and, people call in with problems, and he tries to give them advice on the air, and it's,
So he's a therapist, too?
He's a therapist, but, he's in show business, and
Because he's a radio personality?
Yeah.
That's not show business.
Well, he's on the
fringe.
The fringe of show business, yeah.
So he's asked you?
Yeah, he thought I would do a good job hosting the show one night.
Does he know you well?
Yeah.
I mean, because you're the last guy I would picture being on a radio show. I wouldn't.
Well, now why has that been?
People who are on the radio have, they're experienced. It's broadcasting.
Ben, what's the big deal? Somebody will call up with a problem, and I'll either help them or not.
I don't like the idea of those shows anyway. That people call in with their problems.
Yeah.
The calls that come in are all those, they're all those. It's just a gimmick. It's a scam.
I think you can get genuine help on the air. I think it's just a coincidence, but I think it could happen.
But also, Dad, you also have to be very careful because radio attracts a fringe audience.
Is that right?
Yeah. You know, don't
piss off the skinheads.
Right.
Okay. I'm writing that in my hand right now. Don't piss off the skinheads. In fact, Ben, maybe you would like to come down and see how one of these things is thrown together, these shows.
I have been to a radio station.
Yeah.
And
but I would.
But I've never seen the show actually taped. I bet it's really exciting to see a guy sitting there behind a mic
taking the phone call.
Yeah.
You're being sarcastic, Ben, but what you're not seeing is the hundreds and thousands and possibly millions of people glued to the radio, listening, clinging to my every word.
Yeah, it's not the 40s. People are watching TV now. You're not FDR. People aren't tuning in, especially to hear your radio show. There might be like 40 people listening. All very sad.
My hands are sweating so much that don't came off the don't piss off the skinheads. It just says piss off the skinheads now. Well, now I'm screwed. I'm screwed. Hey, Laura, guess what?
What?
A colleague of mine asked me, this guy, Carlton Campbell, if I would host his radio show Friday night. He has a call-in radio show, and this is the weird part. I said yes.
Really?
It's on from 10 p.m. to 1 a.m.
Oh, it's a good time slot.
Well, I guess that's when people are sort of more reflective and pensive and home.
Right.
And I thought it might be fun if you come down with me to the station.
Well, why?
Well, we could do, you could screen the calls. We could do a little banter maybe on the air. You look great today. Oh, stop. Might be fun.
I don't know.
You know, I'll say things to you like, is the caller there, Laura?
Yes.
Thank you. Put him through.
Okay.
How's it going out there?
Good.
You know, and things like that.
I can do that.
Yeah, you know, you could be my producer.
I like that.
You know, there'll be products to plug, and you could...
Well, do you think it's ethical for a therapist to be pushing products on people?
Ethical?
I look at some of these guys, these athletes, and when they let themselves go, the body, it's... Do you remember Buster Douglas? Remember?
Oh, yes, I do. The boxer.
Well, he beat Mike Tyson, remember?
Right.
And then I see him, he fights Evander Holyfield. He had like a beer belly, and he had like those big booted tits. I mean, you know, his nipples are pointing straight to the ground. Isn't that a bad sign? I'm not a boxing expert or a nipple expert. But when you're about to climb into the ring against a world-class heavyweight, your nipples better be kind of perky, you know what I mean? You better have like two little rigid raisinets jetting out of your chest. That's all I'm saying.
I couldn't agree more.
I love my uncle. Bad kisser, but a good guy.
This is Aunt Yola's husband?
Yeah, my Uncle Tony.
Yeah.
He was a guy that, he hated everybody. He hated Julius Erving. He hated the doctor. He said, the doctor, what the hell did he ever cure? He said he was the doctor of my ass. That's what he was a doctor of. And I always try to get that image out of my mind of Julius Erving working on my uncle's ass.
Hey, now, I wish you wouldn't bring food into my office. That's not fair to me or the other patients.
Doc, you know I have low blood sugar. The reason I eat like this is so that I won't get anxiety. You want half of this?
What is that?
It's good. Don't bite where I bit.
Why not? What's wrong with where you bit?
Because I'm going to cut out where you bit. Because you got like a thing that looks like it's happening on your lip. I don't want it happening on my lip. Well, looks like a sore. Here, taste that.
That is delicious.
Yeah.
Yes. But you know what?
I guess you're allowed to eat then, as long as it's delicious.
Tom, look, you're getting food on the couch, you're getting food on the floor. You know, this is... Well, let's just finish this, and then we'll get back to work.
All right.
Hey, Todd, keep it down.
Ben!
You want to wake the customers.
I know. I never greet you with any enthusiasm. I just thought I should start doing it. Ben!
It's like a spiritual.
Yeah.
You're doing, man. Yeah. Hey, Todd.
Yes.
My dad is filling in for this talk radio show on, I think it's AM 620.
I love talk radio.
Do you know Campbell's Couch? Do you know that?
Yeah.
You do?
Is it Campbell's Couch?
The therapist.
Yeah, the radio therapy over the phone thing, yeah.
That's right. You call in. You call in. Well, my dad is going to do it.
Oh, that's a good thing to do, man.
It is.
You should be proud of that as a therapist.
Well, Campbell, apparently, a lot of people listen to that show.
It's like therapy without all the privacy.
Well, that's right, because you're trying to help more people than just the person.
Privacy always stops a person from really letting their problems pour out.
I'm saying Campbell provides a free service. People who call in, they don't have to pay for therapy. But I'm a little worried that my dad is not going to get a lot of callers because, he's a fill-in. It's like having a substitute teacher. Nobody pays attention.
Yeah.
So I'm soliciting people to call.
Really?
On Friday. So here's the number.
You want me to call on Friday?
Well, I wouldn't mind, yeah.
Yeah, but what am I going to call? I got, I'm normal. I got nothing. Problem-wise, I got nothing going on.
Really?
No, I don't have any problems.
Well, Todd, that is a problem.
Why don't you call?
Oh, I'm gonna. But I want other people to call because I don't want my dad to look dumb on the air. I don't want to.
How's he going to look if I call him? Hi, I'm normal, but your son told me to call.
Well, Todd, maybe if you call up and say you're normal, he could find out, what's really behind that.
Behind my normalcy?
Well, I don't think you're normal.
Really?
Yeah.
I've had very few, especially as an adult, I've had very few problems.
Really?
Just, a few childhood traumas, but we don't need to talk about them anymore.
Well, maybe you do. Maybe they're still eating at you. What happened when you were a child?
There was a bad birthday party when I was 6.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How bad?
My parents hired a clown to entertain 10 kids.
Oh, one of those bad clown stories where the guy showed up drunk?
No, he was great until the heart attack. All of us kids thought it was part of the show. We were still dancing and singing Here We Go Round the Mulberry Bush. My father did CPR on the guy.
That's a pretty funny sight. CPR on a clown.
I laugh about it now.
Dr. Katz?
Ben?
I think my man is cheating on me.
Ben, I know what you're trying to do, and I appreciate...
Dr. Katz, stop calling me Ben. My name is Benna.
Okay. Now, is this your husband or your boyfriend?
It's my boyfriend. He's supposed to be coming home every night, but 3 nights a week. I don't know where he is.
This is just 3 nights out of the week?
You did not do well, Dad.
Well, Ben, first of all, you can't just call me out of the blue. You got to give me some warning. Try it again. And,
Let's try it again.
Okay.
So I have to call back, or do you want me to just...
No, call me back. Hello, is the caller there?
Dr. Katz?
What can I do for you? This is Dr. Katz, sitting in for Carlton Campbell on Campbell's couch.
Jeez.
That's great, Dad. That gets it off on the right foot.
They like to know that
You should tell them right away. I'm filling in. I'm not qualified at all.
Well, that's not... That's only in your mind, that suggestion.
You should just add that you're not a therapist and you're not qualified, you're just a friend of Carlton's.
I'm fixing Carlton's couch.
Stop by. And he wasn't here, so I did the show.
So, Julie, what I would like you to do is to try and just to close your eyes, get comfortable, and try to think of your earliest childhood memory.
My earliest childhood memory?
Yeah. Okay, why don't we just shift gears and just anything that pops into your head. You can talk about your parents. You can talk about your...
I went to see my mother. She's walking around her house with a screw, looking at everything in the whole house.
And you have no idea why?
No. I followed her around, and I'm like, what are you doing? She said, Julie, I think this is falling out of something.
Yeah. So being tall has always been an issue for you?
I've always been really tall. When I was in first grade, I was 5 feet tall.
Wow.
The teachers had to always stop the other little kids from playing Gulliver with me out in the playground. I can't help it, I'm a giant, behemoth child. I always wanted to be a ballerina. But I can't be a ballerina because they don't make toe shoes in size 11. Well, they do, but they call them boots.
Right.
I go into shoe stores all the time, and I'll say to them, I'd like this shoe in a size 11. They'll be in the back wetting themselves with laughter. They'll come out, how about a 5 and a 6? We'll staple them together.
But, he does it on the air, so he's sort of crossed the lines between therapy and show business.
Oh, and it's not just entertainment. These people are really calling in with their problems?
Well, it's pretty entertaining.
Doesn't that seem a little strange?
Yeah.
People would call up and do that?
It does, but he asked me, he has to go to a wedding, and he asked me if I would cover for him.
Oh.
And, I'll take calls.
Uh-huh.
So, but this is new for you. You're going to, like, solve people's problems, like, on a 10-minute phone call. That's...
Well, I don't think anyone calls up with that expectation.
Yeah.
What do they call for?
But aside from that, I would love it if you guys would listen. And if no one else is calling in, if you could just call in and pretend to be...
you call in like a
guy with a problem. Just
like a setup? Just call in like...
I don't know.
Well, because, you know, I don't... Otherwise, there's just dead air time, and I have to talk. And you guys know what that's like. Julie, why don't you try placing one call?
Can you make things up?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Anything.
Is the caller there?
Yeah, hi.
Hi, what can I do for you? This is Dr. Katz, sitting in for Dr. Campbell on Campbell's couch.
I feel a little silly doing this, actually.
That's okay. Everyone feels silly the first time.
Well, I have this thing where I'm sort of afraid to go out of my house.
Mm-hmm. Silly. Okay, so Laura, just give me the cue, and as soon as you give me the signal, I will,
Okay, well, all right. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
Go.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Dr. Jonathan Katz sitting in for Carlton Campbell. I will be filling in for Carlton tonight, and we'll be taking calls, and the lines are open now, and we're going to be here until 1 in the morning, so call in, and you can confide in me the same way you can confide in Carlton. We have the same kind of training, the same approach to therapy. And also with me here tonight is my wonderful co-producer, the very lovely and talented young Laura.
Co-producer?
Laura, you're on the air. How are you?
Fine.
Any calls coming in?
Nope.
Well, it's interesting that you mention that, because that's one of the things about the radio and phone calls. I always wonder what happens when no one calls in.
Well, you're living it.
I guess my wondering days are over. But guess who's living it with me?
Me?
My charming co-host.
Co-host?
Yeah. All of our phone lines are open, so please call in.
All of them are open.
Anything you want to talk about, we're open. We're taking all calls. I am a professional psychotherapist, and I'll be taking calls about any range of emotional problems, personal problems.
Dr. Katz, we got our first call.
Oh, that's great. Hello, is the caller there?
Yes, hello.
Yes.
Where's Dr. Campbell?
Dr. Campbell is not here tonight. Can I help you? This is Dr. Katz. I'm sitting in for Dr. Campbell. What can I do for you tonight?
Yes, I'd like to speak to Dr. Campbell.
Yeah, Dr. Campbell's not here tonight.
Oh.
Dr. Campbell will be back on Monday night.
Okay, bye-bye.
I guess he has a very loyal following, Dr. Campbell. You know, people...
Hi, Campbell's Couch with Dr. Katz. What would you like to talk about?
Laura.
Ben?
Hey.
Hi.
Listen, get me on. I got a good one.
Ben, this isn't a joke. This is a radio show. We're trying to do a show
I've been
here.
driving around listening to the show. It's a joke.
It's going okay.
No, you've had one call.
Well, we've had a lot of calls.
And they're all asking for Dr. Campbell. My dad is eating it. Now let me get on there. I can save this thing.
I don't think it's a good idea, Ben.
Laura, I'm telling you, you guys are in deep trouble.
All right.
Patch me in.
Dr. Katz?
Hi, is the caller there?
Your show sucks!
Oh.
Where are you calling from?
You suck!
Because it sounds like you're...
Oh, man!
I can barely understand what you're saying, but it sounds
You
like...
suck!
Like you're not enjoying the show.
Bye-bye!
Okay.
Bye-bye, you suck!
Folks, sometimes when people call in, they're angry, they're hostile, and sometimes it's just because a lot of what they hear is too painful. Let me just apologize to my listeners for that rude interruption that happens sometimes.
Dr. Katz, we got another call.
Is the caller there?
Hey, good show so far, Dr. Katz.
Thank you very much. You know, I'm new at this, so...
No.
Okay, you put another call through. Yes, is the caller there?
Yes, I'm here. How you doing?
I'm okay. What's your name, sir?
Name's Ben.
Ben, what can I do for you tonight?
I am,
Man, I'm winded.
Hey, Dad.
Hello, Ben.
How you doing?
Good.
It's a huge window. This whole thing is wide open,
You know,
huh?
there is an elevator.
Really?
Yeah.
Why did I take the stairs, then?
Because you didn't see the elevator, I guess.
I just did 14 stories.
Did you see Laura out there?
Is this all on the air?
Yeah, we're on the air. This is my son Ben I'm talking to, folks.
Hey, everybody.
And this is not exactly therapy. It's not really entertaining, but it is live.
Dr. Katz is a real call. It's not Ben.
Because I'm right here.
Okay, hi. This is Dr. Katz. Is the caller there?
That's me, actually. I'm on the cell phone.
Oh.
Yeah. But take it. I mean, why not?
Give me the phone.
Sorry, Dad.
Yeah.
At this point? Because nobody's calling in? Maybe what we should do is turn it around. Maybe you should call out.
Oh, we call them?
Yes. There's a twist.
Yeah, it doesn't really work that way, Ben. I mean, it's totally inappropriate, but I think
maybe not such a bad idea. Okay, Laura, place the call. See who's home. Here's my book of patients.
All right.
See if we can catch someone in.
Hello?
Tom? Did I wake you up?
Oh, no, that's all right. I was just looking at the back of my eyes for about 6 hours.
First of all, I hate to call you home.
No, it's no problem.
Okay, but you're on the air.
Who is this?
This is Dr. Katz, and we're on the air live.
My Dr. Katz?
That's right.
You're calling me?
I'm calling you because I'm hosting a radio show called Campbell's Couch.
And, I thought it would be interesting for the audience to hear the voice of an actual patient.
And to hear the sound of therapy.
People... Give them some of the other sounds.
Because people who've never experienced therapy, they put
this box in there.
You're gonna what?
Well, I learned a very interesting lesson tonight.
Well, Dad, you're like, you know what? It's 1 a.m. and you've just had a bad radio show for 3 hours. It's late and you're a little loopy.
That was the lesson I learned.
Yeah. You should do a morning show.
I don't think that I'm cut out to speak into a microphone. You know?
But you definitely shouldn't be doing late night radio.
Right.
Yeah.
Because, I'm not good under that kind of pressure being on the spot.
Yeah.
And some of these people really needed help.
Laura, you were good.
Yeah, Laura, you did a great job.
Thank you.
You have nothing to be ashamed of. And Ben, you kicked in nicely, too, I thought.
Well, once I found the studio, I think I really saved the show.
Yeah.
Right, Laura?
Well,
when did the ratings come out?
We'll check the papers tomorrow.
See if it's still on the air.
Yeah, well, there'll be a big article about your show tomorrow.
I'd be curious to see how, what's the guy who's on after me?
Oh, Father O'Sullivan.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how he does tonight. I wonder if he can follow my show,
Maybe we should call Father O'Sullivan now.
Ask for forgiveness. I hope that I haven't cheapened what I do in any way.
Oh, you definitely have.
Okay. Let me hope for something else then. I hope nobody got hurt.
I also went out to the Grand Canyon, which was a really good time, except I wanted to take that Brady Bunch burro ride down to the bottom of the canyon, but I couldn't because there was a weight requirement for the burro, which I exceeded, which totally bummed me out, that I flew 2,000 miles and I'm too fat to ride a beast of burden.
And I hate ventriloquists. I hate that is the stupidest thing I've ever seen, a ventriloquist. And you know what bothers me, Doctor, is the people that get mad at the dummy.
Right.
How stupid are they that they're like, that dummy, boy, that dummy's got a foul mouth. This is that, and they watch the dummy and they go, the ventriloquist seems like a nice guy. Couldn't he get a nicer dummy? I mean, ventriloquists never get women. Never, ever get women. You never hear a woman goes, I went back to this ventriloquist house the other night, and he had me on the bed, and he had like a Spanish voice coming out of my butt. It was incredible. They disgust me. You like them?
No, I don't really enjoy ventriloquists. I think that...
And I have never laughed at a clown. I'm sorry to interrupt you.
It's all right.
I'm just feeling it today, Doc. I feel a lot of anger towards performance artists.
You've never laughed at a clown?
I never laughed at a clown. I don't think clowns are funny. I don't know anybody who goes, did you see that clown? He was killing me. With that thing, with the horn and the pie. Boy, is he funny. Imagine the wife of a clown. You're trying to hide yourself in a new neighborhood. You're moving. What's your husband do? I don't want to talk about it. What's he do? He's an entertainer. What's he do? All right, he's a clown. He's a friggin' clown. You know what it's like ironing those hoop pants every night? You know what it's like rinsing out that spongy red nose? I can't get his shoes under the bed. Hardy har.
Whoops. You know what the music means? We're going to have to stop. Our time is up. We really need to to wrap this up.
I'm just glad I have a therapist that says, oops. What's that?
Whoa.
Whoa.
Oh, hey.
Works every week.
Yeah. Ben, look at this. Look at the front page of today's paper. This is what I'm telling you about. This kid.
Dad, that's page 23. You folded it over.
Well, when you fold it over, he's on the front page. This is the kid I was talking to you about last night, Ben. He broke and entered the home of this elderly couple.
Yeah.
He tied them up and wrote all over the walls using a permanent marker.
It sounds so clear-cut, but that's suspicious to me. I got a strong feeling that the elderly couple had something to do with it.
Well, they were home.
Yeah.
And that's asking for it.
And I mean, how do you know that couple didn't provoke him?
Precisely.
I mean, that old guy could have said, tie me up. I dare you.
Yeah.
And then the woman was like, yeah, tie me up.
And would that have been the act of an insane man if he complied? Or is he just cooperative to a fault?
These are the things you have to uncover.
Well, Ben, actually, as an expert witness, all I have to do is establish the fact that Roger is either competent or incompetent to stand trial.
No.
And if I can establish that he's incompetent, it's extra.
How did they get you? I mean, you've never done this before.
I've never.
Don't they have those people, those charlatans who get paid to do that?
Well, I guess this lawyer felt he wanted to go a different route, and probably the charlatans were not available. What I need to do is I need to put him through a series of psychological tests and see how he holds up.
Seems such a cold process. I mean,
it's a business, Ben. The legal system is big business.
Is there money exchange?
Well, there's money exchange between the law firm and me. They're paying me to lend my time to this case, to interview Roger and to take the stand in his defense.
It seems unfair. It's inadmissible. Who cares what you say? You're getting paid.
Well,
it's like, why don't they hire an actor?
No, Ben, you don't understand. It has nothing to do with... I'm not offering a bias.
Oh, Dad, it's a sham. And
It's
you
a
know
crying
it.
sham, yeah.
How much are you getting paid?
I'm getting paid over $400 an hour.
Well, you do it.
Yeah. You know, the defense in this case is maintaining that this kid Rogers, his name, was criminally insane.
Yeah.
You know, that's something that I've yet to establish for myself, because I'm going to be interviewing him later on.
Here?
No, I'm going to go to the law firm.
Oh.
He's out on bail, and I'm going to go interview him at the law firm.
Don't make him angry.
What, he's going to write on me?
Well, what did he write on the walls?
It actually was an apology for breaking and entering.
Well, that sounds pretty sane to me.
See, this is the issue that most, even psychiatrists and attorneys can't quite get this right, is that somebody is competent to stand trial means that in the courtroom that they are able to understand it's very confusing.
Whatever,
Yeah.
Dr. Katz, take the money.
But I'm not a lawyer, and they know I'm not a lawyer. They just want me to determine whether or not this kid knew what he was doing was right or wrong.
But who decides whether or not you're competent to testify?
You know, the fact that I'm a board-certified psychiatrist is all I need to be.
Really?
Yep.
Do you have any idea what you're doing?
Well, you know, the first time you do anything, you're bluffing.
Does Roger and the old people know about this bluffing thing?
No, but they'll figure it out. I mean, I think that it's going to become immediately apparent as soon as I take the stand. Well, I'm sorry to hear, Jake, that it's not going well.
It's been kind of I've been having a rough time. I fell in love with this woman. Damn it. That's how it starts. You know, I'm picking the wrong women. I think what I really need is like a third base coach.
Yeah.
You know, someone to give me the, whoa, no, triple. Because you know that feeling when you're chugging around third and the catcher has the ball. All my married friends, they find out I broke up and they're all like, hey, now you can have sex with whoever you want. Because they forget.
Right.
Once you're married, you think being single is just you, me, the closet, go. And I have to straighten them out. I say, yeah, I can have sex with whoever I want except for people I don't know and people who are in relationships and people who give me the creeps and people who I give the creeps to and men. So pretty quick, we're down to my ex-girlfriends. And then the only thing worse than them are my single guy friends who always want to cheer me up by taking me out for a night with the guys.
Yeah, you don't want that.
We all get each other all excited. Oh, we're going out with the guys. Yeah, it's a great club. It's crawling with women. We're all going to meet a dream girl. We're getting laid. Wear your good sweater. And so we get out there and we're this pack of guys and we have no idea what. We're just in this clump. We're scaring the hell out of every woman in the place. I don't know where we got this plan from Wild Kingdom.
Right.
We would be dangerous probably if we had a plan, but we don't even have a plan. We're just out in this clump like, oh, I wonder what it'd be like if we were talking to them. That's the one I would talk to if I was going to talk to one of them. What do you think we should do? Drink more beer. all my friends are trying to cheer me up. You know, I had this one friend says to me, hey, you know what? Dogs are never depressed. I have no idea what he meant by that. But it kind of got me thinking, like, what kind of advice would a dog even give you if he could, you know, have you tried lying in the sun until you're really hot and then go lie in the shade?
You guys are familiar with the case. It's sort of this kid, Roger, who is the defendant,
right,
is accused of tying up an elderly couple.
Oh, yeah.
And writing on their walls with a permanent marker. First of all, I'm not allowed to discuss the details of this case.
You just did. What do you mean?
But his phone number, if you want to ask him directly.
555.
But he claims that his writing on the walls was an effort really to interpret what they were trying to say to him, the elderly couple that he had tied up.
What did he write?
The first thing he wrote was,
Oh, you know, you are really sick.
Yeah.
So why wouldn't you rather be on the other side of this? On the side of good?
I'm not on one side or the other. I'm on the side of the truth, Judy. Who's Judy?
Thank you, Doctor. I'm very, very happy that you could see me this morning.
Well, I'm glad you made the call, and I'm glad you didn't call me at home. I appreciate that.
I'm just having a little trouble breathing right now, but I'm just so unhappy. I'm really, really I couldn't sleep this morning, and I got up at about 4 o'clock in the morning, and I tried to have breakfast because you said that I should really try to have breakfast, but I couldn't really do that because I was going to throw up.
Oh. So what do you think is going on, Bob?
I can't remember what it is.
Let me see if I can help.
I'm sure it's just on the tip of my tongue. It's like so stupid because it's like, you know,
Well,
I'm really
looking
upset.
through my notes here, Bob. Does it have to do with your wife?
I have no idea. Can I cry? Would that be all right if I cried?
Well, according to my notes, crying is okay.
Because maybe it'll...
Hey, let me get some... No, I don't think I have any tissues. You can use some of this thermal fax paper.
I think it's coming because I think if I concentrate on the pain... No, that's not coming, though.
So you have no idea what's going on?
I have one thought.
Okay.
My wife said something about wanting to get a divorce before I went to bed last night. I think that's probably it.
I'm sure that's what prompted the call, and I'm sure that's the source of this pain that you're in right now.
But she wasn't like saying she was like depressed or upset or anything. She was saying, you know, like she'd really, really been thinking about it, and she gave me kind of a letter that she'd been working on.
So she had formalized her thoughts on the subject.
Well, yeah, and she had a lawyer that's kind of had some thoughts on the letter about it, you know, because she wanted to talk about, like, the separation.
Yeah.
Dr. Katz's office.
Laura.
Hi, Ben.
How are you?
Fine.
Good. So?
What's up?
You must have heard my dad's famous.
He is?
Yeah.
For what?
He's doing he just got hired to do a trial.
Well, I know about that.
Yeah, he's being asked to do trials. That's huge.
I'm very excited here.
What are you, his agent?
Well...
I'm thinking about it.
Hmm.
You know, he could do, this is just the start. He gets called for one trial, and then, you know, could be a whole new business for him.
These guys make a lot of money, the people who do trials.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, my dad's making a lot of money on this one.
I know.
This one leads to the next one, and then the next one, and then he does them all the time, and he makes a lot of money. I mean, this is my dad's turn to shine.
Mm.
I'm pretty proud of the old guy, actually.
Mm-hmm.
And the guy, over the course of his whole career, has pretty much been ignored. Nobody's even noticed he's a psychiatrist, or he's never really been in the paper.
He's never done anything important.
And he's just like this guy who just waddles off to work every day and waddles home, cooks me a frozen dinner. I mean, it's a sad life.
What I find really troubling is it's taken you almost 40 minutes to get to the point where you realize that this is what's propelled you into my office.
But I'm not sure. I think there may be something else.
Do you have any idea what it might be?
I don't really remember. I think I had a phone call in the afternoon, you know, like one of those things where you're talking really quickly. And do you ever do that where you put somebody on hold and somebody says something, but then you have somebody else on hold and you say, I'll call you right back, but then you completely forget to call them back?
Right.
And I have a feeling it may be that thing.
So you think that something significant happened and you just...
Oh, I remembered what it was.
Yeah?
My cousin committed suicide yesterday.
Oh, that's terrible.
Ben, do you know how many psychiatrists do courtroom trials? There's like 1 million.
Well, Laura, do you know how many people live in this country?
Ben, psychiatrists who testify in court are not respected. I mean, the more that they do it, the less respect they get.
Really?
Well, yeah, because they get paid a lot of money.
The more money you have, the more respect you get, right?
No.
Famous people are respected, Laura. And I'll tell you something else.
He's not famous.
He will be after the trial. He's going to be on the local news, I guarantee that.
I doubt it.
I called in an anonymous tip.
Often, Bob, when you lose someone who's close to you, you go through a period of shock, and then of remorse, then shock again.
Mm-hmm.
It's an important process to go through, the grieving process, and I'd be glad to help you through it in any way I can.
Yeah, but that wasn't it, though.
Okay.
That was not the thing, because that did happen, and that was a thing.
Did somebody else call?
I don't know if it was a phone call. Maybe I read it in the paper.
Mm-hmm.
It's something to do, I think it has something to do with my business. I think it's a business thing. I don't know. Could you ask me questions? Could you pretend that you're my wife, but could you not call me sweetie?
Okay. How was your day?
It was okay.
Did you really have a good day?
I don't think so. I don't think so. I think something happened.
What happened, honey?
I got a call from the bank. That's what it was. I got a call from the bank.
Oh.
My broker called me, and the bank had to call, too, and they both had to be on the phone with me because I lost about, oh, my God.
You lost some money?
Yeah, I lost a lot of money.
Well, that's terrible.
Yeah.
Well, thank God we don't have kids. Oh, wait, we have kids.
Hey, Todd.
Hey, what's up, man? What's up?
What's up?
What's going on, man?
Did you read that thing about the big case in the paper?
Oh, yeah, the thing with the mailbox?
No.
Oh, the one with the grapes?
No, I saw that one, not the grapes one.
Oh.
That was awful.
Which case are you talking about?
The magic markers and the old people.
Oh, yeah, I read about that.
Oh, you did read that?
Yeah.
That's weird, huh?
Yeah.
But you know what? My dad was called to give testimony.
Oh, like an expert witness?
Like an expert witness, yeah. Because he's a psychiatrist, and they think the guy who did it is crazy.
Uh-huh.
So they want to get him off on an insanity plea,
Right.
is what they call it.
Oh, so your dad's like this hired gun now?
It's not the Old West.
Your dad's a professional gun.
No, he's not a gun. He's a doctor.
I mean, it's got to be a little bit lucrative, you know?
Yeah. Just for like $400 an hour.
Really?
How much do you make an hour?
Substantially less than 400.
Give me a number.
My salary's private.
Oh, don't be like that.
Money issues are private.
All right. I just told you.
I guess unless you're making $400 an hour, then somehow that gets into the conversation.
You know, Ben, what I'm involved in is called forensic medicine, and it's where the medical world and the legal world intersect.
Whew, Dad.
Yeah.
You know how to bore. Did you read a book on the subject?
I read a book called
How to Bore a Jury?
No, it's called Psychiatrist as Expert Witness. I read that book, and I wrote 2 books just like it. No, seriously, Ben, this is a high-profile case, and if it goes well, I stand to make it could generate other work.
You know what? I first thought that was a good thing, Dad, but now I think that maybe you shouldn't do it.
No, why is that?
I just think that you're selling yourself out.
I'm not selling out. I mean, if they didn't hire me, they'd hire somebody else.
Well, but that doesn't make it right. You know, I mean, the fact is that you should make a point. On principle, you say no. Well, that your services are not for hire. They're to... Oh, wait a minute. What about your patients? They pay, right?
Yeah, but this is somebody who's buying my point of view.
Well, I know. That's the point. I mean, I think that's what's wrong about it.
Well, that's why I have made it very clear to the law firm that my testimony is going to be based on my objective interview with Roger.
But let's say you don't believe he's criminally insane after you meet with him.
Right.
That's when you'll get fired.
I'll tell them what I'm going to say, but I'm going to tell them on the stand.
But if you're telling the honest truth, and the truth is that Roger's not insane, that he's perfectly capable of standing trial, they will say thank you for your time.
Those are 2 different issues, Ben. I'm trying to explain this to you. There's competency to stand trial, which means that he can understand the proceedings.
Here we go with the bore again.
My neighbor just came home with her dog with that plastic cone on his head. Do you ever see the dog when he comes home with that plastic cone?
Yeah.
And they always look at you like, what happened? And you have to tell him, well, you were the one who wouldn't leave his ass alone. I tried to warn you. Tried putting that bad-tasting salve on there. I think that salve is really just a practical joke the vet is having with you. I don't even think it has anything to do with the dog. He's just here, rub this on his ass. All right. Twice a day. Aw. I mean, I feel like it's got to be a racket once you find out how it's supposed to work, right? You know that salve. You know what I'm talking about, right? That salve.
Right.
You put it on the dog's stitches or his butt, supposed to keep him from licking, right? The vet says he won't lick the salve because the salve tastes bad to the dog. Hello? He's already licking his ass. What could that salve possibly taste like? Worse than ass flavor? See, our brains are not big enough to imagine a flavor like that. No matter how it tastes, the dog's got to be thinking, well, you can still kind of taste the ass through it a little bit. It's not that bad.
Roger, hi.
Hi.
Smoke?
Sure.
I actually don't think we can smoke in here.
Well,
You know, you see so many movies about convicts and all they want is a cigarette.
that's all right. No, thanks.
So, just a few things that you should know before we get started is that although I'm a therapist, I'm not here today as your treater.
I did it.
Well, first of all, let's backtrack a little bit because there are things I need to tell you.
Okay.
I have been retained by the firm that's defending you. But you need to know that anything you say to me can be used in a court of law. It can be used in a deposition. It can become part of a folk tale. Also, you need to know that if at any point you need to urinate.
During?
During what?
I don't know. During the trial.
No, I mean during this interview.
Oh.
Hey, let me ask you something, Roger. And this is, do you know, and this is really what is at the core of this trial, the difference between right and wrong. And do you have a favorite one? Hey, Ben, I'm sorry if I've been a little distracted,
The case is taking up a lot of your time, Ben.
Well, you know, this is my first time doing this, and I feel like
But I wouldn't over-research it. I'm saying there's a point where you have to just stop and go do it.
I know, and that's that. We're getting to that point, but I'm being scrutinized by.
You're saying you're going a little too far.
Why is that?
Well, I mean, how many times are you going to read the Constitution?
Ben, it's a kind of
You've made your point.
You pick it up, you can't put it down.
It's going to be an exciting case, actually. You'll be sure to get me a ticket, right?
No, actually, this is not open to the public. This is a closed hearing, Ben.
All courts are open to the public.
Not this one.
You're lying, aren't you?
No, I'm serious. Look.
Because you don't want me to go.
I'd love for you to come. It says right here, no, Ben can't come in.
So are you nervous or?
I'm feeling a little nervous. I'd like to show you. Can I show you what I have in mind to wear? Because the jury, according to everything I've read, is really
every little thing matters. You mean when you're up there on the stand.
This is A. What do you think?
I don't love it.
Okay, let me get B. Hold on one second.
Yeah.
This is B.
I think you're going for it's too strong.
Well, a lot of therapists try to dress like lawyers.
You don't want to look slick.
That's right. You don't look too slick because that can translate smarmy.
Right.
But you also don't want to look too casual because that can read as disrespect for the court.
Don't wear a tux.
No.
And don't dress like a pimp. And definitely don't wear the "I'm representing stupid" T-shirt with an arrow.
Yeah.
Why don't you wear what you would normally wear every day? Don't make a big issue out of it.
Well, actually, what Ed said was that what I wear could have a real impact on the jury.
Well, don't listen to Ed. Who's Ed?
Ed is the guy who hired me. He's the head of the defense team.
Well, you should call Ed and make sure he's not wearing the same thing you're wearing.
That'll be embarrassing.
What if the whole defense team was wearing the same outfit?
You know what's really important is what Roger's wearing, because he's going to be wearing that for a long, long time.
Dad, how did it go?
I think it went well.
Well, what did you say?
Well, I was asked if Roger is competent to stand trial, and I said no.
And then what?
And then they said case dismissed.
You said one word?
It wasn't just that I said one word, it was the word I said. And also the fact that I brought several years of training to that word.
Well, Dad, I mean, you've always been a master of brevity.
My feeling was the longer I stayed up there, well, yes, I'm getting paid by the hour.
Thanks a lot. You just lost us $400 with your one-word answer.
Yeah.
What happened to Roger?
He's coming over tonight, actually. We'll have a little post-trial celebration.
Tie-up party?
No, Roger, he couldn't have been happier.
Yeah, well, I mean, what happened?
Well, he's going to spend some time in a maximum security mental facility.
Yeah, they found him insane.
I presented a case that he, not only wasn't he competent to stand trial, he wasn't available that day.
Dad.
I'm sorry.
Was the elderly couple there?
The elderly couple was there, and they made a very emotional plea for his freedom.
Oh, really? They supported him?
They supported him. They said, if you're ever in the neighborhood, we'd love to have you over.
Dad, congratulations.
Well, thank you.
But I'd love to read your transcript when it says the Dr. Katz expert witness, in quotes, no.
I'm never going to figure out women, and they're never going to figure us out. That's kind of an empty victory for us, I feel like. I mean, I feel like I will never understand women because they're kind of mysterious and magical, and they will never understand us because they can't handle the truth. My friend just came up to me the other day, and she was all freaked out. She's like, Jake, I don't understand. How could a man want to have sex with a plastic doll? And I said back to her, well, it's not Plan A.
And, those things, if you take the cumulative effect of those things, Bob, there's a divorce, there's the suicide.
But you want to know something?
Yeah.
I have a feeling it may be, I have another issue, I think. But I have to remember to send fruit. That's very important.
Well, is it about the money?
I think that's not the actual issue, although it probably is like an adjunct issue. But I'm not sure that that's the core thing. It's kind of coming back to me now. It was...
Well, you know what the music means, Bob. We're going to have to stop.
I just have one more thing I wanted to talk about. If I could just bring it up very, very quickly.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
We're going to have to stop now because of the music.
Would you do me a favor, though?
What's that?
If you would just jot down and very quickly bring it up next week, if you could mention brain tumor.
Okay, brain tumor.
Steve. Yeah, hi. How are you?
What's fresh today?
The bread.
Oh, right.
You want a bagel? You want a roll? You want a muffin? What do you want? Come on.
Well, I'll take a bagel, a roll, and a muffin.
Okay, we got all kinds of different kinds, Ben, all right? You want to tell me what kind you'd like, please?
It's going to take some time to decide.
All right, well, let me just go in the back and blow my brains out, and by then you'll have made your big decision about...
There's an overreaction.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Ben. I've
never seen you like this, Steve.
Yeah, I lost a kid, and I'm here by myself.
What do you mean you lost your kid? Did you...
He quit.
Oh.
He came, he couldn't take it. It's another kid that's gone.
Kids today have no responsibility, and I can attest to that.
I'd love to pursue that line of thought with you, but it's like I got to do some work here, Ben.
I wish I could help you out in terms of your problem here.
Yeah, sure. You want to grab an apron?
Does it have the name of the bakery on it?
No, I mean, to work.
Oh, you're offering me a job.
Yeah.
That's a mistake, Steve.
I need a guy right away. You don't seem to have a job. You're in here every day anyway.
You're in a desperate situation, and then you're mistaking a good customer for a good employee.
I think you'd be fine. I think you'd be great.
Well, what would I have to do?
Well, you get the bread, you put it on the platform, you move it from the platform out to the counter, you go in the back, you put another plate in.
Yeah, so you already lost me. It's way too many tasks for me to do in one day.
Ben, I see something in you that you only see in a classic baker.
Really?
You're an individualist. You like to go your own way.
That's true.
You fit the profile.
I don't know the first thing about baking
I can teach you everything. And I've been looking for a real apprentice, somebody who really is willing to come in here with a little bit of potential, a little bit of energy. I really think that you got a shot.
Wow, that's an inspirational speech, but no.
So, Dr. Katz, I'm sitting on the couch, my dog's licking himself, I'm masturbating. We catch each other's eyes, we both start laughing. And I'll tell you, he went from pet to friend really quick.
Mm-hmm. The dog is called the man's best friend, for a reason.
Doctor, can I get out of here?
We're almost done, Dave.
Have you ever seen that Animal Attack show?
A couple of times.
I was watching it. It was like a bullfight in Spain, okay? And this guy, he jumps in the bull ring, right? Mm-hmm. And the bull gets him down with his horns and rips off his pants and underwear, just with his horns. Not with cocaine or promises of acting work, just with horns.
Right.
And then get this, Katz. The guy gets up and he starts running and running with his, penis flapping in the air. He's not even trying to cover because he's so afraid, just running, penis flapping, going, help, help. I don't know what that is in Spanish. Helpo, whatever it is.
Ayúdame.
This guy is very afraid. I know I'm a borderline loon, but I'm telling you, that's what fear is. If you walk out of here today and you see a man running down the street with his penis flapping in the air, you run with that man, because there is some scary stuff coming the other way.
Are you baking bread?
I am baking bread. Take a look.
Oh, my God. Hey, I want to point something out to you.
Yeah.
You don't know how to bake bread.
No, I don't.
But
I'll tell you that it takes a while to get the hang of it. Taste this one.
That's not bad.
It's from the bakery. Now taste this.
It's a little doughy, but I think I could get used to it if I lost consciousness.
Well, I'm not going to force feed you.
But it smells unbelievable.
You know why I'm baking bread?
I'm guessing because you have time.
Well, I do have time, but I was at Steve's bakery today.
Right.
And his baker's assistant quit, and Steve offered me a job.
Ben, this is so unlikely.
I knew you would react, but I'm just considering it.
Well, you know what, Ben? You have a lot of the qualities of a baker's assistant.
Right. I'm a half-wit.
You have nothing to live for.
Extremely low IQ.
You hang out at the bakery anyway. How do you know when this is done?
I guess when it starts to smoke, like it's doing. Steve told me that you knock on the bottom, and when the sound is hollow, that's when it's done.
You're spending much too much time in a bakery, that guy.
This is not a good sound, then, for it. It's done, but...
Wow.
Well, the thing was there were a couple of failures before.
I see, you know what? I see a nice dimension to that. I see a nice aesthetic. My eye is drawn immediately to the end of the roll.
Oh, really? Because I didn't plan that shape at all.
This is good. This is a very good shape.
Yeah, it's a good shape.
It's what I saw yesterday. Do I know talent? Do I know talent?
Thank you. I was... Steve, you can get excited.
This is it. Woo! Let me tell you something. For a novice making a roll like this, what I tell you yesterday? Talent. And you know what? You got the body of a baker.
I know you said that too.
You got the body of a baker, my friend. My friend.
Yeah.
Sitting in front of me.
Yes, sir.
All these years walking in the door.
Woo!
Little did I know.
Wow.
What walks in? A baker.
Uh-huh.
He's got the hands. He's got the walk. He's got the posture.
Thank you.
Does he have the focus? Does he have the concentration? I said to myself, you're a baker. You can teach this. You can pass it on. Does a baking machine see a customer walk in and say, hey, there's a body of a baker? No. You know why? Because it's a machine.
Woo!
A machine doesn't have these two things here. What are they, Ben?
What?
They're eyes. They're eyes. And you know what's beneath the eyes, Ben?
Yeah, the nose.
Instinct.
Oh,
Instinct for another baker.
Right.
I see another baker. There's something in me. It comes alive. It's like coming out of the ages. It comes up from my groin. I say, oh,
my God.
I want to put my arms around you and say, let's bake.
I just don't like the idea of Ben touching dough, that people are going to eat.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I never liked the idea of, like, a big thing of dough. Something has to fall into it.
Yeah, it's true.
Like a pen cap or anything.
I think you're just focusing on the sanitary aspects of the job. I think what's more exciting is the fact that he's going to be employed, that he's going to have a routine like you and I.
Touching people's food.
Hey, Laura, did you hear about the fight at the bakery?
No.
2 rolls got fresh. Still works.
That is so awful.
That's a joke that has...
I think my grandmother told me that joke.
I know, but the fact that it survived is really a tribute to our tolerance as a people.
What time do I start? When do I start?
Ben, get here by 4. We'll be ready to go.
For...
Tomorrow morning, 4 in the morning.
Morning.
I'm so excited. This is
wait. Steve, hold on.
I can't believe it.
Yes.
Walked right in the front door. I was going to go to Tuscany. I was going to search the world. And I said, who would ever think? Walking right in the door.
Oh, man.
4 a.m., Ben. Okay, we'll see you then.
Can I quit?
I think I probably should be at a marriage counselor.
Well, you are here, Catherine, and I think there's probably a good reason. You're married how many years now?
7.
7 years and 2 children.
Yes. And I feel like a single mother.
You feel like your husband doesn't share the burden of childbearing with you?
Yeah, I think I'm sure women have divorced men just to get their husbands to see the children on weekends. So I'm wondering if maybe for the children it would be a good thing.
Sometimes what helps in these situations, Catherine, is if we act out the situations in your family, but instead of playing you, I will play you, and you will play your husband, and then we can try it the other way.
Okay, I'm my husband. I'm my husband, so I've been home for an hour, but instead of coming up to see you in the house, I've been swimming in the pool.
Hi, honey.
Yeah, this is something I should have told you, is that I'm not that good at this role-playing stuff. I have a hard time...
I'm sorry, but you brought it up. What are you good at?
Honestly, I'm good at the dream thing, you know, the one where you're naked in school. Ben?
Mm-hmm.
Your alarm just went off.
Great.
I'm going to go back to bed, but I just want to make sure you're up because today is your first day of work.
Here, take the alarm out of here.
I don't need the alarm. I don't have to get up for a few hours, but you need to get up now.
No, I'm not going to get up now.
You want me to put up some coffee for you?
No, I'm going to go back to bed, so you should go.
No, Ben, you really need to... I'm not going to leave this room until you're standing up.
I'm not going to say it again.
Today, I thought you would appreciate this. This is your first day of work. I'm tempted to say ever. And I don't want you to mess up on your first day. I know that you will be mad at me if I let you go back to sleep.
What time is it?
It's 3:48.
Oh, my God.
This is how I used to wake you up when you were in school, Ben.
Yeah.
This little piggy went to market. This little piggy stayed home.
Dad.
This little piggy had roast beef. This little piggy had none. And this little piggy...
Hey,
this
Dad.
has been where it gets a little weird.
Yeah, Dad.
Because you're 25.
No.
This
It
little
already
piggy
got weird.
Okay.
All right? Don't touch my toes. I'm not playing little piggy with you.
I really want to go back to sleep.
Just disturbing.
I don't want to play little piggy with you.
Listen, you want to start the day the right way?
Yeah.
Okay, follow me.
I'm a little blurry,
Come here.
to be honest.
Come here. I want you to take your head. I want you to inhale and just let it go right through you. This stuff's been percolating all night. This is going to be perfect.
That's...
Take it right in.
Steve,
Take it in. Take it in. Don't talk.
Okay. Wow. All right,
That's it.
Jesus. That's awful. What is that?
This is the yeast. You know, I've been sober for 9 years, but I come in here every morning. I suck in that stuff off the dough pail.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you, you suck this in for a half hour, you're going to be flying all day. You're going to be floating over this bakery. You're going to become the baker that you want to be.
Yeah.
All right. Are you ready to start learning the trade?
Yeah. Let's get started.
My apprentice.
My boss. Oh, man, everything aches.
Yeah, you're learning.
Yeah. Listen, about that break, Steve, is that...
you want a break?
Cool,
You're my
if I could-
apprentice, sure. Take the French breads, put them in the oven, take the rolls, put them on the counter, clean out the back sink, then have yourself a nice break.
I was thinking about taking a break now.
Right. Right after you do that, you take yourself a break, okay?
Okay.
And by the way, when you have the French bread, talk to it. Believe me, it helps. Watch what I do. Watch me for 1 second, all right? I go right down to it. I say, hey, monsieur, le français est très difficile pour moi. Pas de moment et légumes. Some of us have to ban. Au revoir. And they go in and they feel a little better. They pass on that to the customer.
Hey, I'm not going to do that.
Hey, Laura.
Hi.
What time have you got?
9:06.
9:06. Ben has been at work for almost 5 hours. Can you believe that?
No, I can't.
Yeah, it's really exciting. I mean, this is the dawn of a new era for all of us.
Dr. Katz's office.
Laura.
Hi, Ben.
Laura, is that Ben?
How are you?
Fine.
Tell him about the new era.
Aren't you supposed to be working?
I'm on smoke break, but I don't smoke.
Ask him if he wants to say hi to me.
Do you want to say hi to your father?
Well, I want to talk to everybody.
Hey, Ben.
Dada.
How's the working stiff?
Great.
Hey, Ben, I gotta get back into the office. I'm sorry, I have a patient coming in 2 minutes.
Well, hold up. I got 8 more minutes on break.
I'm gonna hand the phone back to Laura.
No.
Laura, hey.
Hi.
Stay on the line.
Hey, Laura.
Yeah?
I have entered the workforce.
I never thought I would see it.
You know what? To be quite honest with you,
Ben, the pecan pies! Where are they?
The second oven!
Second oven!
Yeah, the one in the back, in the corner.
Corner oven! Pecan pies!
I'm still on break!
Got ya!
My boss is crazy.
And to be honest with you, I've been terrified for the last 3 hours here. And this guy, Laura,
Hey,
is...
Ben!
Oh, my God.
That break has got to be close to over by now. I'm breaking my back here.
Yeah, I'll be right. I'm just on the phone.
Did you see where that delivery guy brought the baked bread?
Holy shit.
Huh? It's not back here, and it's not in the side of the building. Where the hell could it be?
It's probably up your ass! You should look up your ass!
I'm looking.
Okay. Laura?
Yeah?
Get me out of here.
I don't know. I know what women like, and I'll tell you what they like.
What's that?
My friends.
Oh.
I'll tell you what else they like. Lots and lots of attention. Now, some people call that stalking, but I'll tell you, they love it. They might fool you with a restraining order or some of that Israeli combat karate thing.
That's just their way of flirting. But, I find that area of humor makes me a little uncomfortable, and I hope that you can understand why, because there are women in the world who are afraid to leave their homes because of men who are menacing.
I'm sorry, Dr. Katz, my foot fell asleep, and I think it's spreading to my leg. Can you stop talking? So I took your advice, and I got one of those sleep tapes.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what it basically is? It's like sound of like wind chimes and waterfalls and stuff like that. And then a guy comes on and goes, relax. Take it easy. Relax. Isn't that the stuff you usually hear before you get your ass kicked? Take it easy. Relax.
Todd.
Hey, Ben, what's up?
What are you talking about?
I don't know. You're covered in, it's like flour.
Oh, yeah. I broke a bag open at, I got a new job.
A job?
J-O-B.
Wow. Where are you working, huh?
I'm working at Steve's Bakery.
Steve's Bakery?
Do you know Steve's Bakery?
I love their rolls and muffins.
Yeah, this is my first day.
Are you a baker?
I'm an assistant to the baker.
You're a baker's assistant?
Well, I'm more like an associate.
An associate to the assistant?
I'm like a vice baker. It's just me and him.
What does your job entail?
Yeah, it's an amazing process, an amazingly boring process.
So what's he in it for? I mean, he just likes the...
He likes having a routine. He likes... I think he likes being employed.
Someone's going to say this. I might as well do it. Can Ben make any dough that way?
Hey, that's funny.
I put that in the same category as 2 rolls got fresh.
I think it's a little more sophisticated.
I don't think so.
Just a wee bitty bit more.
I have my foot up on the bar. I hope you don't mind.
She's holding her foot.
I don't know.
She's holding her naked foot on the bar.
Nobody's that flexible.
Well,
I don't know.
The Board of Health saw that Julia would be all over you in a second.
They never come in here.
That's reassuring.
Steve, man.
Ben, listen.
It's just that 4 is so early.
Ben, let me just talk, okay?
Yeah.
It's not about you, Ben. And I can't tell you what the last 2 days have meant to me. Just getting to know you,
Yeah.
taking in the fumes with someone else. It's just, that's what I'm going to miss, moments like that.
Yeah.
But Ben,
Mm-hmm.
I want you to leave. I want you to put the apron back in your locker, put the hat above the locker.
Yeah.
And I want you to remember what you've learned here, and I can't wish you enough luck.
This is sort of like you're firing me, right?
No, it's not sort of like it. You're fired, Ben.
Wow.
Goodbye.
Okay. I really thought I could come around.
It's not about you, Ben. It is not about you.
Right, I forgot
It's
it's about
me.
you. So I guess what I'm going to have to do then, if it is about you, is I'm going to have to let you go.
Right.
And back to work.
Okay.
So in a way, Steve, you're fired.
There is no reason that this has to end in any way except amicably.
No,
all right?
I agree.
Let's not throw away what we had, Ben.
Yeah. That was fun, though, when you got the fire extinguisher and we put out there.
I don't want to go over the good times. It's too sad, Ben. Please. Let's just end it quickly. Let's have the operation without the anesthesia. Okay? I have to go back to work, Ben.
I don't think I got paid yet. Did you?
Right.
I'm getting paid, right, for yesterday, and...
Take these coconut pastries.
This is what I get paid? Coconut pastries?
You know what? You're right. Here, have some donuts, too.
You know, Steve, I'm not taking your bakery payola. I want the money.
You drive a hard bargain. Here's a 12-grain loaf of my favorite bread.
Can you put that in the bag?
Absolutely.
Laura!
Ben, what are you doing here?
I got fired.
I knew this was going to happen.
You know, it's incredibly easy to get fired.
Yeah.
I don't even know how you've lasted this long.
I don't either.
Ben.
Dad.
Shouldn't you be at the bakery?
Well, technically I shouldn't be at the bakery.
I don't quite get it. What happened?
How should I put it?
Just use your words.
Fired.
Fired? How could he fire you? You just started.
Remember when you woke me up this morning?
Mm-hmm.
When after you left my room?
Right.
I went back to sleep.
Wait, what?
So I was 4 hours late.
Well, Ben, you must be devastated.
Yeah, why do you seem so happy?
Because I got fired. Now I'm free.
I'm just trying to put a more positive spin on it, Ben. I don't want to think of you as being fired as much as liberated.
That's kind of what
I can celebrate your liberation. I cannot celebrate your termination.
Well, let's celebrate with this, because I stole all these. Steve went in the back, and I just filled bags and bags.
Hey, those cannolis?
It's everything. You have a free moment, or you got to work?
No, I have 20 minutes to kill.
How sad. You guys got to work all day.
So let's try this again. But this time, Catherine, I'm going to be your husband, and you be you.
Oh.
And we'll see if it takes a different turn, you know?
Is this me how I wish I were, or me how I really am?
You hear what you just said?
Yeah.
Surprise me. And surprise you, hopefully.
Where were you?
I've been at the pool for the last half hour. Where have you been?
Why didn't you come in and say hi? I didn't even know you were home.
When you see my key there, that's usually an indication that I'm home.
Oh, sorry, I missed the list of rules.
It's not a rule.
It's okay, never mind.
It's a clue. I forgot that I married a woman who stopped paying attention.
Oh, and I forgot this was a game show.
I forgot what I forgot.
Clues.
Next week on The Lousy Marriage.
Dr. Katz, have you ever held a monkey?
No, I haven't.
Oh, my God. I got to hold a monkey, and let me tell you something. Every part of a monkey is adorable, except for that monkey ass. Have you ever seen it?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, my God, you know if you had. It's all red and bubbly. It looks like it's not finished.
Mm-hmm.
But the monkey is a great animal. It's my favorite animal. You know why? Because it's got those hands, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And then it's got those little feety hands for trouble. That's right. Because I'm holding the monkey and we're loving each other. We're having a great time. He's picking my nose. He's playing with my ear like a baby. He's like a little hairy baby. But with his feety hands, oh, he's up to no good. Katz, are you listening?
I'm listening. I'm writing this down. Oops, I'm sorry, Dave. You know what the music means. We're gonna have to stop. We'll can pick up next week where we left off this week, and maybe we can get beyond the animals into real life problems.
All right, Captain Boring. We all got it.
Okay.
Is your Indian name?
We should try something new tonight. I feel like we're in a rut.
You know, maybe tonight we just don't go out. Monday night we'll switch it up and we'll make it eat-in night.
I don't like to mess with the rhythm of the week like that, you know? I really look forward to eating at a restaurant every Monday night with my son, because we're not distracted the way we are at home when we have dinner. We're usually sitting in front of the TV.
Yeah. Why don't we, you know what? Why don't we decide later? I'll meet you at the bar.
At which bar?
At your bar.
Well, that's probably not a good idea because...
Why?
I don't know, Ben. That just makes me a little uncomfortable. But I'll meet you near the bar.
Why can't I go to the bar?
Well,
it just seems like that would be a good place, and restaurants are near. There are restaurants near.
No, it just seems like it's a little out of your way.
You know, Dad, I've been to bars before. You know that.
Fine, so we'll meet at the bar.
Okay.
What's the big deal?
Yeah.
I'll meet you out front. Good morning, Laura.
Good morning.
What happened to your finger?
What are you talking about?
There's an enormous ring on your finger, Laura. That looks almost like an engagement ring.
Well, yeah, I got engaged over the weekend.
You're kidding me.
Mm-mm.
I didn't even realize that you were going steady.
Yeah, me neither.
Well, Laura, this is wonderful news. Can I give you a big hug?
Oh, it's...
Come here, you.
Can you let go now?
Sorry. So tell me a little something about him. What's his name?
Hans.
And what does he do, Hans?
Oh, he's in a band, and then he works in a bookstore.
Well, that's great, Laura. I am so happy for you that to have a partner in life is such a wonderful thing. Do you like his band?
Not really.
Do you like Hans?
Well, I guess so.
I have a good feeling about this.
Someone asked me recently how I would describe myself in 2 words. And I would say that if I had only 2 words, I would say big fairy. I'm a big fairy, and a lot of people don't know that about me. And I'm not trying to say that I'm gay or that I'm afraid to fight. That's not what I mean by big fairy.
Right.
I mean that I'm magical.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a magical fairy, and I'm a big fairy, because most fairies are little, with wings. I'm a big damn fairy, man. I'll magic your ass out of here if you don't watch it. You know when you're waiting in line for a long time and you just pick someone to start looking at and to just start forming an opinion on with no information?
Mm-hmm.
It's never nice, You never think, hey, that looks like a pleasant fellow. You're always looking going, oh, look at his shoes. What a dick. God, with his briefcase. What a jerk with his briefcase. What is that, a wig? I hate that guy. What a prick. God, I hate him. And the whole time they're just standing there, they have no idea that you're just boiling with hatred, And in 10 seconds, you get your change, you forget they exist.
I think that's the part that's so cruel.
Hi, is this the bar?
Yeah?
So you must be the keep.
Yep, I'm the keep.
Keep.
Yeah. What can I get you?
I guess I will have a, what do you got?
Well, I don't know. Look around. We pretty much whatever. Do you want?
You know what? I'm going to have something alcoholic. That's what I'm going to do. I will have I guess I'll have a brandy.
A brandy?
Yeah.
Okay. Could I see some ID?
All right.
You're not the Ben Katz, the son of Dr. Jonathan Katz?
Why?
He's a friend of mine. He comes in here all the time.
My dad.
He has a...
Yes, I am.
So you are Ben?
Yeah, I'm Ben.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah. And you're Julie.
That's right.
I was playing it cool. I didn't want to, make it like...
oh, my gosh.
I knew who you were, but my dad, has mentioned you.
Oh, okay. All right. I'm just surprised and pleasantly surprised to see you here. I'll get... Okay, here you go.
Thanks.
Do you want some water on the side for that, or are you
I
okay?
really didn't mean to order a brandy. I just was kind of panicked.
Oh, do you want me to get you something else?
I guess I'll have just a soda or something.
Yeah? Okay. Okay.
So what is my dad like when he's here? Is there, like, any good stories, like, about him taking off his clothes? Or...
No. He doesn't do that.
Does my dad talk about me at all, or is it...
Oh, that's what he always talks about.
Really?
Yeah.
Is it, like, negative, or is it mostly positive?
It's funny.
Funny?
Ben stories, they're funny.
Funny.
This really bothered me the other day. I was walking down the street, and these French people walked up to me, and they asked me for directions.
Right.
I think. It was amazing because they just asked totally in French. They didn't even do like a little, how do you say, or something like that. They just walk up to me, and one of them just goes, and I was like, I don't speak French. And he's like, and And I was like, look, I'm not going to learn to speak French while I'm talking to you. And because we're not in France, it's not weird that I don't speak French. And he's like, he couldn't believe it, and his friend's like, and he goes, je le te le pele te le pete le pectoire. So I said, oh, wala wala wala.
I mean, you basically just have to take out an ad in the paper and say therapist.
I know.
You know, please call this number. Excuse me, 1 sec. Oh my God! I'm sorry, Julie. You must get that all the time, though. People sneeze all over.
Nuts.
People are disgusting, you know?
Hey, Ben.
Dad.
You've met, I take it you've met Julie?
Yeah, we were just talking.
Julie, you met Ben?
Oh, yeah.
I got here a little early. I showed up a little early.
I have to tell you, this is a little weird, you know.
What?
Seeing the two of you together after all these years.
It's great, I think.
So, Ben, why don't you summarize your points and thank Julie for a lovely evening, and we get something to eat because I am so hungry. I could.
You guys could eat here.
I would love to eat here.
Well,
why not? I mean, we're here.
I know you have appetizers, but can you actually get a meal here?
Oh yeah.
You've never eaten here, Dad?
He's eaten here. He knows that.
Let's just eat here, Dad.
Okay, can we get a table, Julie? Can we?
Let's eat right here at the bar. We're like.
No, I just need to talk to you privately, Ben.
You're not going to fire me, are you, Dad?
I can't fire you, Ben. You're my son.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying it's odd the way you're talking. Like you're going to.
Well, I have some news, and I'd rather you had a chance to respond over there. But I do have some good news and some bad news, Ben.
It doesn't sound good. What?
The good news is that. Well, let's come back to the good news. Let me tell you the bad news. The bad news is Laura's getting married.
Laura.
She got engaged this weekend, and she's getting married.
No, she's not. Really?
Yep.
Who's she getting married to?
Some guy she's been going out with who plays in a band, works in a bookstore.
I didn't know she was going out with a guy at all.
Yeah, I had no idea myself, but this weekend they got engaged to be married. Are you all right?
Dad, what are you kidding?
I just thought you would be upset to hear that.
That Laura's getting married?
Yeah.
Dad, that's great. That's great news that Laura's getting married. Of course. Why wouldn't a woman in her position at her age get married? Of course. That's what's going to happen, right? That's what you do in your life. You reach an age and you get married.
I'm just
you
surprised that you're not demonstrating any kind of emotional response.
That's fine. That's great. I'm very happy for Julie!
What? Are you okay? Do you need something?
Sorry for yelling. Could I get a Tivzima? We should never eat at the bar again.
Well, it's not like it's a bar and grill.
Yeah.
That's the first giveaway. It's just a bar.
A lot of bars, though, have good food.
Yeah, that's not one of them.
Yeah.
So how'd you sleep last night, Ben?
It was okay. I was, to be honest with you, I think I had a little too much to drink last night.
You
And there's a point, Ed, when you should say stop.
Well, I know that last night was not easy for you, and I really didn't want to inhibit you in any way.
What do you mean easy for me?
Just emotionally, it was a difficult night.
Why? Because you and me went to the bar together?
No, because Laura announced her...
Oh, Dad, I was just joshing about that. I could care less. Laura's getting married.
Well,
I mean, let her do what she wants. She's an adult.
I want to tell you something about emotions, Ben. Is that like the waves of the ocean? Mm-hmm. Emotions just roll over you.
Wow, you're a great therapist, Dad. You should just put therapy on a greeting card and sell them to your patients and say, you don't have to come here anymore, just read this card.
Ben, I know it sounds corny, but it's true. Your feelings, they're things that are out of your control. And sometimes you are the last to know one is the last to know about how they feel about something.
Right. So you're saying that I'm denying my true feelings. I should respond to the...
No, sometimes denial is a healthy thing.
Oh, Dad, what are you saying? I mean, what's the point of this?
We deny things to protect ourselves.
Dad, I told you, I'm not denying. I don't feel bad about it. I think Laura should get married to whoever she wants.
Okay, and you have it your way, but all I'm saying is you're lying to yourself.
I'll tell you another thing, though. I hope that the guy Laura is engaged to dies today.
I think that's...
I hope he dies today. That's all. But God bless her, and I hope she's happy.
in Iowa, they, for fun, because they don't have a lot of people out there, so they play with animals more. I think I was out there and the guy said they cow tip. The guy explained it to me, said the cow sleeps standing up, so these kids get drunk, then they push over to sleeping cow. Then they run from the cow, like the cow's going to chase them.
Right.
But I'm thinking maybe the cows don't even care when you push them over. They're sleeping, standing up, so maybe when you knock them over, the cow's like, oh, this is much better.
Dr. Katz's office.
Laura, it's Ben.
Yeah.
How are you?
Great.
Hey, I heard the news.
Oh, you did?
We are thrilled.
Who's we?
We, me, and the whole Katz clan.
Well, thank you.
Well, you're welcome.
I mean, I just wanted to call and congratulate you on taking the big step. I mean, I can't say I was surprised. I mean, I knew it was coming.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, you can see the signs.
Ken?
I've been hearing it in your voice for a long time, Laura. It was like a self-satisfied lisp, but sexy.
That's why I don't have sympathy for these, guys you see on TV who can't get out of their house because they're too fat. Everybody else, I think, is like, oh, that's too bad. How do you get so fat you can't get out of your own house? Don't you see that coming? What if you have a job and you're too fat? What do? Call in fat for work? You don't want to do that.
Right.
Boss, I won't be coming in today. Well, you know how I'm really fat? I'm fatter today. And I can't get out of my own house.
Are you okay?
What do you mean?
You're not upset or anything?
That you got engaged? It's a celebration, Laura.
Wow.
Well, why would I be unhappy about you doing something important?
Wow, well, that's great to
And I
hear.
heard about the guy, Hans. It's a great name.
Yeah.
And he's in a band, I hear.
Yep.
And he works in a bookstore, I hear.
Mm-hmm.
These are all great things.
Making me a little bit nervous.
Well, Laura, look, when I heard the news...
Yeah?
I couldn't have been happier.
Really?
You should have seen me. I had a big smile. I mean, I was, elated.
And when I come in, I'll show you the face I made.
Do you want to talk to your dad?
You were telling me that before you came here, you were seeing another therapist.
Oh, yeah, I saw this other guy, and I didn't like him because, one time I went in and I was talking to him, and I told him how I really love to pig out sometimes, even when I'm not hungry. When you try not to eat bad things, but then you decide, I'm going to eat something bad. Then you go out and look for something, you're like, I'm going to find something and eat it. And I was describing to this other psychiatrist how I would eat candy bars, 5 at a time, and I would just get sick, and then I'd just lay there feeling sick. And I'd just be laying there, and I describe this to him, and he says to me, he goes, why would you do that?
Yeah.
Why would you eat candy when you don't even want it? I don't understand. And I was like, what do you mean you don't understand? You're a psychiatrist guy. What the hell are you saying you don't understand? If you have a patient and tells you something that they do that's bad for him, you can't just go, what are you, weird? Don't do that. That's weird.
Oh, I get it. So you're upset because she's not engaged to you.
Well, I mean, I didn't propose. Apparently anybody
You
could.
snooze, you lose, man.
Well, I just didn't think to propose. I thought it would be premature. I didn't know there was some sort of timetable. I just thought, eventually it's going to happen.
Right.
And then some loser rock and roll guy who works part-time at a bookstore just jumps in.
If you had it to do over again, would you have proposed to her? If you knew this guy was going to
Well, if I knew this guy was going to step in and steal the thunder, I would have done something about it.
Have they set a date for the wedding?
I mean, she didn't really talk about it. She was being very coy.
Whatever that date is, you have until about a week before that date to turn the whole thing around.
Wait, so you think that there's a chance maybe if I act now, I could...
You could do something really passionate and just sort of...
Well, what's really passionate?
I'll tell you what you do. You go into that office tomorrow.
Yeah.
And you say, Laura, you were making a mistake.
Right, but I mean...
And if I let you make that mistake, I'll feel like I'm making a mistake.
Yeah, but what if I'm making a mistake by doing that?
You got to go for it.
You think so? You think I would live...
Just do it. You're going to feel so good if you do this.
So I should make it clear my feelings.
Right.
Yeah, but what if she just
No what ifs. There are no what ifs.
Man, you are like Patton
You know, you can fire up the troops. Like, I'm going to go over there now, and I'll tell her how I feel.
Right.
You know, she's lost and she's young, and she's being plucked up by some ideal of what's cool and what's right to do with some rock and roll guy. And,
well, you know,
and I'm here to say, look, I've lived through that, baby.
Yeah.
I've done it all.
Yeah.
I got to learn how to play an instrument. That's all there is to it.
That was going to be my next suggestion.
Laura, I noticed that you're not wearing your engagement ring. What's going on?
Oh, I had to take it off because it was too small. It was cutting off the circulation in my finger.
Mm-hmm.
I also called off the engagement.
You're kidding me.
No.
You called it off.
Yeah.
It must have been like an emotional roller coaster the last few days.
Yeah.
But you seem to be weathering the storm.
Yeah, I feel good.
Yeah. You look good. The color's coming back in your finger.
It's almost worth it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was really surprised at how Ben took it. I mean,
I know, it really, he took me by surprise, too.
it was like he decided to be mature, and he really stuck to it.
He bit the bullet. I think we forget, I certainly tend to forget from time to time, just how mature he is and how he is capable of acting.
Laura!
Hi, Ben.
Hey, Dad.
We were just talking about you.
That's fine. Laura, these are for you. I couldn't afford the roses, so I bought these. These are candies. They're not chocolate. I couldn't afford them. But they are jelly beans. And they are not heart-shaped because I could not find jelly beans that were in a heart-shaped container. And then I got you this. It is well, I don't know exactly what kind of animal it is. Now don't marry that idiot, okay? There, I said it.
Okay.
Now, wait a sec. Laura, I did a lot of thinking when I ran up here. And I think you are making the wrong decision, all right? Laura, look at me.
Yeah?
Ben, what happened to your
Wait a minute.
What happened to your pants?
I ripped my pants, okay? Look at my shirt. It's buttoned wrong. I can't even think straight anymore.
Hey, Ben, there's something you should know.
Dad, I'm in the middle of this.
I know.
I'm opening myself up.
I understand, but Laura gave me some news a few minutes ago that I think you should know.
Well, before you say that, Dad, let me say my piece here, all right? Laura, you look me in the eye and tell me you don't love this guy.
I don't love this guy.
You don't?
No. Called off the engagement.
Really? You did?
Yeah.
It's a good choice. Nice. Nicely done. Yeah, nice, Dad, anything?
Well, I didn't anticipate you to come in like that.
Well, I didn't think I was gonna either, but I got carried away.
No damage done.
No, I guess not. You guys carry on.
Okay.
I will,
I'll see you back at the house.
Back out slowly. Laura, good to see you.
Yeah.
And, good on the no marriage. Very nice.
I'm in an elevator, and the guy, he wants me to hold the elevator for him, but I have it by myself, you know, and that's like a great thing in the city to have a little privacy. But the guy's running for the elevator, wants me to hold it. He's like, hold the elevator. So I just stare straight ahead, like, don't make eye contact. That's the key in these things. But the guy's like running really fast. Just before it closes, he sticks his arm through, and then the door opens automatically. He gets on with me. It's just me and him, and I'm like, ha ha ha. Then I pretended I was paralyzed. I'm like, hey, could you hit 7 for me? And I was like banging my head on the wall where the numbers were. And then I lifted up my foot to shake his hand. I'm like, hi, I'm Kevin. How are you?
I always have this fantasy of spending my life building a huge career that builds into being president or something. Like, if I could be president and spend my whole life getting to that day and then just blow it all in one sentence. Because whenever I see those guys up there, I think, how could you resist not just throwing it all away, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It's your inauguration.
Right.
And they say, do you swear to uphold the Constitution to the best of your ability? And just go, no, I don't. I don't swear it. And see how long could you keep the thing going? The Chief Justice would go, what? What do you mean you don't? No! You're old, duh! and you're the president, and everyone's going, oh, can't believe it. But then if you just kept dancing around the stage, people would stay and they'd wait for you to regain your senses. You know? Like how long? It would at least be a couple hours that you could just walk around like flitting people's hats off and going, eh, and like show your ass or something. If you actually like showed your ass, then they'd put you, I don't know. There's no, see, this will never be tested.
Whoops. You know what the music means, Louis? Our time is up. We're going to have to stop.
You know what I hate, Dr. Katz? I wish that I try to be careful not to be talking about anything important when you tell me that our time is up. Because you just snap out of it so fast. You just go, I'm sorry, the time's up. And but the second before you looked so concerned, and the whole time you're just thinking, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
What is going on with you? You seem, I don't know I can't find the word.
I think I'm angry.
Angry?
Yeah, I'm an angry person, which people don't get from TV. I seem very friendly, but that's just a mask that I put on.
Well, many people have taken their anger and turned that anger into good things. I can't think of an example.
Mother Teresa,
Huh.
she just used her anger and sort of came up with this whole I should be a saint thing.
Well,
it is constructive, I think. I use the anger for good things. I'm just trying to find the source of the anger.
The anger that you're describing, Conan, it seems to me that your relationships with women in particular are often the victim of that anger.
Yeah, and I think a lot of it has to do with my situation growing up.
Well, please, let's not open that can of worms.
What?
I'm sorry, that was just a joke. See, I believe in injecting a little levity into therapy.
Sure, yeah, I guess.
I call it larapy.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty funny.
It's not a big joke. It's just a little thing.
No, that's not bad. I'm sorry, I didn't realize this was a comedy house. Is that what you call it?
If I could stop, I would. I apologize.
Well, you're a machine. It's like asking the Terminator not to kill.
Thank you for noticing.
I would like to feel that at least one of us is taking me seriously, and my preference there would be you.
I do take you seriously. Seriously.
Well, that's good. I'm counting. You're 8 for 8 so far.
Thank you.
Do you feel like you're in the zone right now? Like every...
I'm sorry.
Okay. Is there a drink minimum in here? Terrific show for you today. We got a lot of fun stuff planned. To be frank, though, I'm feeling a little strange. I'm kind of a weird mood. I saw my therapist today, and I started talking to him about my childhood. And he said, please, let's not open that can of worms.
Huh. Oh, that's pretty good.
Therapist, that's excellent.
Oh, I like that.
How come you don't tell jokes like that? That's
I'm working on it.
Oh my goodness.
Well, you actually thought it was funny. What part did you like?
What part? The funny part.
Yeah, I can't really dissect.
So you obviously didn't think it was funny.
I do think it's funny, but it's also quite brilliant.
Do you think?
Huh. Yeah.
Like all good jokes, it sort of cuts to the issue.
Uh-huh.
Right.
Hey, Julie, is he sounding like weird to you?
Just a... Well, yeah.
Is this better? So I'm talking to Stanley and Julie, and the TV's on in the background. Sure enough, there is Conan O'Brien doing a joke that I made in session with him.
Really?
Verbatim.
So he did a joke you told to him in the session?
Yeah.
How come you were telling jokes to people?
That's a whole other issue.
Are you sure you're not mistaken that maybe he just did the setup and...
No, Ben...
I think you should be happy.
Well, if I was a professional joke writer and I had submitted the joke to him, I would be happy.
Oh, you want to get paid?
It's not the money. It's a recognition because besides you, I can't tell anybody. And I want to tell everybody.
And, you know, I'll tell you, society has gotten to a point where you can't just tell a joke and just be friendly about it. Everything has to be bought and sold.
You cannot copyright a joke, but once he does it on national television, I can't do it in therapy with anyone else.
Do you repeat material you use to other patients?
Well, certain phrases come up like, let's explore that.
Right.
You know, but that's not so funny.
Not funny at all.
No.
Hey, Dad, what if you were Columbus's therapist?
Oh, let's explore that?
Yeah.
That's funny.
You could take that joke. I don't care. It's yours. Let's just enjoy.
Freud said the joke is a death of an emotion. Could have been his delivery. He's telling my joke on national TV, and it works.
Really? You must have been so happy.
No, actually, I wasn't. I was a little hurt that he would use something that I said to him in confidence as fodder for his comedy.
Yeah, but he pays you for the session. Doesn't he essentially buy the rights to all the material?
That's an interesting point.
I mean, you should be happy that one of your jokes actually made it onto the show.
Yeah, but I didn't get proper credit for it, Laura.
Well, what's he going to do? Stop and say, by the way, that joke was written by my therapist?
Would it kill him? They could have had a chyron, you know, under him on the screen. Joke written by Dr. Katz.
Hi, this is Conan. I'm not in right now. Leave a message, and I'll get back to you.
Conan, I'm sorry I missed you. I was hoping you and I could talk a little bit about what happened last night. Not a big deal, but I will leave you a message. I'll try to get to the point. I will say as a disclaimer, I've been known for taking a while to get to the point. I think, in fact, that's one of my nicknames, taking a while to get to the point. Katz. That's what they call me over at the Long-Winded Center. Anyway, I was flattered if the joke worked, but I just would like to feel that what you say to me in the privacy of my office is not just fodder for your, or fuel for your fodder. Is that an expression? How is your fodder? Oh, my God. You're still talking to me? Listen, so call me back when you...
Leave a message, and I'll get back to you.
Conan, I'm sorry this has gone on so long, and if you want to call me back, you can try me at the office, leave a message. If I get the message, I'll call you back from my cell phone. Hey, am I the only American with a rotary cell phone? Hey, if I could stop, I would.
Hi, I'm Whoopi Goldberg. I have at 2 o'clock.
Mm-hmm. Could you take a seat, please?
I'm a little kind of agitated. You mind if I stand up? I'm trying to go to
kind of.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Thanks.
I feel like I'm making some progress, you know.
Great.
Supposed to go to Europe on an airplane. It's the idea of being over the ocean where they could drop you. I don't want to die in the sky.
Well, you wouldn't die in the sky. You'd die when you hit the ground.
I would die all the time. From the time that I knew I was done, I would be dying. That's the problem.
I mean, what about, like, going in an elevator? Doesn't that scare you?
No.
If that doesn't scare you, then going in an airplane shouldn't scare you.
It's 35,000 feet, Laura.
Well, yeah, but this is 12 stories up.
It's not the same thing. You just f***ing with me, Laura. Why are you f***ing with me in the office, the outer office of the shrink? Is he cutting you in on some money?
No, I think this is good to get this stuff out of the way because it's taken you a month just to say out loud that you hate flying. It started out with your passion for the bus, your love of ground transportation.
Well, yeah.
Those are just words masking the real issue.
The real issue is I don't want to drop out the sky.
Right.
I feel like I could be Jackie Chan on the bus, okay? Because I know where the emergency windows are. If the bus starts to fall over, I can kick out the windows and throw myself over the top of the bus and roll.
Yeah.
But when the airplane is, like, having trouble, you can't kick Jack, except the person next to you, and then they sue you.
That's right.
You should come on the bus with me. You would understand. You'd never fly again. It's amazing. It's the peacefulness of it.
I know what it's like to spend many, many hours on a bus.
Didn't you feel soothed?
Is that like nausea?
Well, yeah, I did hear from him. I'm in my car this morning, and the phone rings, and the doctor says your test came back, and then the phone goes dead. And I'm thinking to myself, hey, am I the only guy in America with a rotary cell phone?
Ben, did you hear what he just said?
What's that? Hold on, Dad.
Is anyone else girls have one because we could call each other.
Oh, man. He just said, am I the only guy in America with a rotary cell phone? I left that on his answering machine.
Right, Dad.
Yeah, today.
Sure you did.
Yeah, about 4 hours ago I did.
Yeah, so did I.
I'm just saying, Ben, this is getting a little bit...
Dad, I'm trying to watch the show here. Well, now I missed the rest of the monologue.
Why don't you look at me and just go right to the source?
You think he did another one of your jokes?
I know he did.
Dad, this is becoming like an obsession, and it's bad.
Really?
Hey, Dad, why were you leaving a joke on this guy's answering machine?
You know, because I like to kid around, Ben.
Well, Dad, you were the one who complained that he stole one of your jokes to begin with.
Yeah,
and you go back and call him and tell him more jokes?
Yes.
Did you write that rotary phone joke yourself, or did you come up with it?
Of course that's my joke. I made that up.
I'm just saying that's not funny. If you're going to write jokes, there has to be a twist. That's the whole point of a joke.
Right.
Take, for instance, this joke.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, does the grocery store have to put out rotten vegetables? Is that a requirement?
That's funny.
I don't want fresh. That's not why I came to the store. So I'm pointing my finger at the manager. Where are the rotten vegetables? You know what I'm saying? And then you can continue and sort of riff.
Give me another example, Ben, because I'm not sure that one works for me.
Okay. Hey, when I go to the grocery store and I want a carton of eggs, do half of them have to be broken and rotten?
So it's like the one with the fruit.
Yes, but a different food group.
So in other words, you mine the real world for comedy.
That's right, and that's where the real comedy comes from, is the real world, not this rotary cell phone bullshit.
Well...
Or you could say, like,
okay,
I went to the grocery store.
Right.
Express lane? I don't think so. How is this express? Because I'm waiting. Hello? Then I bring probably the manager character back. That's called a callback, and then I would say, here, you're rotten eggs, sir.
How about this? I went to the grocery store, and they had an express yourself lane.
Oh, that's not bad, Dad.
So I talked a little bit about growing up in New York, got some groceries, and went to the checkout lane.
Okay, so I lost you. The joke was funny, but then you sort of half-assed the tag.
Okay.
But whatever. I mean, that's your style. Here, this is better. One of those animal shows. Are they stealing anything from you?
That's my fur. Oh, my God. Conan, the whole notion of doctor-patient confidentiality is so that we both can feel a sense of safety in this environment.
You're absolutely right. I had no idea that I was doing that.
I appreciate the apology, but I think that there's a reason you did that. Very much like the kleptomaniac who steals. It's not about him wanting to have...
I didn't steal anything. That change was on the couch, and it's anybody's change, isn't it?
Well, finders keepers, losers weepers is a very immature approach to anything.
Well, it rhymes, though. And anything that rhymes has a sort of hidden truth, I think.
Yeah.
Believe me, I don't think there's any real underlying issue here. I think it's just something that happened once. That's all.
Twice.
And it won't happen again. But man, I was listening to the answering machine. You were working it. Sweat was coming through the phone.
Conan, really what I was doing was I just wanted to make sure that I made my point and that I did it in a way that was entertaining.
I saved the tape. I've been playing it for people at work.
And how did I do?
You know what? It starts out okay. And then I'll be honest with you, it gets ugly.
Dr. Katz's office.
Laura,
Hi.
how are you?
Fine.
So what's happening?
Just working.
Boring. Is my dad obsessing about this Conan O'Brien thing?
Yeah, I don't understand what the big deal is.
You didn't happen to see the show last night, did you?
No.
Because my dad said he did another one of his jokes. Something about a rotary cell phone, which was not funny.
I think he's going completely insane.
My dad or Conan?
Your dad.
Yeah.
Like, there's just no way.
Yeah.
And the thing is that even if this guy is stealing jokes from my dad, which is, to begin with, a sad prospect.
Yes.
It's like this guy's
eventually going to just get canceled because of my dad.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, in the end, it really is Conan who's crazy.
Well, that's the tragic irony of the situation.
Laurie, you're a ball of comedy today.
That wasn't funny.
It wasn't?
When you talk about being in an airplane, you keep saying, and then they drop me out in the middle of the ocean.
Right.
You're attributing qualities to the airline and to the people who run the airline that they don't necessarily possess. You're demonizing them.
Yes, I am.
Okay, just checking.
But I want some secure people up there. They never tell you until you're in the damn turbulence that you're in the turbulence, like you don't know.
Well, that's not totally true. When you fly cross country, they're going to say it looks like a smooth ride.
But they lie. They lie. They lie, especially when I'm on the plane. I have not had a smooth ride since my first husband.
Well, the guy's starting to question his own personality now, you know? He's just like always going around, is this funny? Is that funny?
I don't think he's questioning his personality. I think it's going to his head.
Well, I know, but...
He's like, oh, Conan used my jokes. I'm so upset. Hey, how about this one? Get Conan on the phone. Let me try it out on him.
Yeah. I mean, plus, I gotta be honest. If anybody got the humor gene in the Katz family, it's Ben.
Ben who?
Ben Katz, me.
Oh.
I mean,
Well, if anybody did.
Right. What do you mean?
I don't know. I just feel like I'm very cynical.
And what do you feel is the thing that's most responsible for your cynicism?
The world is most responsible for my cynicism. It's like the movie. I wanted to get into Titanic. I should have been able to enjoy this movie about thousands of people dying at the end of it.
Right.
I didn't. I just feel like I'm missing the point of a lot of things. Like You Got Mail. I didn't care. I didn't care that they lived, you know, in bookstores next door and I didn't care.
The fact that your fantasy and Hollywood's fantasy don't correspond is not necessarily a bad thing, Whoopi.
Maybe.
Their inability to capture your imagination, that's their problem.
I know, but that leaves me feeling so kind of empty.
That's your problem.
Like, for instance, a guy like me, I can just pick up the paper,
Take a look
at it, and I can develop, you know, just come up with jokes. So I would say, like, hey, they just announced that this new fat-blocking obesity drug
has been approved by the government, and
its only side effect, report, is oily stool. In related news, Ted Kennedy reports to have oily stool.
What?
It's because I'm implying that Ted Kennedy is obese.
It's so funny that you think that's funny.
Right, yeah, that's great. Hey, Laura, did you hear they're cloning sheep now? That's all we need, more shepherds. I've kind of been studying them lately.
You've been studying them?
Yeah, especially the sort of the monologue part, because I'm thinking about turning my career around.
Turning your career around?
180 degrees and going in opposite direction.
I would think that's the kind of career where you just kind of dive in and just start writing a bunch of jokes, and you see if they're good.
What's this?
I have to repeat all that?
I'm sorry. I tuned out.
I said that sounds like a career where you just have to dive in. And
yeah, whatever, Todd. Listen, here's the point. The world of television is just totally open to me, and I'm going to jump right in.
Well, you're always really funny here at the store.
See, this is the problem with being a joke writer, is that everyone's like, be funny now, like on the spot. Like, you hold up your pen and like, oh, tell me a joke about this pen. And I'm like, well, I don't do that.
I want to hear these jokes, man.
Well, I mean, I didn't bring any. I could just,
pretend I'm like a woman and you're trying to pick me up and you want to...
Well, I mean, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't use my jokes as a pickup. I write about my own experiences and what I see in the world. I was thinking, actually, I had lunch today. I was eating one of those club sandwiches.
Right.
How come nobody's thought of making the edible toothpick? Because I prefer not to have the roof of my mouth stabbed every time I chew. It's like, hello, doctor. Are you with me, Todd?
That's a weak joke, actually.
What do you mean weak? It's not weak.
Do you do any topical jokes?
Well, Todd, maybe you're just not a laugher. Did you ever think of that?
Yeah, I think you're going to be meeting lots of non-laughers.
Hey, Dad.
Hey, Ben.
Listen, I was just talking to Laura, and I'm trying to get Conan's phone number, and she won't give it to me.
Well, she's not supposed to do that.
Well, here's the deal. Authorize Laura to give me Conan's phone number because I want to call him.
That would be totally inappropriate.
Well, I got a whole bunch of jokes I want to pitch to him, and the only way I can do that is if I call him.
Ben, Conan is a patient of mine.
Yeah.
What time is Conan's appointment? Next appointment?
This is a terrible way to keep time.
Maybe what I should do is give you some of my jokes. You pass them on to Conan, then Conan will do them on his show, and you'll kind of be like my middleman.
Why would I acquiesce to this suggestion?
Let's see what else is in the news. Well, I guess now they're cloning sheep. That's all we need in the world. More shepherds.
That is funny.
Dad, you have developed the wheeziest laugh. Is that what happens to old people?
It's wheezy for you to say. I like that shepherd joke. Just trying to think of how I could work that into a session with him.
How about this one?
Does a soap dish ever get dirty?
I've got that joke on my list.
You gotta be kidding.
It's right here.
We'll cross off the duplicates.
Okay.
Another joke, right? I bought a VCR, and I can't program it. It's always flashing 12, 12, 12, so I just tape the news at noon. Give me a break, I'm new at this, man.
Hey, when does it stop with the angle toothbrushes?
Yeah.
It's like, what do I want, a 90-degree toothbrush now? What's wrong with the straight one that fit in my mouth in the first place?
goes back to one issue. I want the information.
You're entitled to the information.
There are no accidents. People shave their legs and then put Love Jehovah oil on them and then go screaming, "Ow, my legs are on fire."
Who does this?
Women who want to have these great, deep sexual encounters think, "Oh, I'm going to scent myself." And they don't tell you on the bottle where not to put this stuff.
Yeah.
And suddenly, just as the car is pulling up, there's a heat that begins at the top of the vaginal area. And then, as the car door is closing, your eyes begin to tear because you realize you've made a horrible mistake. You then rush into the bathroom and try to shower it out between the time he gets to the door and you realize all you've done is spread it.
I'm sorry, so your point is?
I want the information from the people who have it.
Right, you're entitled to that.
I want the information on the plane.
Right.
I want the information from the people who make the oil not to put it in the pookie area. Because it's not meant for pookie.
Mm-hmm.
Why can't I just get the information I want? Why do I have to, like, turn into Negress on Fire woman?
If I had a nickel for every time somebody asked me that question. How are things going with your girlfriend?
To be honest, I think we've reached an impasse in the relationship.
She's seeing other guys. I'm sorry, I did it again, I'm sorry.
You know, look, I really don't want to do this. I don't find this approach helpful for me, you know, the approach where you make jokes.
I apologize. I will try and assume a more professional stance for the rest of the session.
I feel like I don't trust you now. Everything you say, I think, is the setup for another joke.
That is...
I do. I think you've got a real corker. I think you've got a real doozy, and you're waiting to unload it on me.
It's not true, Conan. I feel like that we have boundaries in this office, that I have crossed over some line. I am now crossing back over it. Guy calls his wife from the office. True story.
All right, listen. You know, there you go. It's ridiculous.
Conan.
Huh?
Conan.
Oh.
You remember me, right? I'm Ben Katz.
Oh, okay. Yeah, hey, how's it going?
Just got out of my father's office, huh?
Oh, yeah, no, I was in there for a session, yeah.
This is a coincidence.
Oh, yeah, well, it's nice to see you.
It's funny, I just came here from the convenience store.
Really?
I don't know why they call them convenience stores. I mean, they should call them inconvenience stores.
I should, and I have to kind of run. I should go. I have
right
show today to do.
Right. So I just went to the bathroom, and then you know how you get that pee spot?
Right.
And
yeah.
it's like a bullseye. Everybody's eyes are drawn. They know you peed in your own pants. And then when they say something, you try and pass it off like, oh, that's just water.
Right.
Is there anything in there that you think is, what do you call it, viable?
For what?
I don't know, for like America.
Look, actually, you know, you seem like a nice kid, and there are ways that people go about this. You just can't take shortcuts.
Like stealing from my dad.
Pardon me?
Like taking his jokes.
He told you about that?
Oh, yeah, he tells me everything.
I'm...
He told me about the bedwetting, told me about the red hair problem.
You know, I didn't steal from your dad. It was a subconscious theft, and I've made my peace with it, and I've moved on.
Right. Hey, Conan, what's with those angled toothbrushes? I mean, when are they going to stop?
Am I
going to be brushing with something shaped like a U?
Does this thing work?
I mean, how much angle do you need? I mean, huh?
I'm sorry, I gotta...
Conan! Wait up, buddy!